Ladies and gentlemen, vamos. We got the Miami Heretics in the building. What's up, guys? What's going on, man? This was good. How we feeling, baby? Going into COD Champs.
I mean, we are super happy to be here. Yeah.
What have you guys been, your main focus into this event to prepare for like the last 2 weeks and a half?
Definitely after Major 4, we've been preparing a lot our S&D. S&D is an overload, so I think we're our main focus. Making sure that every mode is on top of our game.
You play Optic round 1. How you feeling?
I think it's a good thing for us, because I think every time we play a team that people expect to win, we are the underdogs, and I think that's a good thing for us,
Underdog always have a good story, man. All right, well, good luck. Let me continue on my path. Vamos, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys watch them. They're going to put on a show this weekend. But let's keep it going. We're here with the one and only multiple-time champion, multiple-time coach of the year. This guy is unbelievable. He's the only player that I've ever won a championship with. So it's great. How we feeling, baby? It's your home event. Obviously, we're at COD Champs. How's the squad?
Feeling good. The squad's good. They're doing some check-ins right now, but honestly, vibing. The PPA is feeling good. The venue's looking cool. I'm ready for the weekend.
So obviously, we have had 4 different teams host a trophy, but what is it going to take for you guys to host your second on this one?
Honestly, I felt like we looked pretty good at Major 4. Of course, our Search and Destroy struggled a little bit. We put a lot of work into that game mode specifically, so I think if we come out, play some good respawn, and just work on our S&D, I think we'll look pretty good this weekend.
What's the mental for your home event where you're actually going to have the crowd behind you here?
Honestly, kind of the same thing. I mean, it'll be nice to have some cheers behind us. It'll probably only help us in that way, but I think we're just kind of locked in, focused on what we need to do, and just have some fun out there.
Phase up, baby. We're going to see them throughout this weekend. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, RJ. You guys enjoy the rest of your day, but we got to continue on our path. You guys busy? What's up, guys? Jimmy, come on. Come on. All right, so obviously you guys are sort of the talk of the town because you guys go into the stage 4, Major 4 with a certain team, and now 2 weeks later you have a totally different roster. How are you feeling going into here at Champs?
Honestly, pretty confident. I mean, I think what the boys have shown me over the last week and a half, 2 weeks or so, I mean, we got a chance out here, and that's all we can really ask for.
Usually when you get a new player into the mix, something is going to take a hit, like one of your game modes or something. What's like the game mode that you guys have tried to put the most work into that could potentially be the reason why you guys win?
I mean, I think you win champs by S&D, right? Mm-hmm. So obviously with there being 6 S&D maps, it's a pretty deep map pool. It's hard to get like 6 maps 100% good in a week and a half. But I think that's like what we've been focusing on. Like we've always been a good overload team, and our hardpoint's 50-50. Everyone knows how to play the game, right? So we've just been focusing on our S&D, making sure we actually have like 12 strats on every map that we can actually throw at teams and not just be making stuff up on the fly.
So I'm looking forward to that, to see you guys play everything. It might be with the new play into the mix. You never know. But now final question for me is like, with everything that's been going on with you guys, what's your mental like going into this one?
I think we're all just excited to play. I think a refresh of the team was needed, and it's been needed for quite a long time. And honestly, we're all just happy to come here and play and just play a little free, play a little loose, and get after it.
All right, man. Well, best of luck, my brother. Good luck to the Falcons. Hopefully they fly high, and we'll see them throughout this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep on our path. Good luck, my boy. Good luck. To the stage, right? That's where we're going? Well, first of all, I don't know if you guys are going to see this stage, but I promise you, when you see it, it's going to be turned. Chris Slayer, what's up, baby?
I'm in the mix now.
Yeah. What's going on, man? I just want to ask you quick 3 questions, brother. You know, obviously, this is your home event. You are, in my eyes, the GOAT. If you host this trophy, is it like solidified at that point?
I mean, not up to me, but I think, that's a great addition to the bag, another ring, definitely. So, I mean, that'd be lovely.
How are you feeling specifically going into this final one?
Oh, personally, I'm feeling confident. I feel like, honestly, this is the more confident I've been in a long time in myself. I mean, with it being a home event, I mean, who knows what's about to happen.
Oh, man, are you excited for the crowd to actually be behind you this time around and booing against you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there'll still be some boos. There always will be. But I think there will be an overwhelming amount of, actual cheers this time, which there always are some. But I do think they get drowned out by the boos, so hopefully it's the reverse this time.
All right, Mr. Chris Slayer. I'll holler at you later, brother. Keep getting your warm up and good luck, man. How we feeling, boys? How we feeling? COD Champs. Obviously, you guys are Toronto Koi. The talk around town is Joe this, Joe that. But then what you do at Major 4, you basically shut a couple people up and saying, we don't really need the guy. So now with 2 weeks extra of practice, how you guys feeling going into the event?
I feel like every day, I feel like when we first got back, I'll be honest, it was a bit of a bumpy road, but every day we've got a lot better. And coming into the event now, I feel like we're actually hitting flow. And excited to get on that stage.
Where are you guys at mentally for this event?
Before this event, probably the best mentally we felt. I think before last event, it was the bumpy road, as Jamie said. But losing Joe was not a fun time. But we got Abe in, and I'll be honest, we're looking good.
Okay. And you guys played Joe first match, man. How you feeling about that one, Jamie?
I mean, I feel like this whole event we're going to be the underdog. I feel like everyone's already wrote us off because apparently we can't play the game anymore. So, you know, I feel like all the pressure's on them, so we just got to go out and have fun.
All right, man. Well, best of luck, boys. Thank you guys for the small talk. And good luck to Toronto Koi. I'm telling you, they're going to come with some extra fire this weekend. What's up, kid? How we feeling, bro?
I mean, shit, I'm feeling good. I mean, you know, we got to get over the win that was 2 weeks ago, even though it was pretty epic. But, you know, we're excited for this weekend.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
You got a chance to go back to back to back. What is it going to take for you to do that?
Bro, it even sounds insane just thinking about it. But, you know, we're just going to do our thing, you know, because we trust our practice. We trust each other. And at the end of the day, it's COD. So whoever plays the best is going to win. And, you know, I believe in the boys.
Say, you know, I believe in you too, baby. At 27 years old, you are the MVP currently of the league. How does it feel like to hear that? Because I heard you in your interview. It's like, this is not meant for me. It's supposed to be meant for 19-year-old me, not 27.
That's what I'm saying. Or I thought it was maybe like any of the 3 teammates. And I was like, shit. Like, I'm like, did they make a mistake? I was like, but shit, it definitely is crazy. But I think it's a testament just to our overall team because it's got to go to one of us since we won. But, you know, I'm the lucky one, so I'll take it.
All right. So if Optic win this final, right, what's the score?
Finals? We're thinking about finals?
Yeah, if you think.
Okay.
You should be thinking about finals too, right?
I mean, I guess, yeah. But we worried, you know, for the first series.
Yeah, match at a time, I understand that. But, like, in the ideal world, Optic are in the final. And if you guys win, what's the score?
Best of 9. Thank God. 5-3, 5-2.
Okay.
Something like that.
All right, well, good luck, Big Brucey, MVP.
Come on.
My dog, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the headshots. We are surrounded by Falcons players. I want to talk to the new guy that just walked in the building. Luca, what's up, kid? Welcome to the league, bro. Let me ask you a couple questions, man. How you feeling going to this event?
I'm feeling good. How are you?
I'm good, man. You've been the talk of the town since, like, the game first came out first 2 weeks. You were the human highlight reel. How does it feel to finally get your shot?
I'm really excited, I think. And yeah, I can't wait.
What are you most excited about playing with this team, man? Playing with, you know, some world champions alongside you.
I think the team's really good. Everybody's doing everything to win. I think I have really good teammates.
Yeah, that's good confidence to have in your teammate. He just walked in the building 2 weeks ago. All right, so how are you wanting to perform this weekend? Like, what is a successful weekend for you?
Winning.
That's all we need to hear. That's all we need to hear. Good luck, kid. Good luck, man. We keep it pushing, ladies and gentlemen. We keep it pushing. All right, we were able to sneak one out, baby. What's going on, nephew? AK, if you don't know, he's already a champion this rookie year. This is Neum playing for LAT. How you feeling, kid?
I feel great. Obviously excited to be here. First time champs at the pro level. I'm just ready to win it.
And I know I don't want to be talking about, you know, things that are recent that might still hurt at this point, but you just finished playing the grand finals and fall short in the game 7. What is going to be the difference here for you guys to host this trophy?
Honestly, it's just like letting the games go. Like, just make sure that we're on top of our page. Like, make sure we stick to our game plan when it gets like a little hectic. Just make sure like we just do us and close it out. And
if it comes down to the final, right? Because everybody's expecting them to be playing for the chip, right? You want to get to the last dance on Championship Sunday. What is the score if Thieves win?
I say it'd be like a little grueler, maybe even like map 9.
Map 9, okay. Okay, all right, well, good luck, nephew. You already know. You're probably going to see this and know that this is our rookie of the year, but make sure you're watching out for LAT because they're going to put a show on this weekend. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I spotted G2 from afar. I got the eagle eyes. What's up, fellas?
What's good, G?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
How we feeling going into this event, man?
Feeling good. No more chokes. No more reverse sweeps.
Now we got a couple extra weeks to practice. You back?
I got my hands on draws, bro. Come on. Look at my hands on them. These grimy little fingers, bro. Come on.
What's the final score if you guys win?
What do you mean, like map count? Yeah. 5-2. Bro, just hit another 5-0 in Vegas.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Damn, they don't know. They don't know.
They don't know their own history. Nah, I didn't get no dope last time. I got to fight some dope with a map loss with you.
We don't need no losses. Minimal losses. This how you play the talking. All right, fellas. Good luck, man. Good luck, D. What's up, kid? How you feeling, Joe? After what we just witnessed in Paris, right? Your home event. 20,000 people in the crowd. Energy at an all-time high. Now with a little bit more extra time, how you feeling going into this one?
I mean, I felt great. I mean, I feel like the big thing that was, I feel like the hardest in any team is S&D, and I felt like that was like something we were really good at the event. And I feel like with us, like Respawn should be pretty easy. I feel like we'll be really good, and obviously with the practice now, I feel really confident going to the event. So.
Okay, all right. So you're gonna be feeling super confident, but there is gonna be a little bit difference in energy level in here because it was 20,000 roaring for you guys, and now it's gonna be a bunch of people going against you guys. How are you guys gonna be able to handle that mentally?
Honestly, I think it'll be way easier because I feel like, especially going to the Paris event, like that's obviously our event. We know how big it's going to be. It's definitely more pressure. I don't know how big this venue is, but obviously it's not the Paris event. So yeah, we feel like we're just more focused on ourselves. That makes sense.
Okay, so now, Joe, question I've asked every team, man. If you got Paris in the finals and you guys win, what's the score?
Whoever we play, I feel like there's a lot of good teams here. I think it'll be a good series. I'll give this like 5-3.
Okay, messy but cool. You heard it here first. Paris are going to be locked in. Thank you, Joe. Good luck this weekend, my dog. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was behind the scenes with Jeremy Studd. We talked to a bunch of players. We talked to a bunch of coaches. We understand how they are feeling going into Call of Duty Champs. So make sure you guys tune into the event because I'm pretty sure it's about to start right now.
12 teams have fought hard all season long, and 8 have made it to the top. Now, it all comes down to this.
The pressure is on this. It's firing. Crip, how does he get both? Here we go. EMP has a free roam as long as the pin continues to play like this. Unbelievable. 1 versus 1. Oh my God! That is how you do it. You Major 1 champion. Major 2 champs. Closes the game. What artistry this final map was. It's history in the making.
Welcome to Las Vegas for the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend!
Hello, one and all, and welcome to Red Hot Las Vegas. We are here for the 2026 Call of Duty World Championship Weekend, where fans are ready to enter the Michelob Ultra Arena for the beginning of a 4-day Call of Duty fiesta. It's going to be a party with all of our best friends, and you are invited. Come on down, enter the arena, and lock in for a 4-match Thursday. We're kicking things off here in our winners bracket with the top 8 Call of Duty teams in the world. The best from around the planet, all here to fight for the title of the best in the world, and of course, the Black Ops 7 World Champion. Hello everybody, I am your host, Chris Puckett, fresh off a trip from Paris, and I am back alongside my favorite humans. We've got Rosalie Parker at the end. You know him and love him. It's Nameless, and a very special guest attached joining us here tonight. But Rosalie, I want to start with you. What's it like here in Vegas?
It's been unbelievable. The food has been so good, and it's been such a long time since we've been here. I can't wait for this weekend.
Now, Nameless, for those that had the 2 weeks off, they didn't miss much. All of the teams have been scrimming, but are there any fresh storylines that got you excited this week?
Well, we got a roster change coming into it, which we will get into with the Falcons. But listen, Champs is just the best event every single year. These teams, they've had preparation for their round 1 matchup, and you know there's just going to be some sparks in this arena. So we're going to have a great weekend, and we got Dylan Attach up here, man, a world champion.
That's right. So, Dylan, let's talk about Champs because you've got one of them rings. So tell me, how'd you get it, and what is it like being back in this environment?
Well, back then it was a long time ago. I was 18. I was cracked. Now I'm getting the scene. But I'm excited for this weekend. Back to be in Vegas. Events here are so much fun. The closest event to the West Coast, and there it is back in the day. Me defusing that bomb, getting that ring. Cap, Clay, they wanted to get a couple more rings. Crowder has a coaching ring, so I'm the one that only ended up with 1, unfortunately.
Was that 30 or 60 frames per second back in the day?
I can't even remember, but it was a good time. I'm excited to see who gets that ring this weekend.
Attach, of course, walking away with MVP honors for the event as well. The casters were gassing him up. A huge celebration. Shout out to my guy, Ryan Wyatt. We couldn't decide who to give the MVP award to. He's like, I think Attach should get it. We got to, of course, talk a little bit about what comes with it. You get a ring. You get the coolest trophy in esports. And, of course, a huge piece of cash. What did you walk away with back then?
Back then, I think we won $100,000 each, which was not bad back in the day. But I think nowadays, you win $200,000 a piece if you do win this tournament. So double of what I got.
You're getting bands, you are getting a banner, and you can join Attach in the Hall of Fame down the line. Rosalie, as we get into tonight, though, who are your big teams to watch? Do you have favorites entering day number 1?
Oh, of course we do. I mean, we've had different winners in every major so far this season. So we're obviously going to be looking at Optic Texas and LA Thieves. Those are going to be the 2 on the straight heaters right now coming off those wins.
The team on the other side of this podium is, of course, going to be the Falcons. They looked really good going into major number 2. We haven't been able to say that that recently, and they have had some serious drama. Thinking about switching up the roster going into Major 4 didn't really happen. Now Pred officially out. And the guy that was first gassed up, I remember at the start of Major 1 qualifiers, Aluka, finally in a CDL starting lineup. He is coming up from the Falcons, of course, Challenger system.
Oh yeah, and Aluka, he had some of the craziest PR we've ever seen in Call of Duty history.
Bro.
They were calling him the next Mercules. I remember being on my stream, we were all watching his gameplay from the previous night where he was not missing a bullet, he was dominating. I'm excited to see him here on the big stage.
Yeah, I mean, he's just one of those guys where his POV is ridiculous. He can use both weapons. He runs the SMG at a super fast pace. You know, Allie, we were talking about player comps.
Yeah.
I think Kips, you know, you can come in and be a player like that. But with this team, it's never been the kills, right? So he's got to come in and be a cerebral player for them as well. They have a tall task at hand, but they push that red button, and they're trying to make a crazy run here in the honeymoon phase.
He's playing for one of the biggest clubs in the game. Where do the Falcons stand right now coming into the tournament? Well, let's take a look at our numbers because, Rosalie, we started our qualifiers back in December. Optic, at the end of 52 matches, finishes 40-12 with 575 points.
Falcons got in there by the skin of their teeth, Chris. But I'll tell you what, this last land, they looked the best they had looked all season long. Now, they do have that change coming in, maybe a little bit of a honeymoon period, but the obvious stands out. Optic, LA, FaZe, and Genomates. I mean, those are our 4 major winners. They have looked unbelievable. The only ones with a couple of low moments really is pair of Genomates, but LA Thieves, they're on, you know, 2 minor wins, now a major win. They, you know, don't take that final Major 4, but they still looked incredible heading into this.
Let's take a look here at our bracket. Nameless, walk me through the juggernaut battles here in the opening round.
Yeah, so one, with the caveat of everybody has had extra time to prep, right? So you can't write off a team like Miami or the Falcons who have the unknown aspect, but the 2 heavy-hitting matchups are the Genomates versus Foy. Stylistically, should be really interesting. We will get into that in depth here in a moment, but FaZe versus G2, remember back to Major 1, G2 was able to beat them in the opening round matchup. G2 are a dangerous team who have had a lot of time to start to gel with their new pieces.
Attached, we're going to talk about the Big 4 here in a moment, but who is the scariest team 5 through 8 to look out for here this weekend?
5 through 8, I would have to go with G2. If we can get Kremp back to where he was playing earlier in the year on LAN, he was just taking over. He was dropping 40s, sometimes even 50s in some hard-point games. Now they have Envoy. He's a champion in this game. Nasty, who has been fantastic. All of his teammates from the last season has won a championship this season now. And he's that piece. Maybe he gets his hardware this week. It's going to be hard,
trying to chase these 4. These are our major winners. It was the Genomates shocking everybody with a comfort behind losers bracket run back at our first major. They did it on the back of Neptune's clutch against FaZe. It was a game 5. He turns that map on its head. They go on to a grand final. But Neptune's not on the roster right now, Alley Cat.
He's not, but you know, they do have, and that is Joey D and Jodeci, and also now in Ezreal. So even though the roster is a little bit different, it feels like the aesthetic of this team is still the same. If this is a team that comes out with a hot start in a series, if they have that really strong map number 1, they could run through teams and hit fire. I think momentum is going to be a huge thing for them this weekend compared to the other top teams that they're going to be facing. But this is the tail end of the sandwich. You know, they have that first place. It got closer with that 3rd and major number 4. Now this is another opportunity for them to make a huge run.
What's your favorite tail end of the sandwich?
That was a good one, Allie. I like that. Yeah, I'll probably go sourdough. But listen, yeah, this Genomates team, I think the most compelling thing about this roster is like they're star-studded, so they're going to be able to gap you in a respawn, but they won on a 7-1 S&D stretch at their major. Now, obviously, that's going to be a bit different in front of a crowd that's not hard rooting for them, but if that's what they're going to showcase, this team has a chance to literally go the distance to a grand final.
Genomates have shown peaks, but the team that won Major 2 has shown consistency. In fact, I can't remember a year where Chris Blair didn't end up with a Major 2 trophy. FaZe has been on top at this point of every season. What was it about Major 2 in Birmingham that led to their victory, Attached?
Well, it had to be 0-4 in the finals. He dropped a 1.4 versus Optic Texas, which is just unheard of. He took over. That was a legacy series out of him, and he got them the championship. And now going into this weekend, the other 3 played incredible at Major 3. Simp was the one who kind of struggled, or Major 4. Simp kind of struggled there. If he plays back up to his standard, how Simp normally plays, they have a very good chance of winning the tournament this weekend.
There's 04 and Abuza lifting their first trophies of their career, but the GOAT very much was involved in the action. You can see his multi-kills, always a factor. He is the guy that can turn this match on its head at any point. He's been consistent throughout his whole career, and he's going to be going up against one of his old teammates in Abizi. They've been compared since the start of their career. No doubtedly, they will be looked at throughout this weekend.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, even when you just look at the historics of this, I mean, this is Abizi's now 9th champs that he's made it to, looking to maybe join that 3-ring conversation. And honestly, it's weird because when we compare these two, you know, usually it's kind of like, oh, Simp, he's the GOAT, you know, he's going to be that guy, that MVP. But Abizi's been creeping up as far as accolades and as far as just consistent placings as well. So definitely to watch this weekend.
We've had a lot of winner speeches, but I don't think they were any more confident than what we heard from the Thieves after Major 3. Let's listen in.
How does it feel to get your 5th major win and back up all the trash talk and be in that #1 spot?
Come on, I told you, little icy 1v2, 5-3, whatever it is, to win the tournament, let me get it.
It feels great. I mean, we put in so much work for this major, and it really showed. I'm super happy, super proud of the coaches, the team, and everything.
LA Thieves, the super team, they invested in the roster. Everyone's talking about how much does it cost to put this foursome together. They dropped Kenny early in the season, a world champion, 2-ring world champion. Instead, you bring in a rookie, and Neum seemed to be that missing piece. Scrapped has reached his peak in this game. I feel like he has led the league in stats since the start of the season. You haven't seen that type of performance though from Hydra and Abizi though until a new gun came into the mix, Nameless.
Yeah, once the meta shift changed and obviously acquiring Neum, it was the perfect storm. Like those guys got a lot stronger, and then when they're finding all those kills, Neum's got to fill in those gaps, and he did that. I mean, remember when he first came in, immediately one of the better Overload players that we had in the league, so Overload solved. How do we fix our search and destroy? He started to pick up the sniper, brought a new element, and then Abizi and Hydra started to figure out how to gap people in this game. So yeah, this team's on another level, and just to cap it off with Scrap, his opening duels. I mean, this is like the best season of opening duels somebody's ever had. For like the last 3 months, he's just started squaring in early rounds. So yeah, this team is a threat to take it all.
Ali, as we take a look at some of these numbers, what do you see in the AR battle?
I mean, I just see that Scrap's been so consistent. I mean, Dashy's right there alongside of him. I mean, both of them have just been unbelievable this entire game, I feel like, throughout the entirety of this season. And when we talk about this specific comparison, I mean, they came up the same, you know, these are S&D stars, and you're looking at both of them now. Dashy pulling out the sniper for his team. It's just like, which one of them's going to come out on top? And I hope we get gifted to that battle.
It's going to be a good one. I have a feeling it's coming. The question is, at what point in the tournament? Final team to look at, of course, is going to be Dashy's squad, and we had to catch up with the 27-year-old MVP, the oldest one in the league, still winning championships.
Like 2 months, poor guy.
What was different this time around, this tournament, to finally break that second place curse?
We needed it. We lost, 3 times in finals. I wasn't losing it, man. I think the composure that we had in finals was just amazing, and shout out my teammates, man.
You know, we all love proving people wrong, and that's what we did.
We've been improving pretty much every single tournament. Obviously, a couple, mistakes in finals, but I'm super proud of the boys. We dug super deep. I mean, we got tested so many times, it felt like, and we just can't wait to go back home to Texas, bring home another chip to the green wall.
Dashy fired up to bring home another chip to the green wall. If they do it, it will be 3 world championships in a row. A ridiculous accomplishment already to go back-to-back. Attached, for those who don't watch Call of Duty on a regular basis, kind of put this into perspective for me.
Putting this into perspective is tough. This is unprecedented. We've never seen a team almost go back-to-back in Call of Duty champs. And the thing is, Dashy and Shotzzy have been playing so well. They've been the 2 in the grand finals every single time this season. That has taken this team the distance. It's been on their back, and they've just been so good so far. Let's see if they can do it again.
My favorite thing is about the story as well, is it's not like they've just been dominant throughout the entirety of the past few years. Like, they've had severe lows. I mean, yes, I don't want to say the number out loud for any jinxes, but it hasn't been all sunshine and rainbows. And I think that's what makes the story so intriguing and why we've gone to it so much, is they're about to go on to not only make history, but to do it in such an incredible way.
And last time around, they didn't have a great seed. This time, they enter with the #1 pole position. They've been in every single grand final on the year.
Yeah.
What has been so special about Optic for you?
Yeah, I mean, they've just dealt with adversity really well every time it's hit them. And I think all the losses in the grand final has kept them hungry. And when you saw it all culminate at that Major 4, where they were the villains going into that, right? They're playing up against against Paco. Everybody's rooting for him. Well, they whipped out 2 maps they haven't even really played in the gridlocks at the end of the series. Putting in the work is what separates you, and I think Optic still understands that. You couple that with 27-year-old Dashy being the MVP, and you're going to find some good stuff. They take home the hardware.
One of the easiest bets in Vegas is Optic will probably be there on a championship Sunday. One of the hardest one would be deciding who deserves MVP. Let's take a look, though, at some of the season-long MVP candidates, as Dashy has now been claiming the #1 spot for Optic. Mercury's also on that leaderboard alongside Scrap, Simp, and Joe Deceives. We've got 3 ARs and some SMGs. What do you see on the screen, Allie?
I mean, I just see a super team with like somebody's got to go on like the bench, but this is unbelievable. I mean, I look already at the ARs. Like, I'm just so proud of all the ARs joining the conversation. I feel like in the past couple of years, it's been a very SMG front runner dominant side, but Simp and Joe as well. I mean, they've been unbelievable. Joe now being tossed around teams as well and being, I think, the youngest one next to Mercury's on this list. Just unbelievable what our young guns can do.
We sent the bottom 4 packing, which means all 5 of those stars are in action today. Dylan, let's take a look here at our bracket one more time and the schedule for our matches. We've got Optic versus Heretics, Gentlemates versus Koi, Thieves Falcons, and FaZe G2. Which one is going to a Game 5? How many of those could go the distance?
I got FaZe G2 going to a Game 5. I think we need it. G2 has found a lot of success versus FaZe this year, but that was with Mamba on the roster. They have not beat FaZe or played FaZe since Mamba was off this team. So we're going to see how the new G2 fares with the new FaZe. And I'm excited to see Falcons. I know people have been counting this team off and counting this move off, but you never know. Honeymoon phases are a real thing in Call of Duty, so maybe they can push the Thieves to 5.
When we come back, we're going to have that first matchup. Let's take a look at all 4 battles on the day. Paris Gentlemates open up against Toronto Koi. It is 10 maps to 9 maps so far on the season between those 2 squads. LA Thieves face off against the newly tooled Riyadh Falcons, and FaZe Vegas will play G2. We close out the night with Optic versus the team that has always caused issues at some big moments. Heretics will be closing out the stage here on day 1. Don't go anywhere. This is day 1, match 1 of CDL Champs 2026.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Lights 2. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the more? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
It's that time of year again where we honor the best players throughout our league. It's time to show some love to our all-stars, everybody. Make some noise for them as they get ready to come to the stage, because all season long, these players have been showing off and setting this stage ablaze. So first up, we have our second-year phenom who continues to turn up on the stage. Show some love to the Clutch King, Mercules. next, we got the clutch vet who always does what he needs to in the trenches, and our leading overload goal scorer, it's Abuza. Coming up, he's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Show some love to the GOAT of the league, Chris Simp Lair. Now coming off his Major 4 win and a bunch of second places, show some love to the 2025 World Champion, Shotzi. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your second team All-Stars, Mercules, Abuza, Simp, and Shotzi.
Congratulations to those 4 gentlemen. Second team honors going to some legends. Nameless, your eyes went wide open when you saw that list. Shotzi looks good in green though, don't he?
He does, and I'm looking across that team, and I'm just curious if the first team can even beat these guys. I'm gonna be honest, that is a gross roster. And kicking things off with Mercules, he had a hot start. I think 1.5 in S&D. Abuza as well has been unreal all year.
Yeah, Abuza's been great, but then you have Simp. I'm surprised Simp wasn't on the first team.
Yeah.
I kind of expected Simp to be on the first team, so I'm excited to see who's going to be on that one. But yeah, this team was absolutely disgusting. I mean, Shotzi is just so impactful. One of the most impactful subs that we've ever seen in Call of Duty. So here he is.
There is your second team All-Stars. Let's send it back to the stage with Guy Blaze.
I mean, the second team All-Stars is absolutely filthy, but the first team, the 4 best performing players in our league all season. Get ready, everybody, because here come your CDL All-Stars. And to round them out, show some love to Dashi. The oldest player in the league, showing 0 signs of slowing down. From quick no-scope snipes and 2v1s to claiming influence in the comm, Dashi has aged like fine wine. Give it up for him, everybody. Coming out next, we got Scrap, the ultimate animal. Whether the crowd is hostile or on his side, he continues to shine on the biggest stage with a Major 3 win and both minor wins this season, including the highest kill in a minor. Show some love to Scrap, racking up all the accolades. Next, give it up for Jodeci. From the Toronto Koi to the Paris Gentlemates, Joe is a difference maker regardless of what jersey he wears. 3 top 3 finishes this season and the highest KD of the 2026 season. Give it up for Joe, everybody. Next, all hail Hydra! The French phenom continues his season of excellence. His amazing performance in S&D is evident by his 1.23 KD. Hydra is a threat in every mode. Give it up for him one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Now one more time for the 2026 Team of the Year. Give it up for him, Vegas.
The guy shooting nuclear missiles. 1 versus 1. Oh my God! Big Bruce shooting is done. The cutoff kills looking nearly. Oh! Dashi has it in front. It's a Glenn Dashi. Scrap. 2-piece. 2-all. Onto the top spot and finds an even better one onto inside. Scrap. Rolls into the game. Joe Deceives. Oh, Joe Deceives gets 2. He just got to try Joe Deceives. Yes, he's shooting. The guy's shooting nuclear missiles. Or not. Joe's able to get the bomb down. Oh, it's a huge win versus Mamba. No way. He gets the 3rd. Are you kidding me? Hydra. Shots are through. Oh my God. Hydra for a 1v3. Counter cap opportunity. If you find this kill, and it's Hydra with the highlight reel.
Player X is now the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League. Build your own fantasy roster with your favorite players and earn points based on their performance. Once your team is set, choose your hero, then follow along in real time to see how it all plays out. On game days, monitor real-time scoring on the leaderboards and see how your rivals are doing. You can even win prizes when the competition ends. So how do you get started? Open the app, verify your age, and create an account. Next, select the event you want to join and draft your dream team. Select from players that are active or on the bench. Lock in your roster and designate a hero for the event. Heroes rack up 2 times the points. Also choose your top 3 teams. If one of them wins the whole thing, you get even more points. Lock it all in before the cutoff and you're good to go. It's as simple as that. Champs is coming up. Put together your own roster today and join the party. PlayerX, the official home of fantasy esports.
As someone who is fantasy super obsessed, I have to say I'm pumped to have this one. PlayerX, welcome aboard. Championship Weekend brought to you by PlayerX, and it is live this Saturday. Get involved and try and beat my team. It's impossible. Rosalie, we have an awesome day. We're about to see 4 matches on the day, and we have a jam-packed schedule full of great games. What has you most excited, though, as we're about to kick things off?
The PlayerX thing on Saturday I'm using today to scope, right? Like, try and pick some players, see who's playing good over the weekend, and then make sure I lock in that team on Saturday.
We have fantasy and esports nameless. It only took us 15 years. We're here, baby. We got Gentlemates versus Koi. We've got LA Thieves versus Falcons, FaZe versus G2, and Optic versus Miami Heretics. Dylan, how many of those are going to a Game 5?
I got 2 of those going to a Game 5. I mean, we need some Game 5, and I would love an upset. I'll take an upset in any of the series. I'm sure the fans probably won't like that for their favorite team, but we would all love it if we see some that we expect to make it in Championship Sunday.
We need it.
Go to losers right now.
This one's going to a Game 5, and it's because this squad, Toronto Koi, is about to cause chaos. Let's take a look at our team representing Canada. Koi going through a number of roster iterations. We've seen good, we've seen bad. The best player in the game at one point, Joe Deceives, was trying to carry this squad. But just when we thought they were going to blow things up at Major 2, Insight had a rebound performance. Kips, the rookie, has become a rock star. And of course, they have now brought back a guy that helped them get top 3 at EWC in Abe.
Yeah, I think this team is being heavily slept on. Every time you hear Kleenex talk, he says he's extremely confident in their process. I have no worry about them in the preparation coming into this event. I know they watched all their VOD and they're going to be ready for this round 1 matchup. All year long, they've been a stellar hardpoint team, top 4 in that game mode. Right, it hasn't mattered that Insight isn't putting up a ton of stats. The search and destroy has been the issue for them. And at this last major, they only played Fringe, right? So there's not a ton of VOD on what these guys are going to be doing in S&D. So if they've adjusted that, particularly their defensive looks, they have a really good chance in this series because Gentlemates Respawn was not that dominant. It was through the S&D.
All of the lines are pointing the other way. No one's got Koi from what I've talked to attached. Do you think people are blind on this squad right now?
Yes. I mean, I have Gentlemates winning this series as well, but I do think Koi is right there with them. And with Abe, they had a couple more weeks of practice to get comfortable with each other. Kips, potential Rookie of the Year candidate right there. He was insane. And then Kleenex with NPC has been great. If Insight can step it up and search and destroy, this team can make a run this weekend.
The discussion is just like how much ground have Gentlemates made in these last couple of weeks.
I mean, same with Koi though too. I mean, with now having more practice with Abe, they're kind of in the same spot.
The difference is just that there is a talent gap on the Gentlemates roster, right?
The biggest thing is Joe Deceives. Joe Deceives was on Koi. He was frying. He went to Gentlemates. He's still frying. What can they do without him? Can they build a better or good system, without Joe Deceives? That's a tough question.
Has the Toronto road to champs been easy?
No, it hasn't been easy for them. I mean, when you just think about the mental battle as well, of just like what it's been for them in the past couple of months, and now trying to fit Abe into that role, but I think he's done a good job. And I think with this past couple of weeks, their respawn has been so much better. I think Jamie's really found his role in this team now. But the problem is their S&D has to be on point versus Paris Gentlemates. That's where they're on the losing end, or Paris Gentlemates is going to have the edge, especially just in the fact that Joe is going to be that S&D star. And for the Gentlemates, they're coming off the high of playing in front of 20,000 people. They're now coming to this
the loudest audience we have seen in Call of Duty history had their backs.
They're in this more intimate arena, and when you think about that sort of pressure, and now into this moment, I almost feel like they should be in a better spot. Like Joe said in that interview with Jay, maybe the pressure's a little bit more off now.
What I loved about this organization is I flew in from Paris on Monday. They were the first team checking into the hotel. It seems like they wanted to get here early. They want to get warmed up. They have a goal in mind, and that is gold. Nameless, do they have the potential when you look at the caliber of players on the team?
100% they have the potential. Once again, it just all depends on the ground that they made these last couple of weeks. You guys mentioned the crowd. It played a massive factor in Search and Destroy. They went 7-1 in that game mode, and they were dominant defensively. What does that mean? The crowd can give away some things when the other team's on offense, right? So they played good COD, but that is definitely part of the experience there. So for them, new environment, they're gonna have to adapt very quickly and try to play some good team ball.
We've had some peaks and some valleys for the Gentlemates. They come back with a 3rd place finish at Major 4 after back-to-back top 6s, but it was a surprise start to the season that really set them off on a great start.
Yeah, Major 1, of course they had Neptune and Envoy on their roster, and they looked so good going up to that Major. They were undoubtedly a top 2 team with Optic. They ended up clutching up to get that win. Later on in the season, we saw they kind of started struggling and falling off, and they could not regain. That's when they blew it up. They got Estriel, they got Joe, and I'm really looking at that sub duo. This is the first time Estriel will be at a champs with a team that has a chance to win the event. So he needs to also step it up, because his teammates are all great, but what can he do? Can he be a COD champion?
This is number 4 versus number 5. It doesn't get tighter when you're looking at the standings, but Allie, do either team have a statistical advantage in a best of 5?
Oh, for sure. I think with map 1, it might be miserable for Paris Gentlemates. They're coming off of 2 SCAR losses versus Texas and FaZe Vegas, and on the side of Toronto Koi, I mean, that's one of their favorite maps, sitting at 11-3, so that could be a hot start on the side of Koi, but I do want to lean on the Gentlemates side here on Estriel. Loves loading in on SCAR as well, so I think maybe he's going to be that player to watch for 1 and 3.
It's time to lock in our first Scuff Pick'ems on the day, and I want to start with the Pick'em champion for 2026, the Reproducer, Nameless. Where are you going in this one?
It's an insane nickname, but I love it. I am. And I'm gonna go with Koi in the upset here. I think with the preparation, I'm already the Pick'ems champion. I think I'm gonna take this shot. I really am confident in this team.
Allie, balance things out for me. Go ahead with your team.
I would feel pretty good, actually, if I closed out champs on top. I'm going to go with Gentlemates for sure.
Going with Gentlemates. Allie's picking her squad. Attach.
I don't hate Ant's pick, picking Toronto Koi. It could happen, but I still got Gentlemates.
I've seen Joe Deceives all season. He's wearing a Gentlemates jersey.
He's real good.
I'm riding with Joe Deceives at COD Champs. I'm locking in Gentlemates. We got 3 Gentlemates, 1 Koi here from the analysts. Let us know in the chat, where are you going? This is the first match of our quarterfinals as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
I'm so ready to get this one going, Chris. Our first matchup of champs, everybody. This is what it's come down to throughout the whole year of watching Call of Duty action on this main stage, and both of our squads are ready to go. So without further ado, let's bring the boys from the north to the stage. Get loud for Toronto Koi. Kips, Abe, Insight, and Kleenex. The dark horses of this tournament, or you could call them the Dark Squirrels. Toronto is ready to get it cracking on the stage.
Everybody's heard what they've said about Joe Deceives carrying this team. You think they haven't heard it? They want to come out here and get this W. They've had weeks to prepare, and everybody's been writing them off immediately. I'm not willing to do that. I've seen what they've put on tape. I know what this team is capable of, and I think they're going to deliver a banger match on this stage.
I mean, they can do it all here on the main stage. They're ready for whatever. With the fans in this building and the fans in Toronto, they can feel their energy and all their support. But the next team coming to the stage, fresh from across the pond, coming off a home event. Get loud, everybody, for the Paris Gentlemates. Joesty, Sib, Joe Deceives, and Estriel. Coming back from Paris, receiving all that love, and looking rejuvenated coming to the stage. The Gentlemates are ready to play.
And storylines can truly make or break a lot of our series, and I know that Joe might be a big one in this one, but I want to take a different angle and talk about Estriel and loving this matchup. That's going to be my player to watch when he goes up against Toronto Koi, especially their most recent face-to-face. He was dropping 1.3s on the foreheads of the players across from him. That's going to be your guy, and that's going to be the one to get them through this round. Number 1, Guy.
Be looking for number 1 out there to get it done. Paris Gentlemates are ready to go. Koi is ready to go. And let's be honest, everybody, we know it's a grudge match out there. So Vegas, I gotta ask you, are you guys ready to get it going? I know you're ready at home, right? And Merc, maybe y'all stay ready, correct?
I'm ready to get it rocking. I'm turned. It's champs time, and let's talk about these two teams a bit. Listen, I think we both feel there's a lot of similarities here.
Yep.
They have, I mean, you think about teams with a relatively recent team change. Maybe both considered like dark horses for the tournament. Both probably, you think, the most room to improve in the weeks leading up to this?
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the thing, right? They just had a little bit more time going to the Major Four. It was just a question of, all right, you had the crowd behind you if you're Paris. Koi with Abe, what was that going to look like? But for Paris, they did all the way to that top three, the crowd behind them. But yeah, throughout these last couple of weeks, how much better did you get? Listen, you know the matchup for a long time. You have a great idea of what the vetoes are going to be. Or is there a curveball in there? But this matchup, we don't have any of that.
Well, we looked at like last year. I mean, with what side was like playing who and who they scrimmed leading into the event, there were major differences just in preparation and how teams perform. So yeah, I firmly believe prep is going to be massive in this, obviously, with the time you have to prepare for the team you're going to play. Dan Ghosty has been great, but I think the man in this matchup that you think has really shown out, regardless of what team he's been on, has been Estriel.
Yeah, I mean, listen, everybody sort of honed in on Joe, and I get it. MVP candidate, the guy's a freak, his stats, but when you take a back step and look at this entire matchup throughout the year, Estriel has destroyed Koi. He has a 1.23 overall versus them. So this SMG duo, if they get going, game's going to be over quick.
Now, listen, there have been different variations of the team over this year. But when you look at this particular matchup, it's what, like 3-2 in favor of Paris. The map count is 10-9. You can't take it with a grain of salt because they've been different rosters. They haven't played recently for the most part, but still, it has been tight.
Yeah, and they play very similar maps, right? A lot of Scar, a lot of Dent, which is what we have throughout this map set. So I think that's a key. It's a sort of like we play each other on comfortable maps. There's going to be some close games. Who's going to come out on top?
And on the Koi side, Kips has been a wonder. I mean, he has been so good since coming into this team. It seems like he is absolutely going to be a mainstay, maybe one of the best ARs and flexes in the game the longer he is in here.
No, he's unreal.
He has been truly, truly unreal. We're talking about a couple of debuts for players this weekend across different teams, but it's Kips, it's Abe, you got some guys coming in. Well, we're gonna look at across the board. So these are guys making their debut, pressure on. And well, listen, you competed for a long, long time. Champs is a different beast. I know the format different than Champs used to be pre-CDL. It was kind of more of a spectacles with all
middle of the year.
Different countries coming in middle of the year. It's very, very different. But this is pressure on. The main thing is the prize pool is still the biggest of the year. It's different.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, when you look across these five, I would say like there's pressure on some and not really pressure. I think Neum, LA Thieves was sort of their blunder at Champs last year, but I think for Koi, for Kips and Abe, you have the vets around you in Insight, in Kleenex, just what they have done. They are mainstays here. You saw how young they are. This is going to be, I don't know if there is a lot of pressure here for the Koi boys. So they're just going to be hanging out, playing their game.
And in your experience, like when you played, like if you felt nerves at some point or a little pressure, does that sort of disappear as you get into the series? Like,
it goes away, but I'll tell you right now, they are feeling the nerves right now. They just want this game to start.
The pre-match jitters,
There's
it's
nothing like
it. It's like anything in life. Like the anxiety of waiting for something to
just
start.
Get me in there.
Just get me through. I'm someone that wants to rip the Band-Aid off with everything. Like, let's get it going. Let's get
I wanted that
it.
first gunfight. Normally, like for me, mentally, that first gunfight win was the best. It was a great feel. It was a great feel.
Oh, Lordy. I'm thinking back to your guys' Champs run. I mean, Rambo, he was waiting a little bit for that first gunfight win to start.
Well, in the final, it took a bit. Yeah, it took a little bit. It's okay.
Sorry, Red. Sorry, was it 0-11 start or oh, we're not?
Was not great. It's a very fast series, but it's fine.
Players getting locked and loaded before we hop into this first match. Hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast here and at home. Well, I guess you're not really watching the broadcast here. You know what I mean. It should be a terrific weekend. The 8 best teams from our 12 that competed all year long for their spot, battling for their share of millions. Sib, I am excited to see this guy play. One of the most fun and frustrating POVs to watch at times, but when he is turned, there's nothing like it.
I mean, he was in sort of demon mode, walking in the back. I don't know. He just wasn't making eye contact with anyone, looked pissed off, looked ready to fight.
And when we talked to Insider, you saw maybe the interview with Study, he was just like, there's not much pressure on us. Like, people kind of wrote us off. They don't think we can play the game. All right,
that's it.
That's
kind of it. That's
come
what
out
I said.
Shut them up.
Pressure, I don't know if it is there for Koi. Obviously, a very
big franchise here at the CDL. Ton of experience for those two.
We're going to start off on Scar Hardpoint. Joe Deceives on land and Hardpoint has been demonic. And maybe if you look at the stats over the year for these two teams for Scar, it looks a bit weird just based on how good the stats are for Koi.
And this is a key map for Paris.
It's a pick for Paris.
It's a pick for Paris. In last major, they were 1-3 here. So this is a map that they do love. It's comfort for them, but it was not great at the last major.
Yeah, comfort, maybe a different thing than winning. All right, let's get right into a first match of champs. As Paris in Toronto look to get the war and the Hardpoint Demon and Joe Deceives getting into the mix here early.
It's a nice early time. Gonna get that MPC forward, and this is what you're trying to talk about. Just getting into your spot, getting into deli right away. Gunfights coming to you, and Joe doing his thing.
He's moving. He's moving. 4-0 start. We bumped into him before this match started. I was like, dude, you feel freaky. You ready to rock. He was fired up, and while you're seeing it on the kill feed early, what a snap. He nearly won that. Not able to close it out. Feed lights up for Koi now as they start to get some positive momentum. Only 3 points on the board, but have position. As we're about to transition over to Motel side. Kleenex will be AR in hand. Looking over. Does some damage, sets up a sit for Kips, and Kips is actually going to get 3.
Yeah, nice little rotation here towards his P2, but we know early P2 all about the nades. Can Koi survive this off the spawn? Well, Kleenex gonna get forward, but here comes Sib, here comes Joe Deceives, and this is all about the pitch. Inside trying to do what he can, and well, there is 2, almost lined up the third, but he was the last one standing. But does his 2-piece allow his teammates to get right back into the front?
Oh, well, that's not gonna help things. Well, doesn't lead to a team kill. Now we get to the battle. Sib gonna be taken down. Instant retake here for Koi, but Hardpoint gonna be white for now. Joe Deceives will answer with a double of his own on the 7-3 start. They're back and battling. Not much separating them on the scoreboard, but with 15 seconds left, you can see everybody rotating off this for Paris. 3 already out. They're gonna give up the final 10. Try to get into good positions here at 3. Turn this into a loud time.
Yeah, I mean, you have an early rotation there out of Paris with getting some of that scrap time, but Abe finds the rest. He finds Joe Deceives.
Well, sometimes it's like ice for 5 to 10 seconds. Teams rotate for that. That was pretty early.
Yeah, that was very early for Paris. Just a lot of mid control. You have the spawns if you are Koi, but this is another hill all about the nades. Getting to that plane heady. Well, Koi get there. Just with the kills in the middle of the map, but Ezreal wins that gunfight. Kips there for the trade, and well, this is just a battle.
Trade after trade after trade. Somebody looking for the multi to turn the tide. Paris, the one soaking up the time for now. Ghosty, I thought avoided the nade. Sib tagged up, it takes 1 before he drops. Both teams go 2 for 2 for now. The nades connecting up for Koi, that'll be 2. That'll get the kills. The nades are everything. That gets Toronto in, down 17, looking to pick up this final 20.
Yeah, now who's gonna take the route?
It's a nades now for Paris.
Yeah, that might not need the route. And while you're gonna win that gunfight, massive there for Ghosty. Here's Paris gonna get very aggressive in the final 10. Try to get aggressive, flip those spawns. One does flip. Do you recognize this? No, just so hard to read. But Joe Deceives is all the way through back blue. Finds one, now down to Insight. Knows where the pressure is coming from. Where is the help? And well, this is already great because you have not allowed Koi to get to a comfortable setup.
I was going to say, maybe wishing he had an NPC, but it's not going to matter.
It doesn't matter.
Winning in close range, still alive. He's able to get another one.
What a life out of him.
13-6, leading the lobby currently. Now setting up time here for Paris as they will hold. Terrific sequence, and yeah, he's the one that slipped through the cracks on a little bit of a streak. Not that close to a Hellstorm, but some potential here. Now NPC to work with.
And look at the amount of space that Sib has taken from them. So he's just cutting off through the middle of the map, forcing them to go through Motel side. This is sometimes a hill that gets very messy, but these 25 seconds have been all Paris. A big part of that, Joe, but with the map pressure, Sib was able to put on through the middle of the map. They're able to clean things up. But Koi trying to find the final 20.
That's a very good hard point, though, for Paris. Yeah, your first chance to break that's 20 or so seconds left. As you said, so much space for Paris. Beautifully done. All the kills come the way of Paris. That's another time when the kills are coming at the right time. Right before a new hard point's going to pop. Gives them a little breathing room. Look at the mini map now. Nobody close to touching this right now for Koi. They're going to need to win some insane gunfights to get in because Paris are set up.
Well, this is just great fundamental hard point. This is the Paris of Major 1. This is step ahead, winning the rotation, spawning you out. Clean stuff for them, and on a map like Scar, I know it's only around 45 points, but we know that is a pretty substantial lead on this map.
Almost done with our first set of rotations here. So we'll kind of talk about what separated the squads, but Paris continue to soak here. Finally, a big amount of pressure through the front for Koi, but as one person remaining, inside is able to get a double. Will eventually be traded out. Still holding on the time. Paris, though, trying to fight back. Up 50. Let's go to Alyssa now, Paris.
One second. I'll top our as well. We close right.
I'm playing two boys, okay?
Yo, nothing. But once we plan our mid cut.
Yo, SWAT, under you dark, Joe. Under you dark. I don't see dark. I don't see SWAT. Win SWAT. I don't see top right. Intake. They can't get time. They cannot get time.
One shot kid.
Yo, Rams time.
One shot kids are SWAT.
Let's go. Yo, no, he's a ticket. That's a ticket. Hide. He's close. Shit! We're gonna need him. P5. We spawned with P5. Mid cut ticket. Mid cut kids. We can cut. Nice. Half of them. Mid cut one more ticket. And missing inside. Skills got cleaning. Nice shot. Hearts at a time. Hearts at a time. Hearts at a time. Watch out. Why won't clean us? Make keys kids. Let's go.
He's their ticket.
Yo, one more shot. I'll get pitch. You guys go. Two on me. Aim one. I'll get pitch. I'm pitching all the way.
Yeah, what you pitching right? Big time.
I killed one.
I need our close.
I'm one shot. Yo, one dark. Eight shot. Yo, chop up. Top part. Name top part. Yo, close up. One set. They're all gonna be there.
Easy.
Still top.
Yo,
Tommy.
Paris continue to control the game, but it feels like they've been in such control, but haven't been able to take that next step where they blow this game wide open.
Well, that scar hardpoint, it's been this way the entire year, right? So many 250 to 220s, but great comps. You just like to hear it. You stay down, just play your life. They're calling out names, being on top of it. So far, they have been ahead of rotation here for Koi.
And, you know, it's one of those games where we talk a lot of Joe DeSieves. He was frying, and then Sib erupted. Sib is on 27. This guy is hot. He cannot be touched. He was winning some close-range gunfights with the AR. It was absolutely turned. Ghosty getting in behind the lines, and they're going to make another big play. It was P3 and P4 where they got a lot of their lead, looking to do it again.
Yeah, they just have to be worried about it. You get a little bit of a mid-map spawn there just due to Estrel's position, but yeah, Kleenex one bullet to snap on Estrel. He is on point, but with all that control, you see they do flip, but they recognize it right away. And while we just heard their comms, they are on point. This guy is lasering everybody on the plane, Hetty. Almost double positive, looked in for 5 in a row. Paris dominating the kill feed.
I mean, Koi have not been able to touch this. Finally, they're going to get in, but again, there's only 20 seconds remaining. But
this is their chance.
It's moments like this that Koi have stayed in the game, been able to get a big 20 here and there. And as you said, this is their chance with 4 popping, no Joe DeSieves this time slipping through the crack. They're going to have a much more comfortable setup. But you lose 2 players, so take back what I said. Both sides are going to drop. Sib guns another one. Headshots ringing through, and the pressure will be here right away for Paris.
Yeah, you get a close motel spawn, so Dosi, he's going to go on a route, him and Joe DeSieves. And again, you just have no room if you are Koi. They have to win these gunfights. So far, a 2-for-1 for them, but immediate trades coming in from Dosi. And now it's all down to Joe. Hello. But finally, a bit of breathing room. And well, if you did this time, if you're Koi, you're right back in the game.
I don't know if they can breathe yet. There has just been one more with the close spawn for Paris, flooding over and over again. But they've won enough fights to get the time. Try to chip away at this. Still a 40-point game. That's going to be all kills for Paris, though. And now they'll look to get a big 20.
Well, they're going to go hunting now. And well, you see a couple of players split. Joe DeSieves, he's going to recognize that. He's going to turn around. Does get taken down. But it's on the rest of his teammates to find those kills. They're just not quick enough. The players just stay alive top 3. So Koi's still down around that 50-point number.
The entire game. It's been the entire game. 50. Every time I look at it, maybe a big moment for Koi. Joe DeSieves, though, tucked in a pocket, has covering fire from his ARs. He's going to hop in and scoop the time. You have the back spawn. McCoy just trying to find an opening. Always seems to be another body here applying pressure. Paris are in, winning it through the front, doing a brilliant job and pushing it all the way out the back. That's going to clear everything. Just a brilliant moment, maybe the moment of the game now for Paris.
Yeah, this is a little bit different Paris. They just seem to be on point, very clean in their hard point. Had some slip-ups at the last major, one of their weaker game modes that we saw from them, but we are just seeing them respond to every spawn, and then when they get a numbers advantage, then they go out and push that good spawn, now in firm control.
I mean, they're outside by 26, I think it is. Civ 39 and 22, approaching the 40 bomb as Ghosty nearly chains those together, but Civ is there for the 40 and the cleanup work. What a terrific break and hold that was.
Split spawn on a Kleenex. Maybe a bit of an opening there that maybe to get them back into the game if they can change these two together. That was a tough read. It's just one single player, but it still may not matter. Estrel's on 5 in a row, and it's not like you're getting time with that Kleenex play.
No, because the other side lost their fights. Civ, the hot hand, looking to rein in the damage. Tough gunfight here with the high ground for Insight, but both still up for now. Nobody in the point until Koi will dip a foot in. Koi have got to be close to perfect at this point. They got to chain together 2 or 3 hard points if they're going to take this game. Only 31 now needed for Paris.
There's only 47 seconds left on the game clock, so that can come into play if this extends, but it may not. It's going to be a clean 4 minutes. Did a mid-map spawn for Paris, so they're just right back down the hill.
Paris inching closer. This map 1 win, reminder, it is their map pick, so a big one for Paris here. Ghosty getting into position. New is going to pop. Koi will be in first. 1 man out will be Kleenex, and spawning left side will be Kips. Kleenex dealt with. Kips will try to deal with the other side. Jodeci trying to apply pressure now for Paris. Kips gets 1, but a nice nade from Estrio is able to connect. So many nades kills for Paris.
They've stayed alive, though. I mean, that is just so difficult to deal with those splits. That's how Paris have broken this hill a couple of times throughout this map, but this time, you hang on if you're Koi. The nades now, the reinforcements are there. But again, game clock down to 35. Yeah. Civ just keeping them off of this. Abe right off a spawn, back into the objective. Paris recognize this, so they're just playing around this, forcing them. They know they have to run forward.
Play clock, maybe the biggest enemy now for Koi. Ghosty is in. Ghosty gets you 1. The rest, though, are going to go the way of Koi, so they'll still be in the fight. They've got to be in the point. Any contested time, any white time is going to hurt them, but Jodeci for the lovely double there. On rotation, we go to Kips. What a tall task this is, so that's going to be 4 dead. Maybe light for Koi.
Yeah, maybe light, but just what trophies do you have? Do you even have any? It sounds like 1 just went down. So maybe gonna help on this first push.
Sure is.
They're gonna go through the middle of the map. Estrel just trying to find a one-on-one. He's able to take down Kleenex. Abe Insight from the hill, though. Able to find those kills, but it's just, where is that number 4? Where is Estrel? And well, Estrel continues to take that long route, finding the 1 spawner. And they know he's trying to make the play to close out this game. Great comms from Koi. And well, they're still in this, but Jodeci almost makes the play.
Not enough to break up the time. 23 on the play clock.
Hold up now.
It might be getting nervous now. Right side's control still for Koi. They can get this done.
They just have to hang on to this hill. If you are Paris, you're going all out. And now you have a lot of pressure through the middle of the map with Kleenex's position, cutting off the reinforcements. So just no slip-ups. Kips now has a Hellstorm. When does he get this? And well, this could just help them deal with pressure right off a spawn on this rotation.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
Here we go is right. Paris in trouble. Kips gets 2 with the streak. 16 on the play clock. 25 now needed for Koi. Paris are close to an epic collapse to kick us off. Civ, though, does get you 1.
They're all going through the back. They're all going through the back. Kleenex gonna spawn out.
Here comes the swarm. Will Paris do enough to close this out? Last person gets dropped and Paris survive. And you see the sigh of relief there for Ghosty, because that got mixy. That got scary. They led throughout. They outslayed by a wide margin, but wow, did Koi turn up late.
And that's just Scar Hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen. But welcome the champs.
I think we've seen that so many times, bro.
A 13-point game, just fight after fight. So many engagements on the map. And that gets interesting there towards the end. If you win that 1 gunfight both side to pick up Civ, maybe you can hold on if you are Koi, but as soon as you die over towards boats, there's just so much pressure. There's so many angles. Where are they going to push through? Is it up top? Is it through the back? They just couldn't handle it.
They outslayed by 30 and won by 13.
It's just the map sometimes. It really is. Yeah, obviously you want them to clean it up. But it did look clean at moments, right?
No, it did. But like, that's a big, I mean, that's not like 10, 50 kills, Joe. 30 is a slaughter. Sid puts up 47. And Koi, I mean, granted, listen, they are a team that will play the game the right way and they can beat you in getting outslayed, but that is a significant margin, surely. Joe Deceives got off to a hot start, had a terrific game, but Sid, man, won so many gunfights. Was truly terrific. And, you know, Kleenex started slow. I think it was like 8 and 15. He battled back towards even, deeper into the game. And, like, boy, they avoided the big hole. They did. Like, 50 to 16, not a big deal. Most they went down with 80, which we thought at that P4 that might be the turning point, but they never gave up.
Yeah, it was just right after this where the P1 into the P2, they continued to fight. Abe had a big couple of plays to play his life, just allow his teammates to get here. Then this last P3, it was near perfection for Koi. I mean, Estriel was trying to make that play, but it was a gunfight prior to this that Sim was able to win. You spawn out Kleenex. That gives them the green light to go.
Get close.
And then Kip, oh my God, didn't know we got bounced towards him. He called that, and I'm like,
he must have got an objective time. Yeah, just hanging out. Oh. But we always talk about this, right? If you're going to kind of get smoked early throughout a map, I don't know, get the guns hot, prolong the game, well, that gets close. Yeah, it's that final P3. I mean, it is almost a full 60 seconds there.
No, I think the only time they didn't get it was White when he was in the Hellstorm. Like the final 5 seconds they maybe didn't get, but the rest of that, they locked down. And yeah, I don't know what's worse, honestly, like getting blown out map 1 and then brushing it off and laughing, or like that was a little more painful, I think, because you really, like, you believe you almost came back. I mean, Koi win that, they might just win this series. They would have been that significant of a comeback late. And it's not just, like, listen, we've had bigger comebacks than 80 points. Obviously, we've had bigger this year. It's more, I think, just a combination of the play clock and like how, and the slang, yeah, like that's what I felt, it just felt insane.
That's why we give props to teams, I don't know, play Optic, play LADs, when they blow out teams by 100, 150 on the map, it's just clean hardball. You're like, it does not happen often. It's just the play style of that map, the spawns, it's chaos. It is a fight after fight. Another glimpse of it there.
Well, we take a breath. Paris taking maybe a couple breaths after surviving that. I think Dan Ghosty's face at the end of that said it all. Kleenex started slow, but again, he started to get hot. Brought it back in a big way to get them back into that game. But talk to me now. We switch modes. We get to search and destroy. What are your thoughts there?
Yeah, I mean, this is the sort of the big game mode for Paris. Obviously, being in Paris,
7-1, right?
Yeah, but a huge thing was sort of the fringe S&D. They got to see it, I think, 4 times. They were 3-1 there. I think that's the auto veto for everybody probably playing Paris Gentlemates throughout this weekend. So you're going to see some different maps here. But raid, search, and destroy. And I mean, this is one for Koi where, like, just a ton of ups and downs. I think one that stands out is the last major, or 2 majors ago versus like Optic. They were able to make those big plays, finally beat Optic on that map, but then the lineup change comes in. So it's just, again, a lot of questions for both of these teams.
Yeah, we touched on at the beginning of this, the similarities between these teams and, you know, having a recent team change, having a few more weeks to perfect your craft, hopefully improve quickly. I know Paris did get a top 4, but that crowd was different, bro.
Yeah, it helped, especially in Search and Destroy. It helped.
Yeah, not going to have that here for sure. S&D wins championships. S&D especially the big mo when it comes champs time. You see where Gentlemates ranks in stage 4. And while a big part of that is just the 7-1 at Major 4 was insane. All right, map 2 now. As Koi try to bring it back. They'll kick it off on offense. It was an A-side stack for Paris, so bomb site wide open, transitioning pretty quickly over. Will be Sid to get eyes, but nobody there with the help. So this is going to be a 4-on-4 retake. We'll see a good amount of that on this map.
Yeah, that's raid, search, and destroy right there. That is all you see, just trying to have those counter plays.
And while smokes are going to be massive. on these retakes. Make it messy. Close the gap. Estriel doing just that.
Gotta buy time for Insight. Have to buy time for Insight, but that's gonna be first blood. Is anyone gonna pick up the pinch? Can Choi survive until he gets there? Tips evens things out. And now, I mean, honestly, pressure and Paris on the defuse, but they don't know Insight is there, and it's just not fast enough. Koi able to hold the line, allow Insight to make the play, and that is just the old school Toronto Ultra strategy with the late flank from Insight.
Oh, if Jodeci's won that, he would have got an ace for the round loss. He gets 3 for you. You know, they got the first blood with a little two-man game, applying pressure towards bottom apartment. But as you said, have to buy time for Insight, have to let him get to his spot, let Insight play closer. He did just that.
Well, Joe gets 3 in that round. And I think you just kind of have to put someone on the defuse right away, but it felt like they were waiting for Insight. But as soon as Kips found that first kill and it was turned into a 3-on-3, everything just kind of stalled out, allowed Insight to get to his spot.
You know, I thought there was a lot of help there for Jodeci, but he did 322 of like the 400 damage, so that was mostly him. Koi, for the most part, grouped up back laundry, playing it pretty passive, trying to avoid nades early.
And sort of the island play on the other side is Estriel versus Kips.
Yeah, 2 games going on, yeah.
Comes down to these times. You know the pressure is there, but it seems like Kips is on top of it. He's going to find that first blood. He sniffs it out.
Makes this much harder. Now for Paris, Ayers getting locked in. Sib, the magician of map 1, trying to maybe turn the tides. Makes it a little more doable here, 2 versus 3. Josie grabs bomb. Or sorry, Sib grabs bomb.
Well, he's just going to go for the plan, but the problem is you are all here if you are Koi.
Gonna get out. He gets away with his life.
Now Dosie's going to try to go all the way through the flank. Yeah, well, that is a huge gunfight, but a quick trade. And now, because you're not shot at right away, it's just a question of where is Ghosty? Well, he is through the flank.
Sib, dude. He was winning every gunfight early. He's continuing to do it here. Not able to win it. Abe is going to do it. Abe, first champs. First 1v1 at champs, clutches it up, and Koi up 2-0.
At 9 HP, 1 more bullet, and that is a win for Ghosty. A 2-on-3 clutch for Paris. Instead, it is Abe able to snap, reacts, wins that kill, wins that fight.
And probably the 2 big moments, what? I mean, Kips' read or play to get the first blood early to give them numbers, and then the ice here from Abe. Oh my.
It's got to be headshots. Yeah, headshots.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, because I think what Paris were doing was putting a ton of pressure ringside, and then they wanted to fly through the middle of the map to Estriel if he gets a timing on a Kips, but instead, that play just has to change right away.
Yeah, I was just staring at the minute. Like, you see Estriel waiting to go. The second he went, just got laced. Kips takes a couple shots, but he's all right. Paris, they've got the numbers here defensively. They're going to take it up mid-map as well. It's a first blood for Jodeci. Estriel eating well as well. It's all on Kips. Nice shot into another one. Can't finish it off. Down to 55 HP and has to reposition.
Well, that is just all the SMGs finding space, taking gunfights. Jodeci's with the first, and Estriel follows that up. But you had all the info, right? With the wall bangs, you knew this was another B hit. On the side of Paris Gentlemage, just yeah, I mean, Kips' top bedroom. So there's the info, and you just immediately adjust if you are Gentlemage.
Jodeci the pair of first bloods, just looking like this one will turn into a round win. Kips ripped and dropped. Nothing you can do there. Paris on the board. And as you said, the SMGs lighted up early. And, well, I mean, last time they had the defensive stack at the offsite.
I'm just laughing because I'm like, man, this guy is really going for this gunfight. And, of course, it's just Sib. I'm like, normally in 1-on-3s, it's just sort of shoulders, couple of wall bangs, you back down, you just buy time for your teammates to get there, but Sib just keeps fighting.
I'm not entirely sure I've ever seen a situation where Sib does back down. I honestly don't.
Any other player, I'm like, all right.
Kips and Koi still hold the lead. Kleenex had the slow start in map 1, kind of same story here at 0-3. See if he can get involved. Jodeci's a little hot, taking a tip.
Well, that's just the pressure of the SMGs, right? That's Jodeci and Estriel early winning the gunfights. Putting Kips and Insights in the clutch positions. So yeah, can Kleenex and Abe get going a little bit here?
He can hold his breath a very long time.
Super soldier.
Super longness. All right. Plan 10, 4v4 retake now for Koi.
And I mean, you were pretty much turtle, right? So look at the amount of room that Paris is taking.
Dave Chow's out, not able to win it. One traded out. Kips and Kleenex both on the feed. First out for Kleenex. Kips.
Well, you had the read if you were Kleenex. You had it. You knew one could pinch through. And well, you give it up, and that allows Civ to pounce, just waste more time. What are you gonna do? 20 seconds, you have to go. And look at Troy, they're looking all over the place. Where are these guys?
Kleenex hit down to 14, he's in trouble. 10 seconds to go. I don't see how you're able to win this unless somehow.
If they don't check it.
Check it, yeah.
They forget how to play?
Yeah. Your controller breaks? I don't know. Boom goes the dynamite, they'll take it. All right, so, yeah, you said they had so much space.
Yeah, and that's just one. I mean, they've been dominating the middle of the map, have Paris. We've seen the first bloods from Joe, but
Kleenex holds for another second or two. That goes differently too, maybe.
that goes differently. But it's just so they're all over the place because they gave up so much space, right? And then even that kill afterwards, they're still looking for Civ. There's so many routes that he could take.
Yeah,
So I wouldn't be surprised if Toronto on defense the next time just try to take a little bit more risk.
Yeah, when I saw Kips go check down water steps. I'm like, oh, that's 15
There's 18 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, if there is someone there, it doesn't really matter. They're probably lost. Got to get towards bomb. They do, but does not matter. It's now back-to-back rounds for Paris, and we'll be square. 3 of the 4 first bloods going the way of Paris. We continue to dominate that at least early. Now turning it into round wins, and there's another one. Joe Deceives finding whatever he wants.
I mean, it's the same offensive strat, 3 attack rounds in a row. And you are just taking so much of the map if you are Gentlemates. Again, it is the same thing. Joe Deceives, Estriel doing what they want, finding all the kills, immediately shutting the door.
3 first bloods now for Joe. What do you do if you're Koi? Like, you're telling me they're throwing the same strat at him. What do you think would be the best way to do it?
Well, I mean, this is like where it's kind of confusing, right? Because this is what Champs is about. You have these 2 weeks. You're going to have a good idea of what the map set is. Like, you have to be able to adjust on the fly. You should have different looks. Maybe they're just thinking, all right, B hasn't worked.
There's time to adjust.
No, I know, but maybe they're just thinking, they're not going to expect B 3 times in a row. Let's go for it again.
We'll give them a rock, paper, scissors, and you're just rolling the wrong one.
But it really feels like they just can't allow Joe and Estriel to get this much space on the map.
I mean, if I'm Paris, it's not broke, don't fix it. Like, I'm going to keep doing it until they stop it.
Because, I mean, Joe just ran right up through the middle, went to pillars. He knows he has a one-on-one with inside of Art, inside of Red, just able to take the kill.
Yeah, I'm probably trusting Joe Deceives
to win that.
Joe Deceives against, well, anyone probably, one-on-one at that range. 3 straight now for Paris. Joe Deceives just getting whatever he wants early as he's finding more. 8 in 3, 4 in a row. Give him another. Takeover.
Still doable.
1v2. Not done yet. Last time Joe Deceives got 3 in a round was round 1 and they lost it. Can Kips pull something off? A massive round here. $30 to go and 2 to beat.
Yeah, just a question of, all right, where is this setup now? Joe Deceives.
Knows now.
Yeah, he knows, but there's just no time.
15 seconds. Here's him stomping. Shots were decent, but 2 there, and he will get dropped. Joe Deceives is eating early, and he's eating often. The early round Reaper. 4 first bloods, 9 in 3. Yeah.
I mean, we kind of talked about it, right? Estriel and Joe have destroyed Troy throughout the year. And right now, you need Aven and Kleenex just not to get shit on. And right now, they are.
Yeah, they are, Joe. They are
You need one of these guys to at least just get involved and get a trade. They have to run together.
No, there haven't been trades on any of the first bloods. Like, none. They have all been clean. 4 straight for Paris. Running away with this map, too.
We're going to tango again.
Kind of battle. Kleenex in trouble, but it will stay up.
Oh,
shit! He can't get the kill! He can't get the kill! I've got no idea, but we go 2 for 2. And by the way, that's 5 first bloods for Joe Deceives. But Koi have numbers. Ghosty, his turn to try and clutch. He's had some insane ones this year. Do not count this man out of any situation. Spotted, but wiggles away.
He must slid his webcam. Dodging bullets.
Waiting on timing.
Hoping somebody sells. But there's just that Omni movement. The shoulder is just so difficult. Nobody going to give you a second. Chips now going to look back towards back laundry. Well, maybe a little pop-up. Just trying to find him, but he's just going to back away.
20 seconds down. Ghosty just cannot find an opening. And with X-ray off, you can really see how perfectly it's been played by Koi. You've just seen nothing until there's bullets hitting you. Brilliantly played.
Yeah, I mean, finding the info and then just not giving him a gunfight. Just backing away, repositioning, wasting as much time as possible. And there we go. You survive the chaos in the early round. You turn it into a 1 or a 2-on-2.
Well, I mean, I thought after Sib somehow survived and Kleenex dropped, I'm like, oh God, that's the moment of this round, but it wasn't. Jodeci did get his 5th first blood.
Yeah, I mean, Sib survived forever, but also Kleenex survived for a very long time.
Sure. I guess you could look at it that way, yeah. I just thought with the early shots, like, that looked like, I thought he had a free kill. Just a, precarious position to be in. That's not a fun spot.
This Jodeci Skips duo, they'd be pretty good. 10 for one, 10 for the other.
Yeah, they probably would.
Chips is leading the lobby, by the way, with 1,400 damage.
Jodeci against his former team continues to be a tear.
And again, look at the map, right? Koi just in the top left quadrant. They've pretty much given up. The only difference is Paris have not planted the bomb yet, right? So now they can reposition. They can regroup. Do you rotate this out if you're Paris? They try to do it in one of the early rounds. They're just waiting for them to get here.
Jodeci is looking for his 6th first blood. And he's going to find it. The man cannot be stopped, and he's able to get away with his life. He can do no wrong. Estriel, the follow-up, again, the 1-2 punch, simply too much to deal with. Kips, once again, left alone.
Well,
Look
this
like
is
a
just
1-2 knockout.
Yeah, it's a bit of a chess match, right? You know on Raid, ton of retakes. But hold on now, Chips does find a pick. Bomb is not planted yet. That was the bomb carrier.
Well, you know Sib's going to square up.
Can reposition through middle, maybe get an angle on the bomb. But he knows they have to plant soon, and there we go. He's able to spot one. Just where is the second? Oh! No way.
Sib's going to challenge. Sib's going to get torched.
I mean, this man is hunting.
12 and 6.
Well, we're not in Paris.
Estriel with 3, and Estriel will close it. Kips was shooting.
Somebody help the man. Somebody help the man on the right. Kips has 12 kills, 1,600 damage now, almost clutches the 1-on-3.
I mean,
but again, what I was kind of getting into is this just chess match on Raid, right? It all retakes 4-man hits, and while Paris are just sort of waiting, they're playing patient. They know that Koi are going to get aggressive, try to push out towards Ring, and that's when Joe is able to pounce.
He's been pouncing, yeah. He's been pouncing a whole lot. Map point for Paris. I mean, the story was get Jodeci some help early in the year with Koi. And Kips came in, the help was there. Now it's get Kips some help. Because he is frying.
So there's all the info. So Joe just give that down to his teammates, and they are immediately on the run. Bomb going to go down right away.
They could have been duo for a long time, huh?
A long time. Very young duo, yeah. Just missed that nade.
4-on-4 retake down. Pressure to Paris. It's been the subs opening things up.
There we go.
And not going to be this time. They're able to get you one at least, and that's been where they have struggled. Able to follow it up. The subs from either team making the plays early. A beautiful job to get to the heady and chow that. And they will drop them. Koi stay in it. 5-4.
Well, that first initial gunfight finally goes your way if you are the subs. And then, I mean, they get the bomb down right away. They don't allow an early pressure play from Paris to catch them off guard. It feels like when they get to their spots, Koi, they're okay, right? In a couple of 4-on-4 post plants, they've been great. Round number 1, this one right here. It's just been the early pressure, so they have to survive that. Well, they're staying alive in the game.
No, you're absolutely right, yeah. It's like outside of the chaos, they've been great. Koi will try to get this to a final round 11. Jodeci looking to be closer. 12 and 6, 6 first bloods. We're watching his POV for a reason.
They finally switch up here. Look at 6 and 8. Abe, Kleenex, they do get aggressive. And well, you're going to catch them off guard. You
deal with them. How do you get both so fast?
They lined up. They just line up right there. Now you have bomb down, but hold up now. Estriel gets one on Abe, and welcome. You give up a couple of one-on-ones.
Oh, Lordy. We thought Kleenex had won it. But we're not done yet. 2 versus 2.
He's probably thinking he wanted to.
He's like, okay, I got to do it all.
Oh, no.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Oh, it needs the help. Doesn't come. Paris closing it out. Kleenex gets the first 2 to push to around 11, but then everything collapses.
A little bit further, maybe than they should have with the way things have looked. But that last round, you have to get that to around 11. With the double from Kleenex.
You did the one thing you've struggled with so much, and you did it as good as you could possibly do it by
and
getting
then I think
2.
they overreach, right? They overreach where you just don't sort of group up. I mean, you have so much of the map, just get in some corners, let them play. Do whatever you, just don't do that.
Yeah, the dust just never settled. A 2v4 for Paris to close it out. 12 and 7 from Joe Deceives. 10 non-traded, 6 first blood. You don't see a 6 from the first blood department very often.
It's
a handful of times a year.
Maybe.
Yeah, no, that is a ton.
And then right behind him is Estriel. His SMG duo puts up double digits. We talked about Kips. The man kept so many rounds alive for Koi. Towards the back half, he got even in Kleenex going a bit, but it was just too late.
And his damage looked nuts. 17, 16. Granted, he was last alive like 3-4 times. And some of that damage didn't really matter in round losses, but he was shooting. I mean, dude, the Sims gun fight, he just obliterated him. Straight headies, but didn't matter in the end. Scar Overload is where we head next, and we'll see if Scar Overload is where it will end. Quick thoughts before we head to break.
Very strong map on the year for Koi. Normally one people veto versus them, but it's open here.
We've seen it a lot this year. A team up 2-0. Team somehow wins the map, 3 overload, and it gets a little bit mixy. We'll see if that'll be the case. Koi have been close in both. They've not been able to close one out yet. We head to a quick break. We'll be right back. Oh my God. What's that?
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Here we go, map 3, about ready to go. Paris look to start this tournament off with a sweep. They're hot off a top 4 at their home event in Paris. They are poised to make a run. Certainly not the favorite this weekend by any stretch of the imagination. Maybe you consider them a dark horse. I don't really know how to look at it. It seems like, Optic seems clearly the favorites. Like, I feel like almost anyone else is a dark horse. Maybe not like FaZe. Yeah, FaZe I wouldn't call a dark horse. Everybody else, I guess.
Yeah, I
dark
think
horse
so.
kind of overused, but I don't know what else to call it.
No, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think it's sort of the Optic, and then throw FaZe Thieves in there, and that's about it.
Well, it's like usually, I don't know, you have like one dark horse team, but I feel like
everybody
most
else
of them, yeah.
Can we get an upset? That's sort of the big question with winners round 1. We obviously had that big one last year with Boston getting all the way to the winners final. Can someone do that here this weekend?
And honestly, this year it feels less like upsets in the sense Boston got 3rd, so it's kind of weird to talk about. But like coming in, I don't think they were necessarily the caliber of like our 8th place team this year. Like we have a really strong top 8. Maybe I'm faded, but it's hard to say. Boston got 3rd. We're looking at our KD leaders on the season. And Joe Deceives, listen, if this guy got a tournament win, it'd be very, very hard to not have him MVP on the year. The one thing holding him back was a slow start for Koi. They turned it around, got some top 4s and all. So he's got, what, like 3 top 4s? 2 top 4s?
Right.
But it's not enough to like be the MVP on the year. I think you got to get a win. You got to be in the hunt. That's the one thing like holding him back. But I think we all kind of feel
individually he's a sick out.
It's just a matter of time for him. Like the wins are going to come at some point.
And obviously, changing to this organization, obviously they were fired up. I mean, the guy was walking around Paris like, I don't know, the president of the entire country. Like, he really
wait
was.
till they get Hydra in the offseason.
Maybe.
It'll happen, bro.
Dude.
That guy will literally be the king.
Nate's here. He's going to win, like, his contract at the casino.
Yeah. Oh, Nate Shot. We love him. All right, ready to go. Game loading in. It is day 1 of what is going to be a just insane weekend. Joe Deceives on Scar Overload. Well, we showed his hardpoint stats. Now we show his Overload stats.
Well, and again,
he's just good everywhere.
Yeah, but he was on Koi for majority of the year.
True.
I talked about this map being so good for them. This is an opening, I think, for Koi. Last major, you were 2-4 in Overload. Your only wins for Paris were on Exposure. Everywhere else you lost. Now, I will say, like 3 or 4 of their game losses were 1-goal games, right? So you played every map close, but the only place they found success was on Exposure.
Well, that's probably your hope with Joe Deceives coming into the roster was going to be Overload improvements, right? Like he's
Yeah,
going to be Overload
him and Estriel.
Yeah, true. Let's see if these 2.5 weeks have led to any improvements on the Overload front for Paris, or if this is where Koi finally are able to get a map win. They played them tight, but have not been able to play closers.
Now you can see 8-3 on the year, and it'd probably be a lot more times. So the majority of teams veto this map versus Toronto's squad. What you're trying to do, if you're inside, trying to catch a timing while you're coming off a spawn, catching nades with defense, able to hold on that first run.
Goal line stop, kick us off. Possession over to Paris. Koi starting to win some gunfights. That's going to be 3 dead.
And listen, like even through these maps, you're talking to the coach. You just have to tell yourself, like, we are in these games. Like, we are right there. And, well, it was a goal line stop to kick us off. And, well, it's another one right there. It looked like you were going to put that in if you were Koi.
He might have had an opening for a second to go. Maybe worried somebody spawned in the back. Nobody did. I don't think he would have got there either, but, like...
Yeah, he had, like, FTL jump or something.
Yeah. I forgot about that. People were moving. Now he's a Omni move, which is like all the time for Omni. That's lightning. They can get it close. But when it gets close, the defense has been too good for Paris early. Koi, though, you continue to apply this kind of pressure, especially on this side of the map. I mean, I think your key here when you're playing from like right side spawn is just don't really allow Paris to control the game, because that's where it gets really lethal. You get those mid-map spawns, you apply pressure, and you're stuck spawning your base at blue and base in an instant gunfight. It can last 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah,
you've avoided that.
A very long time, but instead you would love with sort of like the early pressure you had. I don't know, to take a lead in this series, it feels like you really haven't had one if you're Koi, but it feels like the gun's coming alive finally for Toronto.
No, they weren't winning a ton of gunfights early in that hard point. Kleenex, remember he started really slow in both. He has not started slow here. 8-5. pressure again. Now they're getting the kills a big time, barring a crazy nade. They might be able to get it through. It's not going to be the nade. It's going to be the two-man defense that's able to hold on. Once again, they get to the truck. Hey, Koi just can't get past that line.
Yeah, it feels like when you're that EMP carrier, like you just want to go and try to hit a timing, but Koi just haven't been able to get someone towards the 18, past it, to get a couple of spawn kills.
Well, he did. I mean, he was there and got a kill.
Yeah, but normally you want someone behind it, right?
Yeah,
There's always one more player, and then on the counter, you almost get it in if you are Paris. All about the defense throughout this map, throughout the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's all about the almost. No one able to put it through yet. Still a good chunk of time here in this first half. Now the gunfight's starting to
Here comes that pressure.
feel their way over towards Paris, and yes, this is that pressure. You'll get a close spawn here to keep reinforcing this. Goes through the pistol, damage in, but can't finish it. Astro getting the kill for him, looking for the perfect moment to put this one on through. The nades are connecting, just trying to find any kind of opening. Down to 37 HP is Ghosty, he can't get through yet. At some point, you're hoping it's there. Will Ghosty do it by himself? He does get 2 for him, 1 remaining. Is Kleenex, and he gets a double. Nobody can score. They're edging us, Joe.
I mean, that is all about Kleenex, though. He gets the double on the first push, comes off a spawn, and gets the final 2. 14 and 7 for him. The veteran on this Koi roster really stepping it up.
I'm making up a stat, but this might be the most near scores I've seen in a half. Dude.
At least to start, right? I mean, normally someone puts one on the board.
But the fact they've all been stopped like 10 feet from the goal has just been truly insane. 60 to go. Still, two-man pressure for Paris. Now it's just Ghosty. He's going to get dropped. EMP still sitting idle over towards Motel. But this is the pressure we're kind of talking about. It'll be relentless for Paris. Koi going to be playing off the back foot more than likely. Unless they can get a couple big multis. Kleenex might alleviate the pressure inside table to get one now. You can start to fan out.
But it's like, yeah, you get that first wave, but now you got it in another one, right? You're still just so far pushed back. And, well, there's going to be a 3 dead. Ghosty try to get inside of your house. He's going to finesse, play his life, allow his teammates to move up the middle of the map. EMP does reset. Someone's going to have to turn around for this. Joe has to turn around for this. He just left it. Hello, Joe. You got to get that EMP. But now Koi going to have a chance off with spawn. Finally, Sim able to get it. This should be one, though, for Paris.
Yes! The sweet release! They get one through in the final 10. A hard-fought battle. Oh, but 1-0 for Paris as Joe Deceives putting it all on the line. 6 straight into the half, 19 and 13. They win this 3-0, and it might be one of the more, like, the best statistical series we've seen from somebody like, well, I know when we go 5, you'll have more kills and all, but like all 3 maps, he has been on fire.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable. But it's all about their defense early in this round. Like, if you're Koi, you only gave up 1 on the bad side, so that looks good. But I just think with sort of the control that you had, the hot starts that you had, you would love to put a couple on the board.
Well, it's been the late moments for Koi. I mean, I know they almost pulled off the clutch. They weren't supposed to win that map based on how most of it went, but you couldn't do enough in the final seconds. You get to around 10 and things collapse. And yeah, you've got obviously just vets of all vets on one side, and then, well, nothing but youth on the other. Who's going to step it up in this second half? Because Koi, with 5 minutes, at risk of headed to an early loser's bracket without taking a map. They'll try to find early pressure again, and hopefully this time turn it into a score. They've done a good job off the break. They'll take numbers and they'll take mid-map and EMP control.
I mean, even right there, right? You get a mid-map squad spawn just inside of Delhi for Koi, but you're able to deal with it. You find 3 kills in the feed. Kips is still alive over towards boats, and he's able to take down 2. Allow his teammates off a spawn to get there. They find the lone man in Estriel.
Uh-oh. Kips tries to find a time to toss the nade, but instead finds bullets. Kleenex in your back pocket, but he's going to get dropped on the weapon swap. Inside, trying to wiggle away on 4 HP, and he's able to do that as Ghosty is hunting for him. But back to full goes inside. And Ronnie, he's shooting right now. Nice gunfight win. It was Kleenex with like the double negative start in the map 1. This time it's Abe that can't get over the hump. 9 and 19 out of him, and here comes EMP. Paris looking for their second. Top green control is in.
Kips dies. He dies to an 8, so he's going to blow up. Mistakes were made, and well, is this going to cost them a second. You see Dosi finessing inside of top green. They don't A, they don't B. I don't really even think they know right now. The man just trying to do what he can. Kips though off a spawn. He's gonna defend the A zone, and we're just gonna reset this.
Now just gotta dance and just keep on dancing. Rotating it back out to mid-map, needing to win a couple of fights, but it's Kips that calls game. Fries. 2 via headshots. Jodeceivs has to retreat for now. EMP will be lost, and Koi survived a scary moment.
Survive that pressure there. It's just now they have to regain middle of the map control. Trying to take this over towards plane. That's where Abe is. Well, he's gonna get that first kill. The problem is though is you just get blocked by your teammate, but nice pistol shots from Insight, but it does not matter.
I mean, this is relatively similar to the first half in the sense, left side team couldn't really get any pressure for the first couple of minutes. We'll see if at some point Koi can change that script. Gun. Kips though with 2, keeps him alive here in mid.
I mean, this guy's just all over the map. Yeah, just with this M15, locking it down. There's gonna be 4 in a row. This guy has played so darn well since joining the Pro League. But again, it's like, all right, we get middle of the map finally, and now we're 4 dead.
Sib is insane. Thought they found a timing, and Sib just fries both. Now Ghosty is forward on the other end.
You have a chance here. All 4 players are up top.
Here comes EMP. Ghosty can't get safe behind the truck. Is there enough space to get it through? There is, right before he drops 2-0. And with how this is played, maybe a dagger.
Yeah. Disparison just allowed nothing through, and you still have to deal with the one player in your base, and that's Estriel with the MPC, so there's pressure not going to slow down. The one good thing is Insight's the last player over towards EMP, but he gets gunned.
Yeah, on the heady and all, but not with MPC in hand. He gets absolutely fried. So all you're seeing is MPC is here preparing.
You have another scoring chance.
Opening. Another opportunity forward is Jodeceivs in position. He's going to drop. That is lovely. Shots towards mid-cut. As Jodeceivs stays up and just keeps Koi honest. Finally, they'll deal with him, but wasting time.
Yeah, just wasting time, running that clock. Finally, you get out. And, well, they're going to find Sid, but the rest of Koi just kind of, Abe, though, gonna pick up that EMP, try to follow Insight and CleanX to put one on the board. This should be a chance.
It has all been like late heroics that almost lead to a map win for Koi. Can this time, can they get it done? Just over a minute to go. Get their first score through. Paris dealing with the pressure though. Insight last here and he's gonna get ripped. The help tries to come in, but he's gonna get fried. Insight, well, Jodeceivs picks the wrong corner and Insight will stay up. He's on 5 straight. Nice little snap, but Sib is able to get 2. Now it's back to the drawing board for Koi.
Jodeceivs on a big flank here. You're just waiting for him. They might be able to score off of this play. That's gonna be 3 dead. Find the final one in Tips. He's gonna fly out. Finesse as much as he can, somehow gets 2, but it might not be enough. Ghosty puts a 3rd on the board, and that counter is beautiful from Gentlemates.
Jodeceivs with the flank. Jodeceivs on 30. Jodeceivs with a God tier series. Just take over mode in this matchup. Playing his former team, putting him in a body bag. 20 seconds to go. Will you have time to get the score, get EMP spawn, and get it through with the added time? They've got to score soon, but it's not gonna happen. Headsets off. Paris is fired up. It's a 3-0 against the former squad. Paris move on in winners.
Well, you had chances throughout this series if you were Koi. But just the slang, the star power on the other side, a little bit too much. Every single play that they needed, they made, and when they had their opportunities, they put it on the board.
I mean, I think we got outslayed by 45 to 50 across the 2 respawns. And the fact that they were winnable games is kind of insane, honestly. But yeah, the firepower. You just have bazookas on the side of Gentlemates. Sib ends up dropping 30, Jodeceivs 32. I'll have to take a look at his final stats once it's done, but I mean, every mode, Jodeceivs, he's in tournament form. That was the thing to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Sib right behind him. Estriel had a great series, really the entire team with the 3 LAs. And
yeah, I'm guessing, that's Joe for those who he's playing his former team, but no,
yeah.
they really did play well with the unit, you're right.
And then I think Koi, they were in it somehow. They were in it. But they just have to execute a little bit better. And then sometimes in COD, it just does come down to that slang.
Yeah, like Abe was right there in damage, but only puts up 17, struggled a bit in that map 3. That's how the entire series went in case you joined us late. All Paris. Honestly, they survived map 1. They pull off a 2v4 map 2. And the Scar Overload, simply too hot to handle. The defense paid dividends early on. They end up putting 3. They look good. They look good.
No, they do look good. And what do they say? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I will do some unbelievable things for you and I to ever see a Game 5 again. It's been like
it's been a minute. It's
a
all right.
very long
It's
time.
early.
It's still early. I know it's early, but that's our 4 versus 5. Like, we at least got to see a map 4, right?
No, I think there's some unwritten rule. We're not getting it. That's okay. We're still having fun. It was a terrific series. Players playing out of their minds. It's just a match 1 over the course of a 4-day weekend. Over Sunday is just going to be the champs final. That'll be a best of 9. The rest of the weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, battling to get there. 8 best teams in the world. And we have the best player in the world on the stage right now. It's Blaze with Big Joe Deceives.
I got the man himself here, Merc. Show some love to Joe Deceives, everybody, and the Paris Gentlemates. They make quick work of Koi to kick off the day here. And Joe, let's talk about it. You come up here on the main stage to kick off the day. You get your second All-Star team jacket, and now you're playing against your old squad. It's been a talk of the town. You going from Koi to Gentlemates. What was your mindset having to go up against these guys to kick off champs?
Mindset, I mean, I just think it's going to be a fun series. Like you said, there's my old team. And it's always fun playing your old team. We played them in the Minor 2 first round, but that didn't really count as we were both new teams. So playing them here is a lot more fun. It was a great series. GG's to them, but yeah.
Hey, you guys come out on top, okay? You prepared and you came out and you played out of your mind. Vegas, did Joe put on a show for you guys just now? Absolutely ripped the stage, okay? And so, but the only close moment in this series really was the map number 1, okay? How did that feel, that sense of relief for you guys to be able to come out on top on that one? Because you guys are up about 100 points, and next thing you know, it's within 10, and you need Civ to make a big play on that last hill.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we were in control of most of the map 1. Obviously, I think it honestly came down to the last P2, where we didn't fully break it to get obviously enough time to close the map out. But I feel like we were in control for the most part. I wasn't really too worried as long as all we needed was one good team push, which ended up happening at the end. So shout out Dante for the picks last P4.
Definitely got it done, man. Had that mismatch. AR versus Sub took care of Kleenex in that situation. And so now you got a whole event under your belt with the Paris Gentlemates. You just came back from one of the most insane events that we've ever seen in Paris with some of the best fans in the world. Talk to me about how you guys have evolved coming into champs now and what you guys plan on doing.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing with that event was just the amount of confidence we had in each other, after the event, especially in our S&D, which I always talk about as the hardest thing with the new team. And it felt so simple with these guys. They make my life easy. They help me evolve my S&D game. And without them, I wouldn't be half the S&D player I am. So.
Hey, man, that's a scary thought to think about. You getting even better in S&D. I mean, we can't wait to see it throughout the weekend. Joe, show me some love, man. It's been great talking to you. One more time, everybody, for the Paris Gentlemates. Yeah, no, what you want to say, Joe?
Sorry, I just want to say something. Thank you to all the fans here. Thank you to all the Gentlemates fans not here. And shout out Raw Greg.
I'm sorry I didn't give you that question, Joe, okay? Shout out to all the Gentlemates fans out there. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze, and congratulations to Gentlemates. Sorry, the audio is getting to me here. Gentlemates with a hot 3-0. This was looking like it could go to a Game 5. In fact, Nameless, you said that Toronto Koi was your team to watch in this matchup. They were close in games 1 and 2.
Yeah, I guess the big question coming into it was how much ground have Gentlemates made, and with the talent gap really showcased there. I think, Toronto Koi, they fought back in a lot of those maps. Just kills matter sometimes, and that's exactly what we just saw. Dante and Joe Deceives on map number 1, Sib, popping off at the very end. Koi fought their best, but in the end, yeah, the kills mattered.
Us 3 were pretty confident in our Gentlemates pick. Let's take a look at why. I said it was one man. He goes by the name of Joe Deceives, and he was wearing Gentlemates jerseys today.
I mean, it's insane that even after a team performance like this from Gentlemates, Joe still manages to stand out. He does it in every single game mode, and that search and destroy was just unbelievable out of him. 6 first lives, 12 and 7. He just stood on that stage and said that he was developing and changing his S&D game. Joe, I don't know if we can take you getting any better at search and destroy than you already are.
Is his
You're
search
already
game
the best.
where he's most dangerous right now attached? What do you love about Joe?
Yes, search and destroy, they have been insane so far, even in Major 4, and then continuing their run here. Now they've had more time, they practice, get more reps under their belt, and respawn, and it's showing. We honestly don't appreciate Joe Deceives enough. he dropped 40 every respawn, 10 plus kills every search in the store, and we're like, oh yeah, that's a normal Joe series. But no, what he is doing is incredible. One of the best, if not the best Slayer in Black Ops 7 right now.
You could make that case for sure. I heard Quint say best player in the game. He's a statistical anomaly, and he can just pop takeover. And to me, he was the win con in this series.
A 1.33 against his former team. You know that sale had to earn them some money, but you were going to miss that piece throughout the rest of this tournament. Gentlemates are powering into our second round of the bracket. And Rosalie, I know you're pretty excited about this. Should Optic fans be worried about your squad?
I'm not about worried. I think no matter what you're worried about Paris Gentlemates, they were still always in that top 4 conversation. But maybe you're shaking a little bit more because it's not often Gentlemates starts a tournament this well.
Let's take a look at some of these highlights and what we expect to see moving forward. Attached, we of course highlighted Joe Deceives. I also want to credit the rookie on the other side of the ball. Kips for Toronto Koi showed up on every single map. I think he had over 80 interactions in his first map. He went -3 with like 41 kills.
Yeah, Kips was keeping him in this series. Without him, this would not have been close. It took a Dante getting a huge one-on-one win versus Kleenex in that map 1 HP, or they would have made the comeback. And also on the back of Kips, his S&D, his respawns were incredible. He's just so good for this team.
And he was giving them life here in this game 3. Obviously, Toby playing well, but they had opportunities. Just would get to mid-map, and then 2 players would drop, and you're just playing sustain from that point. There's just so much pressure on the side of the Gentlemates when you have this guy like Joe, who not only is finding all these kills, he's so active on the map as well, helping his teammates. Koi, it was too much for them to deal with today, but they're going to go down in that losers bracket, and hey, if they can find some more kills along with the funnies that they showcase here, they have a chance to make a run.
Ali, everyone in chat, they see the numbers, they go with the easy kind of decisions based off the stats in front of them. Did Abe have an off series? Is he in a tough role? What do we need to expect from this guy? He's been in a top 3 position at EWC. Can he do it at Champs?
I think it's definitely just an off series for him. I think as far as Abe goes, like he's pretty consistent to just be the guy to get done what needs to get done, and I don't feel like we saw a lot from him throughout these 3 maps, but I will say I expect a turnaround. Like you said at EWC, I mean, he is a player that has played in some of the most high-stakes situations. I don't have a doubt that he's going to be able to step up for them in their losers match 1.
We are going through all 4 of our opening matches here today. Welcome to COD Champs 2026. 1 done. Let's take a look at what we have in store for you moving forward. Attached, we are going to see that Optic Heretics battle at the very end of tonight's show. But our next 2 fights are going to include the big dogs. Who are you more excited to see, Thieves or FaZe on day 1?
I'm probably more excited to see Thieves right now, just because we're seeing a new look Falcons as well. And Thieves, you know, they won Major 3. They got second at Major 4, lost in the Grand Finals, Game 7, and now they're playing against a new roster. We don't know much about Falcons either, so I want to see if Scrap, Hydra, Abizi can still play how they've been playing on land this year.
Nameless, final thoughts before we get in the next match. We got Thieves and Falcons on the other side.
Wait, listen, we said we're getting 2 Game 5s. That was a 3-0, so if this one goes Game 5, I don't know what to think.
Vegas has woken up. They're shaking off their hangover. They're getting loud. You can too. Stay with us all day, all week. And it's Champs Week in 2026, live from Vegas.
Map where Heretics on throw.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Glory isn't given, it is earned. Oh! What did we just see? Easy. Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable. Back-to-back Great card. That's a great card.
It's history in the making. Oh my God! By the way, again, it's over. Are the champions of the world?
music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out, cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, that's off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know a way to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't let me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out, cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out.
They told us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your Minor 1 champions.
Fit. A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind the pitch, where's the bedroom? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There you can see our Hall of Banners, all of our previous champions over the last 13 years as we get ready for God Champs 2026. It's your quarterfinals rolling on with the second match ready to go. LA Thieves coming off a Major 3 title. On the other side, the Falcons. They had world champions on the roster. They just let go of one, and they're welcoming in a rookie. We want to welcome you all into the Michelob Ultra Arena. Pucking alongside Rosalie, we've got Attach and Nameless. And Nameless, I want to start today's conversation with the Falcons because there was a whole lot of drama after Major 3. Major 4 qualifiers, they keep the same roster. That's not the case today.
Yeah, I mean, they let Pred go, and they bring in Aluka. This guy has had a ton of buzz. A lot of you guys who have watched the season in the pro scene, you might not know too much about him, but he is mechanically talented. This guy can get it done with the SMG or the AR in hand, and he's been grinding all year long, waiting for his shot, and it comes at COD Champs. Dylan, it's a ton of pressure, and it is a different beast, not only playing against the pro teams, playing at COD Champs, knowing that this is the biggest tournament of the year. So they're asking a lot of him. He has to come in and replace a guy in Fred who was finding a ton of kills. Like, he might not be playing the most efficient COD, but he was finding those kills. So tall task for the young buck.
And Dylan, you did a lot of studying when we were first thinking Aluka was going to get signed by FaZe. What does he bring to the table? What are they hoping to get out of him as the Falcons have struggled? You can see they're champ seed 7 this time around.
The biggest thing is the hype. If you've ever watched him play in his streams when he's in tournaments, he gets loud. He yells. It's kind of similar to Pred, how he does it and gasses his teammates up. He's also a very fast player. He can run an AR. He can run a sub. He can do it all. He's overall such a well-rounded player, so I'm excited to see him on the big stage here.
There were a lot of rumors that Kismet was going to get cut from this squad. I saw some tweets, including one from Octane, who will probably be in the Hall of Fame, saying, justice for Kiz. Well, Kiz is on the roster. He's playing for another ring. And, Allie, we got to remind people, 2023 was not too long ago. It was in this city that he won his first championship title.
Yeah, Vegas is where he feels the vibe. And for Kismet as well, like, you probably couldn't have picked a better player to kind of be put in the spot he's been in. The mental battles and stuff. He's a veteran. He's going to come out on top and just be looking to win regardless of the situation that you put him in. Hopefully we see 99 Kiz.
That's all the nice things we can say about the Falcons until we see them play. On the other side, there is tons of footage to smile about if you are a Thieves fan. Neum has come onto this roster and changed their trajectory. After a slow start, they become a consistent top 3 performer. They win a championship. They go to a second grand final, and we're just a few moments away from a second trophy.
Yeah, and the best thing about Neum, what he brought to this team is he's playing like a veteran. His communication, the way he sets his superstar teammates up is perfect. The way he just lets Scrap, he lets Hydra, he lets aBeZy all thrive and do what they have to do. Scrap has the most engagements out of any player in the CDL right now.
The assault rifle player has the most engagements.
And he has the highest first blood percentage as well. So he's doing it all, and Neum has been the glue guy for this team.
Yeah, you need a glue guy too, right? When you're one of those players who's finding all those kills and you're one who can push pace, you need somebody throwing the trophies, pulling out the sniper, search and destroy, it just has your back. That's exactly what Neum does, but I think he's went above and beyond what they had asked for him when he came into this team. In the big moments, in the big matches, that's when Neum has played his best throughout this season. So, I know he's a rookie, but it almost feels like this is a tournament that he will thrive in with the pressure of COD Champs.
Neum was in that challenger scene for multiple years, and as soon as he joined the roster, they have had instant success. Allie, walk me through the season for the Thieves.
I mean, at first it was respawn dominance, right? Like, they came out, and that's kind of what carried them, I feel like, through Major 1 and 2, and then you get to 3 into the minors, and that's when I feel like their S&D and also the meta change really took off for this team.
Yeah.
Not only that, Hydra's been putting up unbelievable numbers in that game mode. He had a 1.5 in Major 4 in Search and a 1.2 just overall on the season, and that's going to be their edge as well, simply in this matchup, because for Falcons, it's been the opposite story. Search and Destroy has been on a serious downward decline.
Yeah, I think what makes Steve so special in Search, because it really is a crazy run. You mentioned it, the first bloods from Scrap, but also you can't prepare because they have their base strats. It all gets adjusted round 3 or 4 when Hydra or aBeZy, 2 of the greatest of all time, find that gap and see something they like.
So I wanted to compare these two players because they may have the highest salaries in the league. Let's take a look at Hydra versus Cellium. Now, Cellium brought in for his consistent slaying. He was a top KD performer 4 years in a row, it feels like, at the CDL. On the other side, Hydra is a guy who peaks at the end of the season. He masters Search and Destroy. Judging purely by the numbers, who can have a bigger impact in this matchup?
It's going to have to be Hydra because he's going to be running it down. He's going to be getting those 3 pieces around the map, and he's going to be getting those first bloods in S&D as well. Right now, Cellium needs to pick up the pace if they want to compete versus LA Thieves because Thieves is going to be, him and aBeZy are going to be running it down. So Cellium needs to just be able to match their pace, especially Scraps.
One other player we got to talk about, of course, is aBeZy. The man already has a ring, and he's got a second ring. Will he be able to join the elusive 4 that have 3 rings?
Yeah, there's 4 players. That's exclusive company there. So he has an opportunity to shoot up on the all-time list, and they have as good a shot as anybody. I mean, you think about this LA Thieves team, what they've put on film in Search and Destroy. That is what wins championships. And you see the MVP candidates, aBeZy not on this list, but these last couple of months, he has performed at the level these guys have all season.
I'm looking at some of these numbers. I mean, Sims averaging a 1.12. You see the 1.15 is your KD leader, and Joe Deceives, who just dropped a 1.33 in his opening game. What are the expectations for Scrap, who has had the most explosive best of 5 we've ever seen with 142 kills in a single match?
I think the expectation is just continue the MVP numbers that he's been putting up. I mean, it's been all season long too. And, you know, from the start, it's kind of been like the difference with Scrap is obviously he is an AR putting up these numbers. He is an AR pushing pace in a lot of these series, and there are very few ARs that can hang with him. I mean, you start talking maybe Dashy and Mercules are in that conversation. Maybe you bring in maybe Dan on his best day, but for Scrap, it's every day. And I think for the teams of LA Thieves, the other 3, it's just such a peace of mind to have a guy like this behind you as your backline.
He's just one of those guys, and you know, you compete against them, like, you just know if you're not on top of your game, it's gonna be hell.
And the most impressive thing about Scrap, yes, we talk about his engagements, yes, we talk about his kills and his damage, but he's top 4 in hill time as well. So he is doing every part of the game in Hardpoint perfectly.
Yeah.
He's just someone you want to have on your team as an AR player in Respawn.
I think he's the best arrow this year.
Yeah.
And of course, Hydra, considered an all-star since he entered the league. He is the only man from France that is representing an insane region with a ton of people watching and cheering for him, regardless of what jersey he's wearing. What are the expectations for Hydra? Is he in your MVP running right now? And what does he need to do here at Champs to get in there?
Yeah, he's in the running for sure. And at Champs, I mean, we know what Paco can do. And he's been showing it for the last 2 months. He's popping off in respawns, in Search and Destroys. He's caught his stride. And it just felt like a matter of time to when him and aBeZy would figure each other out. And now all their strengths are showing. So, yeah, this round 1 matchup, it kind of feels like if we get the Thieves that we've seen the last couple months, it could be a blitz through this series.
I think officially Aluka can now throw his hat in the ring for Rookie of the Year honors. It's going to be a tight fight, especially against the juggernaut on the other side of this one. Neum, after multiple seasons in the Challenger system, is one of the many moving up. He joins Mamba, Kips, and friends. And Neum, honestly, he was a front runner after he proved to me he is not just a slayer. He is an objective mastermind and overload when you need him. And he, of course, can clutch up, showing ice in some massive 1v1s to close out Search and Destroys.
I think a big thing about Neum is just how moldable I think he's been for this team when he first got brought in. Like, he wasn't trying to do too much. He wasn't trying to be that frontline guy and be the superstar. He was just like, what can I do to make these 3 guys alongside me more comfortable? And after we kind of saw the first rumblings of that, he became his own. He really stepped in. He put up MVP numbers, I believe, back in Major 3, and it was like, all right, this is now the guy that we see what LA Thieves saw in him to bring him in and put him in a situation like this to maybe be world champion as a rookie.
Dylan, I see a lot of guys coming and you see the energy. You got a Scrap man who's bringing enough for the squad. What is it like to have someone who is a rookie but as calm and chill as Neum is on the squad?
Oh, I mean, it's incredible because sometimes I did it when I was teaming with Clay. I remember after we beat Optic at Champs Winners Round 1, Clay was going crazy. He's freaking out, pounding his chest. And I was like, yo, calm down.
Yeah.
It's only round 1 of the tournament. There's a lot of tournament left. And Neum kind of brings them all down. They're all level-headed. They're ready to go. They're focused on the next round and the strategy they have in-game.
On the other side, I was looking to see if the Falcons were on stage. We're trying to fill for a little bit while we get our players ready. So, Ant, let's kind of shine the light on what the Falcons were trying to do, because last season they finished at the bottom of the standings. They tried to go with an all-Saudi roster. They brought in the best of the upcomers. XNID was the only one to survive the roster cuts, and they really invested with world champions alongside XNID. What have they done so far? Have they improved? And what do you need to see if this season is going to be a success?
Yeah, you know, they, like you said, they built a team with a bunch of world champions to try to develop XNID to get into that next level. And he's had some great development throughout this year. And they tried many things. You know, you think about earlier in the year, they were dominant at Overload during that Major 2 split. But when we've gotten to LAN, they have crumbled. That has been the story with this roster all year long. So for them, you know, this is like pushing the red button. Like, okay, we've been solid all year online. Can we have a performance on LAN? We have to make a change. And they thought that putting Pred down and bringing in Aluka could be the spark that they need, the extra energy, positivity, and maybe they could do something special here. It's tough. The round 1 draw is LA Thieves, but hey, this Riyadh team, they could honeymoon early.
I'm told the match is getting close to ready, so Allie, it is time for the discussion you wanted to have because our players are working alongside their coaches to decide how we play this best of 5. Each team gets a ban. What did they decide to do, and do you like what we resulted with in our best of 5?
I do if you're the LA Thieves. I think the unfortunate thing about the maps and modes in this specific series is Riyadh does not have a lot to work with, so they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place when it comes to vetoes, especially in the respawns. Those 1 and 4s heavily favor the LA Thieves. But there is one point about it in the fact that they haven't played the Sake in a while on the side of LA, so maybe there's something happening behind the scenes we don't know.
Now, Dylan, there's no footage to prep for on the Falcon side, but the Falcons have a whole lot to watch from the Thieves. Where are they most dangerous across this best of 5?
The Thieves, they will be most dangerous in Hardpoint. To read the numbers out, they actually have not lost Sake Hardpoint. They're 8-0. Hasi Hardpoint, they are 3-0. So they have not lost either of those Hardpoints.
11-0 on the 2 maps we're about to see.
Yes,
right.
Okay. If they do end up getting to Game 5, Thieves is 14-3 on Den S&D. Really, the only map they kind of struggle in this series is that map 2 Fringe S&D, where they're only 5-3. But even
only 5-3, also a successful record on that map. So, Ed, we're hoping Falcons get through Fringe, right? That's what we've seen from them.
Yes, and like, I think I can go into the world of Falcons a little bit. One, you're dealing with probably limited options because you're a brand new team, right? And you've got to focus on your game more than theirs. But at the same time, you're playing the Sake, which everybody vetoed last week. They didn't play it in stage 4 if you're LA Thieves. And like you mentioned with the Den S&D, 14-3, you likely probably haven't changed too much because you're dominant at that. You're going to invest all your resources, all your time and effort if you're LA Thieves into the maps that you need to work on, like a Gridlock, the one you got exposed on by Optic the last 2 of that grand final. So I don't absolutely hate what the Riyadh Falcons did coming into the vetoes of this series in terms of preparation.
Yeah, and I will say, just like playing, retired last year, but the way Falcons are looking at this is they're going to scrim, they're going to see what maps they're best at, and they're just going to pick those maps. They don't even care if it's the other team's best maps. They're just going, listen, we have nothing to lose here. We have only everything to gain by winning or by beating LA Thieves. So let's see what Falcons can do. They're going to play their best maps. Let's see if they can clutch up.
If they win.
It's hard for me when I look at that because I feel like I have no hope when I saw that map set because of who are we cheering for?
Oh, we're partying with the watch parties. Shout out to our gentlemen. Shout out to the Flanks. Shout out to the Scump Watch Party. We've got your favorite creators from all over the world. As the Optic fans,
Man,
letting
Bose,
the crowd know
stand
we
up,
are
man.
here. Yeah, Bose, take off your hat for the crowd. Give him a bow, my guy. Yeah, Bose in the building.
Love that.
The vibes are here. I just heard that Thieves are going to take a bathroom break. So can we ask the audience while we have their attention, can we do a quick vibe check? How many of you are here for the Thieves tonight?
Okay.
Who would like to see a Falcons upset on day number 1?
All the Optic fans would love to see
That
that.
was pretty 50-50. That was pretty. I think they might just want an upset too. I mean, who doesn't?
And then, of course, later after this match, we're going to see Vegas FaZe. Are there any FaZe fans in the building tonight? Booed in their own house. That is rude, guys. That is rude. How many G2 fans are in the venue? She's right there.
There's a few.
Yeah, this area loves everyone.
And then
that's my favorite area.
Are there any Spaniards who made it out, or anyone from Miami for the Heretics this evening?
Viva España!
A little rumble.
And last but not least, who came out to watch the Green Wall in Optic, Texas tonight? Keep stretching, I'm told. I did the best I could, production. Allie, this is on you.
If we bring up maps and modes again, I'll keep talking your guys' head off
Yes,
about
let's do it. Show me the maps and modes.
Show me the maps and modes one more time. So another storyline going into this one is Riyadh Falcons being a really good overload team. That's something you'd want to grip on in a series like this where the respawns already are not looking good for you in the maps 1 and 4. You're looking for a dirty Neslo and you have Kismet on your squad. It's not far out of the conversation, but again, they're stuck in a hard place because of the map. So we're playing the Den overload, right? So you look at Riyadh, they're forced in a situation to ban Scar because on the side of LA Thieves, 15-4, unbelievable. The problem is that's Riyadh's best overload as well, so they're also sacrificing themselves in this situation. Then only Den and Gridlock are left to pick with, and instead of going for the edge, maybe trying to go for something new here in the Gridlock, they don't pick it, they go for the Den. And the problem with that is LA Thieves is 14-9 on that Den overload, so the respawns just feel impossible, Dylan.
Yeah, and when it comes down to these maps and modes, they heavily favor Thieves. But COD Champs, something crazy always happens.
There we go. Tell me
and there's
about
a player
it.
up on that stage right now who doesn't have a ring that probably deserves one. But last time they were in Vegas, they got 5-0'd by Kismet on the other side of the stage. Scrap has been one of the best players since his inception in the CDL, and he's still yet to get a ring. So he might have the most pressure on him this weekend to perform and get his team over that World Championship hurdle.
Do you think it helps Kismet to remind Scrap, or do you not want to give this kid any more ammunition?
I'm looking at Scrap the whole way. That's probably why we're waiting on them right now. They're in the back right now. Because looking at Scrap like we about to run it back. But honestly, yeah, I mean, speaking of Kismet, I know we talked about the last time he was in Vegas. He's a player I would like to see have a good performance here. He's coming off of one of the worst months that he's had. His name was getting thrown around, but we know what he's capable of. And you got to think, like, keeping him over Pred, that's a decision that he looks at like, okay, now I have to perform, right? Pred was finding those skills. He's a huge piece for these guys, trying to get them all on the same page and be the leader and figure out their S&D. That's what they will need in this series if they're to win it.
Do you see what's beneath you, Ant?
What's that?
Look down low. Ladies and gentlemen in Vegas, put your hands together. It is the Scuff Pick'ems, which means this match is ready. I am speed running it with the LA Thieves.
LA, baby.
LA.
We've got 4 LA Thieves.
Congrats, yeah.
Production, are we ready to rock? I'm ready to rock. Guy Blaze, are you ready to rock?
I'm so ready to get this one, Chris. But let me ask you guys, Vegas, are you ready to rock? Vegas is ready to rock, and I know you guys at home are ready to go. The players are ready to go. So without further ado, show some love and get loud for the Riyadh Falcons. Extend, Aluka, Celium, and Kismet. Riyadh is doing everything in which they got to do here at Champs to make an upset, to make a splash, and soar onto the stage and take down the competition.
You saw our predictions. Everybody's writing these guys off. Everybody on social media, they made a roster change and nobody knows what to expect from them. And you look at the map layout and it feels like they don't have a chance. Well, they have something to say about it. And that man up there debuting at CDL Champs, Aluka, has so much buzz. Can he pop off in his first match?
I mean, it's all love for him. He don't got nothing to lose out here. Just get onto the stage and have the most fun in which he can with this squad. This is a once-in-a-lifetime moment. You never know when you're going to be back at Champs, so you got to give it everything in which you got. And the next team coming to the stage knows all about that. Everybody, get ready, because here comes the Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves. Scrap, Hydra, Neum, and Abizi. The LA Thieves have been playing peak towards the back end of the season, but they know what they want this weekend. They want to hoist that trophy and take down all the competition.
After everything and after the way that we set it up, there is no doubt that you could maybe feel like this could be a huge trap game for the team of LA Thieves. But when you look at the numbers, when you look at their run, when you look at the amount of teams they've had to go through to get to this point, it feels impossible to think that they are not about to win this round one and make it to this Sunday. For LA Thieves, it might just be another day at the office, guy.
It may just be that, Allie. The way that they've been playing, it's hard to bet against them. But we got grudge matches on the stage. It's old teammates going against each other. Vegas is ready to go, and I'm ready to get this show started. So without further ado, casters, let's hop into it.
Thank you, Blaze. Appreciate it. Yeah, this one, like Allie was just saying, feels like on paper should be a clean one. Thieves have a huge advantage being one of the most consistent teams the back half of the season, and we just have no clue what to expect from this Falcons team with Aluka in the mix.
Oh yeah, it's David versus Goliath, man. It's as simple as that. You're not expecting before the biggest tournament of the year a new roster 2 weeks before it even gets there. That's just off guard. And now if you are the Falcons, it's like you don't know what they're going to be able to bring to the table. But I love the approach of what Attach said. When you're a squad that's just going to make a recent roster change like that, you're just going to play the maps that you have been finding success with in scrims. So some of them in this best of 5 series happen to be some of the best maps for LAT, but you're going to still play them.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, kind of like, when we talk about rock in a hard place, if you're the Falcons, what do you really have to stand on? We might find out a little bit. It's just tough because of how the picks and bans had gone. Like, you're starting off on a Sake hard point, which Thieves have been by far the definition of success on that map. But it's just like, when you look at Aluka in particular, it's interesting to figure out, like, how is he going to foot, like, into either A, filling Pred's shoes, or B, bringing something completely new to the mix? And how do you work off a player like Kismet, most likely, knowing what his role has looked like? It's just been a really interesting story for Luka because, like the Des was also talking about, right at the beginning of the year, before we even got to official Challengers play, he stole all the attention. I mean, he had all the spotlight, and then all of a sudden he gets picked up to a mid, and it just really didn't feel like the hype met the results. And throughout this year, you saw it, like average land placement has only been top 9. Hasn't necessarily been like a standout in terms of winning, but his individual POV has been fun to watch.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. Alongside that Falcons Academy green, he has been improving all throughout the Challenger season. Obviously, in the first 2 weeks, he was like the human highlight reel.
Yeah.
FaZe even gave him an opportunity in that sub spot, which actually gives him the opportunity to play here because FaZe were one of those squads that qualified. That's what makes him eligible at COD Champs. But it's good to get to the dance, but you still want to be able to show out here.
Yeah, and it's just tough because on the other side of things, like we were just talking about, for Thieves, they have by far been one of the most consistent teams in the back half of the season, both minor championships. You also have the major, and of course, major 4 grand finals didn't quite go their way, but they're still looking like the definition of a top team as we get to the final moments of this year. Like you say, Jay, it is the definition of David versus Goliath. You've got a top 2 seed in Thieves, and you're looking at a hard point that has been dominated by the team in red.
Yeah, and there's 3 players on that main stage who are getting the taste of the champ spotlight. Dead center of the arena for the very first time of their careers. Exnid wasn't able to qualify last season. Luka on 2 weeks' notice gets his chance, but Neum is thinking this tournament is going to be mine.
Well, here we go. We got the LA Thieves versus the Riyadh Falcons. Second match here on our championship Thursday. Let's get it on. And we're getting over to the Sake hardpoint with a lot of focus here for Riyadh, just on the hill itself. Not necessarily playing over towards pit. They're going to let the Thieves rotate around them and then receive the hit. And initially, it was solid, but now Thieves have a chance to contest.
I think with Luka already showing his prowess with the SMG and the AR in hand, you were saying that he was going to try to fill Pred's shoes, but I think he's going to be that flex player for this team. Already a 2-1 start. You start off on the bad side for the spawns, but you flip it instantly.
Good objective focus for Riyadh. Gives them that lead. Moment for Aluka as he's able to get 1 plus the assist on another. Off the reload, shut down by DM, and LA Thieves will once again regain an opportunity to play over the top of the hard point. Selling him for 1. Knows he's got pressure around the back, but Falcons are going to take the long route. Set themselves up for the P2 spawns, and X did the one to clear off the old time at 1.
You can always count on the Falcons to bring their slaying presence, especially in the hardpoint game. And now you just need to have the fundamentals in the back pocket. Already doing the dirty work, winning the rotation over towards New. And next to a 7-1 start, making 8-1. He's dominating in the KD.
It's just when he shows up like this, you feel like the Falcons have a chance versus anybody. 6 in a row for Exton on rotation to New. Falcons in a firm position of control. Exton still looking for more as he tries to get to the Hellstorm, but the last shot not quite landing versus Abizi shuts that hope down. Pistol out for Aluka. Good damage. Hydra has to hold his life while LA breaks the front.
Yeah, but Kismet still trying to hold it down. Is only able to take down 1, and the rest of the Thieves strike at the perfect time. Still a good chunk of time remaining at this P2 with 30 seconds remaining. So Falcons are still going to give them one last hurrah at a break opportunity. But as soon as those gunfights go down, let's cut our losses, keep the lead on our side, and make sure we keep the rotation in the back of our
double
mind.
from Kismet. It's going to give an opportunity here for Kiz to continue to play for the old time, but Neum will be able to shut that play down. So now we're just purely focused on rotation. If he's on 3 in a row, he'll open up space over towards that elevator, and now you've got spawns all the way out due to the timing of the hard point not being open yet. Huge moment for Aluka and Exit to try to hold this.
Gotta try to hold this in the man down situation because you know all of these are going to be surrounding in towards the time, but now the teammates are here to assist from the back end. The pinch is good enough for Kismet to find 2. Aluka still trying to finesse for the spawns. Great gunfight there onto Abizi, and Falcons lock it down.
That's a confidence-boosting gunfight right there for Aluka. Late to the party versus Abizi. Still able to lock down the shots and hold the spawns. Follow up on low health. Clean shots from Aluka as he's able to put the pressure a little bit more at bay for the Thieves, moving their way through street side. Exton holding over towards the P1 bar. Aluka inside the hill, though, gets pressured as it's just a flat-out hit from the front, and that's now 2 unbreakable situations that Thieves are able to break through.
Yeah, Hydra just can't find 2 through mid-bridge. That gives them the heavy advantage, and then you're breaking in with still a good chunk of time remaining. That final 25 is going to go all towards LA, but see Falcons, they have already cut their losses and thinking about New. This is something I haven't seen in Falcons hardpoint game in quite some time.
Yeah, so far, rotation-wise, they've been looking good, and I will say the numbers do support that rotation percentage for Falcons has been their main priority focus. Still a narrow lead, but after the Thieves found 2 really successful breaks, they're looking for 3 in a row. Exit able to shut down a lot of this play over the top through the bar entryway, looking for 1 more up and over his knee. He's able to find the shutdown, and Thieves are contested from the front.
Yeah, it's only Hydra in the time for now, so you quickly have to take care of it because you have those backs, but you still have the crossfires being set up. The raw talent is on display right here for the rookie. 11 and 5, 3 in a row in again. And that's all 4 dead, so you know exactly where the pressure's going to come in on the second attempt.
Kismet trying to follow up on the damage that Luka put together, and Kismet will transfer for the double. 3 in a row for Kids. From the front, Abizi trying to contest, but he's the last one standing. It's an easy follow from Celium, who's on 6 in a row. That was another focus point when we were talking about this Falcons team to open up space to allow Luka to feel free. Celium has to get active, and he's doing that yet.
Yeah, it's so easy when you're setting up in the power spots very early, forcing the Thieves to just run right into these preamps because you know, historically, MC has always been one of the top ARs in the game. Able to find kill number 7, pick up that Hellstorm, and now have it for the rest of it.
One more 1v1 here at the old time, and Kismet will find that win. Now numbers on rotation for the Falcons towards 5. Neum and Hydra trying to hold their lines, wait for help. A Scrap comes off the spawn through the street side. Exit to find 2, looking for more than that, and Exit's able to find themselves a 3rd. Holy cow, Exit is absolutely popping take, and an opportunity to check in with the comms for the Riyadh Falcons.
I got one. Yeah. I'll be doing. I third PS. Stay down. Let's care the bitch. Last guy's a BZ. Just give us time. Yeah, I'm here. Nice. I'm gonna go over there. One shot. I'm seeing somebody. I know. You should stay out. No, you should stay out. Which one? Yeah, I'm gonna go bridge. We're challenging one. I'm dead. 25. Yep, let's kill one. Nice shot. Could be milk. I'm watching the hop. I'm in lobby, boys. This time. This is good. This is good. MC, come here. MC, come here. Get this guy. Yo, Dojo.
I'll tell you what, Jay, it's happening right now. And honestly, if Thieves don't break the P2 and P3, this is a 220 to 40-point game. Riyadh is all over this rap one.
Oh yeah, you can barely understand their communication, but you could definitely understand their gut skin right now. Every time you see them in the kill feed, it is in sync with multi-kill after multi-kill. Thieves haven't played this map in so damn long, and it's starting to show.
Aluka, 18 and 11. And I'll tell you and I, we've watched a lot of challenges, we've watched a lot of this guy. This is a mature look at Aluka. Abizi able to finally get some sort of a shutdown, but now Exit's creating space in the last couple of seconds before we get to P3. And look who's already the new guy. Aluka playing in the back, just trying to hold his life. He knows he's got a number of 1v1s in front, able to find the first, and that's the Exit who spawns with them. Right there alongside them's gonna be Kismet. Now it's just down to the Falcons, trying to break in from the back. LA have a couple of players in, but Aluka gets to 21 and 12. Pistol out, wants to try to finish the final, but Scrap through the bridge, gets traded by Exit, and the Falcons will set themselves up at 3.
And that's a rookie making vet plays, man, and Luka understands. All right, 5 seconds at home. All I have to do is play my life at the new. He finds one kill, allows 2 teammates to spawn alongside him, and with these thought that they had an opportunity potentially at a comeback, he strips it away from him.
Here we go, street hit on the way for Thieves. Kismet waiting for his opportunity to shut down the bridge play, finds one. At Tries on a second over through the window, or did he? Neem's able to find one, but the trade from Aluka is perfect. Follow up on the way, Abeezy's able to find the shutdown. No trade there initially. Just down to what Cell can do, and he's able to get himself to his 22nd kill. I mean, the Falcons are absolutely dominating the Thieves in the kill feed.
Yeah, you're going to fight for every single second of the remaining of this P3 because Cellium has earned this Hellstorm in the first set of hard points, and now you're going to use it to potentially call game. Thieves have to iron up. Thieves have to get some pressure. They have to get some kills, and the only one that strikes, at least for now, is Hydra.
Well, we'll look at the route from Exton behind this Hellstorm. Gonna get over towards Dojo. Can he double down once again? Finds the first. Neem trying to watch the back, and he's able to get the shutdown. So now it's just down to can the Falcons get in from the front. Abeezy shuts down the first. Cell with a sub out is making a round happen around the back. And he's just fully focused on what can happen. Over to Dojo. He's able to get the second, but the Thieves will stabilize spawns.
Yeah, but they don't stabilize on the hill time. They lose the gunfights initially from the front end. So Falcons still only need 10 seconds to close out this map. You got Aluka trying to set up the pitch. He has to go.
He finds the first. Now that's the go call. Aluka for a second. Does the debut come with an exclamation point here for Aluka? Trying to get the final kill. Oh, shots from Aluka. 27 and 16. Started needs the front. Opportunity to put the game away here. And Aluka gets 2. 5 in a row for the new guy up. And what a statement from the Falcons.
I promise you, nobody in the world had that on their bingo card. You see Thieves spawning into Sake, a map that they have been undefeated on ever since it got added into a map pool. Going up against a squad who just made a roster change 2 weeks ago. What a performance there from the Falcons, from every single player. But if you thought the guy was going to be nervous in his first attempt on the main stage, he definitely was not. Aluka went crazy.
Is that Rookie of the Year belt still open? Oh my goodness. I mean, from start to finish, it initially, like, as soon as you watch the break off for Falcons, we don't often see teams just 4-man flood the hill. Usually it's some sort of map manipulation, especially from the bad side, where you're trying to get into a position to move spawns around, and Falcons are like, nah, we're good. We'll just put the pressure on the OBJ, force you to come to us, and the guns, if they're hot, we're going to win out, and boy, were they ever hot.
Oh, yeah, and if you are the Thieves, that cannot be your recipe in Hardpoint this weekend, because there was a lot of sequences where they're just rushing to play, thinking, all right, I'm the raw talent, I'm the guy, I could just fly on in and pop a 2-piece to lead to a break, but consistently going 1 by 1 when those gunfights aren't going your way always gives Falcons the advantage off the rotation. So an unbelievable map 1 there from Riyadh. And now you're starting to feel the pressure if you're the Thieves, because what happened last year, Al?
Yeah.
Had chance. Thieves lost their first matchup versus Boston, and now history might have a chance of repeating itself.
Jay, I just got to give you the number. Bill was talking about it at the desk. Perfect on this map, 8-0. Their average score margin, 250 to 170. They almost got put in the 100-point club by a team that just made a change with a guy that, again, it hasn't necessarily been a bad year. Obviously, it starts off with a lot of focus on him, but the success by way of wins has not been there. So it kind of just feels like a very odd year when you talk about how the rookies have had impact. And right now, through 1 map, Aluka has shown that, yeah, his POV is going to provide exactly what you need in terms of gun skill and just the, again, overall mature awareness is absolutely there.
The crazy thing is, like, when this first roster for Riyadh was formed, we were always thinking, like, who the hell was going to be the second AR player?
Yeah.
Kismet, as the veteran guy, decided to take that role on the shoulders and ride it to the best of his ability, but it hasn't been as consistent. So when you think about the Falcons lacking AR pressure, you picked up a guy that can do it in both roles. So it wasn't Aluka trying to fill in towards Pred's shoes. It's actually Aluka filling in towards Kismet's shoes in that flex role, and this is why you add him, because he's been running the same exact class 2 weeks into the game because he shoots like that.
Unbelievable start. And like you said, I don't think anyone would have seen that coming. Except for Ronnie Intel. I saw his prediction on Twitter. He said Falcons 3-2, and everyone's clowning on him, but, well, I'm sure he's got a sly smile right now. It's still a long way to go. Fringe, Search, and Destroy coming up next. But you look at the graph, and again, really, again, just take a look at these first 3, because that, you have to keep in mind, Riyadh won both rotations, the 2 and 3. They got the first 30 seconds. It's just that Thieves were able to break. If they don't get that break, we're looking at 250 way sooner in this game.
And they just kept on allowing that mountain to keep on climbing up to the 250 scoreline. just way too much slaying, and that's usually not the case when you talk about LA and Hardpoint getting outslayed like that. Scrap has been one of the most consistent ARs we've had all season, alongside Hydra. Ever since the meta change of that NPC, he's basically been unstoppable. But you force these guys to be in uncomfortable positions, and that's what it turns out to be.
And I'll say, just you look at, you talk about, what had happened. Looking at Major 3, we were all surprised by what happened in Major 3 because it didn't start off all that well. The minor didn't go well, but after minor 1, everything started to click. You're 93 in hardpoint, you're winning by an average of 30, your search and destroy is looking good, you were probably the best overload team, or at least top 2 in the stage, but then you get to Major 4 and the stage 4 overall, and it's just the swing was so dramatic. It makes sense that even though they were a 2 seed going into Paris, there were a lot of things that were not coming up successful that led to a potential change overall, let alone the fact that we talked about the first half of the season not bringing success. You need to find something to work, and it looks like they may have.
Yeah, and it was also their worst placement on the year. Top 12 is not what you were expected to perform at, especially when you go into that tournament with a number 2 seed. But enough about that old roster. Right now, it's all about this new one. Kismet, unbelievable on Fringe Search and Destroy, 1.5 KD. Does it with the SMG, does it with the AR, but I'm really going to be focused on what Exton can do with that snipe.
That's the thing we were talking about. What do you pick into the P Search and Destroy wise? Why not Fringe? See if Exton can find that pop-up match that he had at Major 3. Opening nade lands onto Scrap at A. That's going to put a significant amount of pressure here onto the LA Thieves defense. And they're going to look to not just regain some space, but take more to create a little bit of vacancy on the map.
Yeah, it's because where that kill goes down, in towards bricks. So now you got to put your reinforcements back on that side of the map, and this opens up a lane here for the Falcons to work through trains. Smoke gets invested. The only one here scouting on this side is going to be Hydra, but he picks up the info, can't really commit to a chow. He knows he's outnumbered.
Yeah, great space though for Abizi. Hydra needs to keep his life. Bomb not on for a plant as of yet. Keep your eye on number 3 in red. Selling the one watching. Former teammates to possibly meet here at trains, but Abizi will bail. Meanwhile, Thieves are trying to contest over the top of the site. The problem is patience is a virtue, and it works out beautifully for Riyadh. 4v1 for Hydra.
Yeah, Hydra's in a good spot though, so he's able to stop the bomb planner, invest the smoke grenade. Get out of dodge like Batman. Now someone's got to commit. He can potentially line it up. It's a 1v1.
You got Exton right behind him, but Exton's able to find the shots through the smoke. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, and Exton, you see his hand motion like, oh, calm. We got this. But that, he says calm, and then he picks up his monster and he's shaking a little bit.
A little too close for comfort there. Hydra's just in the perfect spot to almost make the big time play. But a 1v4 is always going to be extremely difficult to try to clutch on up. Falcons don't allow the mishap to go down. They get the opening round.
See what Exton wants to pull out here in terms of not only setup, but also weapon. Thieves on the attack, taking their time here with a lot of set nades, mostly over towards the B side of the map. Exton is the one who's defending that particular part, and how about it? Exton connects, Sullium's nade also lands over the top. That's an early 4v1 again, this time for Neum.
These guys have been preparing for this matchup, and you could just tell by watching this gameplay. Another 1v4 here, this time for Neum. Trapped in towards 10. You got him surrounded if you are the Falcons, and there's no need to force any one-on-one gunfights, because that's an even better round than the first. Falcons up 2.
It's been perfect. Set nades, obviously a big impact in these first couple of rounds. No trophies, but more importantly, it's just the timing of it all. The little pause, little delay, it's perfect.
You know it's chance time, and you have one player on that main stage that was formerly a part of that New York Subliners, put in that extra work and figure out the new things. The Bulldog leading the team in communication and setting these guys up for early success. Reading the Thieves like a book. But this is where those mid-round adjustments start to come in for LA.
Oh, yeah. I would say just across their consistency, one of the biggest strengths for LA have been mid-map adjustments, in Search particular. Exton kind of leading the charge here over towards B. Luca is looking for contact up top. It's Neum who's just over the window. But more importantly here is really what exactly does Scrap want to do from this position front side at A as Luca gets tagged down to half HP.
Trying to throw some shoulders, eventually hit off this half wall so you can scout in towards the junkyard, but fantastic shots to back down Scrap from top window.
This is great mid pressure.
But it's still nothing to gain from it yet.
Yeah. We're keeping Thieves focused on the mid part of the map, but with Scrap taking all this space over through Junk, feel pretty confident in your ability to lock down this part of the map as trades come through, over through that mid and B position. Scrap still holding this over towards B. We'll only be able to get one. So now we got the bomb down 2v2, 35 on the clock.
Falcons potentially have found the opening. Easy's able to spot out a Luka, but he doesn't spot out Celium. So in 25 seconds, he's just gonna run.
Give the space away. Hydra would be on a potential finish. Cell putting in some damage. And Luka's there to follow up. Now 15 seconds on the clock. Hydra has both weapons to play with. Timing is going to be everything on this rotation as he clears out a nobody home. 10 seconds. He knows he's got to be able to go over to where he almost manifests the 1v4, but this time it's being locked down, and it's a 3-0 start for Riyadh.
Falcons are just not forcing any individual one-on-one gunfights. Everything is team-oriented, and it's unbelievable to say that after 2 weeks of practice with a guy who's just stepping on the main stage for the very first time of his career. Just not making any mistakes, capitalizing on your first bloods, and just keeping the numbers on your side. Falcons could do no wrong.
It just feels so confident right now from Riyadh, too. Like, this is the same thing. We had a lot of their games at Major 3 in Atlanta, and when we watched them take on Optic and then take on, you know, Thieves at that point, we're just like, they looked like one of the strongest teams in the game, and then everything started to fall apart. But right now, this looks like a totally different Falcons team. Opening push for Hydra, shut down by Luka, beating it at Bricks. Exit over the middle of the map. Forces Scrap to consider playing his life in the 3v4 from here out.
And now Avizi trying to make the ISO play. Doesn't peek the deep corner because Kismet's laying up close and personal. The Falcons, again, not forcing anything. You're allowing Thieves to try to make something happen.
Luka, first couple of shots, pop up from Kismet, perfect. Just again, the maturity from a Luka that we're seeing in some of these challenges has been undeniable. Full wrap back around through Bricks. Avizi completely trapped, nowhere to go. Last one left will be Scrap. 1v3, selling him already, gatekeeping him over through small. Here come the troops, and you can see it. Yeah, let's run him down. We know we've got the numbers. We know we've got him trapped. There's nowhere for Scrap to go, and it's a 4-0 map 2 to start here for Riyadh.
Brother, they're finding first bloods in the first 5 to 10 seconds. It's like every single time Thieves are trying to throw a crown or trying to throw something different at the wall and see if it sticks. Falcons are instantly going to be ready for it. Just so well coordinated between each other. Up 4-0 in the game. The rookie roaring with confidence, going for ego chow after ego chow. Falcons flawless still.
And that was the thing, you know, when we were watching Luka, I think especially in the Amit days early on, it just felt like your normal rising challenger story where it's like, dude, his POV is insane and he's trying to chow out everything. This has been so much more reserved and so much more mature than anything that I could really point to over the cross of all of his performances through the Elite. Which again, just to put it out there, have been a top 3 and the top 4 is 2 best performances in terms of placement. So this is just stunning.
He's got some world champs teaching him the game at the right time. Ooh, already 30 seconds wiped away. Falcons going back to the slow and steady wins the race kind of strategy. But Exton again, this time with the first blood. Early numbers for Falcons.
It's just they're showing pressure in one space, and then as soon as the Thieves have to come help from another, someone's there to meet them. This time it's Exton to start, and then all of that manifested pressure through mid turns into the next angle of approach. The Falcons are doing everything perfect. The small things, the big things, everything in between. Neum now stuck midstream, nowhere to go. Kismet damage in, and I believe that was a Luka for the final shot, so that puts him potentially on a Hellstorm. No, he dropped in that round, so maybe not, but he was close to one. He may have earned it.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this level of performance out of the Falcons with the amount of time that they had to prepare for this matchup. This is basically perfect Call of Duty. It doesn't get any better than this. You're understanding what Thieves love to do on their defenses. Switch-ups are going to happen, but we have a counter for everything that's being thrown at us. Now you were 1 round away from being up 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, and this is the big story, but you're talking about it. It's the first bloods have been perfect. Neum is 0-5. Avizi's 1-5. Nades for the Thieves going to tag up a Luka, who did not earn that Hellstorm, but now Kismet's here for support. Able to trade out the first, and Luka gets another pistol out. Shots are there, but not fully for the kill. Selling now for the 1v2.
And for the flawless victory. As influence of both players, no tags to make this a little bit easier to working towards Brick because he doesn't have the right weapon for the occasion.
Yeah, it's just shoulders on shoulders. Sal able to make his way back in through Brick. Sees one over through 10. Where has Scrap gone? Looking for the follow-up check. It's just more shoulders through 10. Cell has to play. damage out. Scrap right there. Thieves on the board.
Even though Thieves get blooded again on that round, they instantly have a response with so much pressure in towards Sin to give them the numbers still on that side of the map. I thought that Luca almost broke them down. If he locates that third with the Jaeger in hand, then it's going to be a 6-0 without a doubt. But Thieves just trying to show some life here. They desperately need to.
It's a start, but is it enough to start moving the narrative and changing the patterns? Has to start first and foremost in the first 30 seconds. Either staying alive or getting a first blood of your own would be fine. Thieves onto the defense. Falcons a lot of room to play with to do some crazy stuff from here on out. This time it's just, again, more mid-focus, but Thieves are going to stack the box defensively at B here. See if they can force some train gun fights, and it looks like both teams are happy just to kind of let that exist and not really contest.
Yeah, every single offense for the Falcons so far has been off of the counter, but Thieves initially are going to give them in the first 10 seconds on the info side. So you spot 3 players over towards Trains. Let's work it over towards Sin again, and this time it still works out for another first blood.
They're just push-pulling the map to a level that we've never seen out of Riyadh Search. Even when they've been one of the more successful teams on the season, this has been the cleanest search I think we've seen from Riyadh.
Oh, yeah. Because this is like everyone providing their 25. It's not the Exodus show with the sniper.
Yeah.
Now with 35 seconds left, Bomb approaching over towards B.
Well, Exodus will clear out most of top barn. Over the top of Luca, damages out, but he's in trouble. Does he have any help here? Not initially, but Exodus into the burn, into the fight, 2! Even Trains leads it now just down to DM as the last one left. He's down low, and it's going to be the final shots in. Celium will absolutely punish, and it's Exton, the first one up to let him know about his Lucas, like, dude, give me my fist bump up front.
He can currently do no wrong, man. Exton just dropped the energy guy from the team 2 weeks ago, so now he's taking in that role. And so far it is working out. Falcons are dominating LA. I haven't seen this form of LA since before the patch, realistically. Before the embassy started to come into play. This is not ideal. This is not the way you want to start your champs weekend, but Falcons are doing the dirty right now to LA.
I mean, legitimately, all of those that are into like just diving into the mini-map, that is a masterclass of push-pulling the setups on Fringe, where you get these moments where, okay, we're gonna put a lot of gun and focus and nade pressure down through mid, Exit sniping over towards Trains. Someone for LA, because they're getting pressured so much at mid, you've gotta clear out another lane. So that's when aBeZy starts to shoulder aggressively, sets up Exit for a pick. The other side is, let's show pressure through B, and then rotate over, late set nades to mid are finding good capitalization. So it's just, Riyadh is setting up this web, and it's pulling Thieves right into exactly what they want 45 seconds into the round.
No, they know exactly what LA are going to throw at them, because usually whenever they find a success in Search and Destroy, it's pretty easy to break them down on what they're doing. Hydra and aBeZy are going to run alongside with Neum right next to him. But then Scrap is usually that first blood guy. He couldn't find a first blood that entire map.
No.
That might be the first time all season where the first blood king doesn't find success in that category. But that's just what Falcons are doing. All right, you show presence here. I know Scrap's not going to be a part of that play, so we can isolate on the opposite side of the map and consistently keep those first bloods going our way. Falcons unbelievable right now.
I know everyone was looking at this bracket and we're thinking this one's an easy one to predict. No, the graphic is not broken. It is all Falcons 2-0 up, both maps dominatingly won, and an opportunity to absolutely stun Vegas with a chance to put a 3-0 against one of our most consistent teams in our second seed here at CDL Champs. But it's a dead overload. Is there a wake-up call for the Thieves? We'll find out when we come back.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
saved. The Heretics ready to dive in.
Finds 2. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wants some more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a Bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
On team bridge. Yeah, our bridge is shielded. I'm cutting mid.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Cellium talks, all I hear is yeah.
Yo, one break, nasty, great.
Lost you front, one more, I have you on AG, get a lift, I'm blocking. Let's front. Lost you front. So nasty.
Go, baby.
Holy
sure that's
the one that's
Hands wide open.
4-3.
1, 2. No!
Oh no.
It's real.
Oh no.
My God.
It's over.
That's a G. Definitely no Rocket League. G2 just cooked them. Oh my God.
GG, man.
Wow, bro.
Wow. Look at him talking
Oh.
He said, I run you motherfuckers. That's it. Oh, God.
Oh.
That was a breakdown. Nice!
Etsy, we're good. Take a breather, boys. We're good.
They just got blown out of the first 2 maps, and the confidence with a team that just makes a change, it has to be through the roof.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man, because it's always been like this in Call of Duty. When you are one of those teams that basically are playing with nothing to lose, that is sometimes the scariest thing you can play up against on the opposite side of that main stage. Aluka on 2 weeks' notice has completely changed what this Falcons roster looks like. You see so far on this series, he's at 1.8, matching Cellium's damage, matching the pacing as well. And it's good to see MC putting up those numbers too, because Dill said he's got to keep up with the pace, and he's doing above and beyond right now.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I mean, we were looking at the overall kind of season leaders. Cell's obviously up there in the top 5, but his engagement numbers, like his total kill numbers, are like almost the bottom of the top 10. Yeah. So yeah, I think we all talked about that kind of in the green room, and as we were, traveling in, we're looking at like, okay, what would Falcons like have to do if they were to somehow, some way, throw some miracle dice, roll snake eyes, and take down the Thieves? And we talked a lot about, yes, throw chaos in the mix, see what you can do to just keep Thieves off guard, but also players like Cell are going to have to step up so Luka can feel a little bit more comfortable as he flexes between both weapons.
Yeah, it's crazy because you want the core 3 who has been here since the beginning of the season to be comfortable, but you also want the new guy to be comfortable as well. So the good thing about this combination is that Aluka was playing for their challengers team. So they had so many reps against each other sitting in that office, getting those coaches to give him those extra pieces of information to improve his game, to now be at this level versus some of the best players in the world on the opposite side. I don't think I've seen a better start from a rookie at this point.
No chance. But job's not even close to being done here as we go to LA's best overload map. And the last 5 that they've played have not just been wins, they have met the score limit in most of them. So if there were to ever be a way for the Thieves to re-spark and just get themselves going, it would be right here on Den Overload. But for the Falcons, you got to keep in mind that in towards Major 4, they were still one of the strongest Overload teams in the game. So as they work their way through this opening breakoff, can they find a way to slow down the Thieves? And just a play through mid that at least stops the EMP, because that Thieves breakoff was really close to threatening an early score.
And it still is. Yeah, you still got Hydra as the lead blocker, creating all the space that you need for an early capture, but it's Cellium slowing them down. Scrap's still trying to commit. He might as well. You're putting the EMP on their side of the map, and you're putting Falcons on the back burner.
Yeah, Liam able to keep his life, play through mid, trying to develop here for Thieves. as a follow-up measure. Hydra shut down. Follow-up kill through mid also works out for Riyadh to recollect the EMP. Neum, the only one in position to try to stall this, and with 3 Falcons flying forward, he can only do a little bit of damage. But Scrap of Easy, follow-up behind that. We're going to get a neutral state here with a minute off the clock.
Already a minute gone. Aluka finds a double. Finds a triple. Unbelievable with both weapons in hand. On forward around. Now let me show you what the M15's about. Locates kill number 5, but the reset goes down.
And Hydra is able to stay alive behind the play. Cellium able to at least create some extra space for the Falcons to regain, get off spawn, and put some pressure down the middle of the map. Scrap for the trade. Aluka now M15 in hand, just waiting for an opportunity, and he's just going to play a little bit of defense over the top of this EMP position. Kismet also keeps that long flank safe from Hydra, so Falcons with numbers trying to get that control for the EMP.
Yeah, it's a lot of information already gained from the Falcons. You found 2 kills, you cleared out your spawn, a stun connects onto this play towards mid-statue, and you have Cellium catching him with the off-guard play. SMG in hand, give me all 3! That is going to be 4 dead, and you already have Kismet creating the space.
Only a little bit of damage, though. Now it's going to be on to Cellium on the cross. He's only got that SMG in play, though, so LA will get the kills they need to for the defense to move forward. Paxton making sure nobody can rotate out, forces a team kill to force the double, and Aluka will just hold the EMP and wait for help.
Yeah, he's just controlling the pace of the game. Now your teammates coming off the respawn. You know you have the advantage to isolate this player in towards 10. It's extra NPCs on the side of the Thieves to try to match this aggression from Falcons. But it's everyone trying to pull guard their way through Dojo, and hopefully you go quick because here comes aBeZy on the pinch.
Yeah, they're completely entrapped. Aluka looking for a route to try to sneak this one through. Won't happen. All 4 will fall. Staggered spawns here for Riyadh, trying to get back involved defensively. But the EMP will take a long route, trying to show some pressure through mid. And as aBeZy tries to cook up a nade, he will eventually fall. So Thieves will get a little bit of pressure established towards B, but yeah, it's just not enough. The defense able to regain for Riyadh.
So hard to have a square up at the front door when you know that they have all the head glitches. They are coming off the respawns with stuns and nades to slow you down. Continuing to fight this battle over towards Dojo's side. aBeZy, your turn. Followed up by Neum, who also has an NPC, and he has a free lane, but he doesn't retrieve the EMP.
And that is a nice pistol win from Aluka. So Neum, if absolutely in retrospect, could have scored. He's going to get stunned, and no, will just get through the threshold of the portal for the first score. 150 on the clock. Riyadh trying to regain, but aBeZy holding him over towards the front side of Dojo as the next EMP is about to spawn on up. Falcons putting pressure over through this front position, but here's the flank from Hydra, able to find one. It's just down to what Exton could do. And is not able to do too much, is he? 2-0 LA running away here backside of the first half.
Yeah, just so annoying on a map like this. He can just play his life, get a kill, get out, and keep on stalling out time. And drawing the attention for the Falcons players off the respawn to put focus on him, because now the slaying presence is here for LA. You're already having a majority of your players surrounding this EMP, while you still have Neum creating the space. They're looking for score 3.
Big double from Cellium off the reload, still involved defensively, and Hydra will eventually drop. The EMP in hand, 60 seconds to play with here for Riyadh. If they could muster a way to get one back, it would be really solid for the effort. They've been close a couple of times. Kismet able to get some information off the stun. Need to come through. Axted's route, as you were calling out, does get shut down though at mid. So now here come the Thieves trying to re-wrap behind this play. If you're the Falcons, you got to go, and you got to go quickly, but Aluka's going to get trapped, and no problem there for the Thieves to regain control.
So as soon as Axted doesn't check his corner, you're forcing your teammates to commit everyone through Dojo, where you know Thieves have already been waiting. Now 40 seconds left, they get to stop. All of the Falcons off the respawn, trying to hold down the line of defense so they don't give up score number 3, but that's going to be 3 dead, all into the hands of Kismet.
And Strap knows he's got numbers, but a late stun connects. EMP carrier will fall. Here's Hydra once again on the flank through couches. This time responded to by Cellium, but Extend will shut down Neum. 20 seconds before we get to the extended portion of this first half, and it looks like with Riyadh setting themselves up over through Dojo. They're going to wait for Kismet on the long route, but with Exton dropping and the Thieves looking to try to regain, they're looking to try to get this EMP for maybe an opportunity of their own, but Kismet's behind the play. Can he find an opportunity to try to shut this down? EMP still in hand. Hydra trying to get there in time, but it looks like it will stay on. No, it won't. Aluka's able to keep it up. There's still a chance to score here. Kismet, 1v2 in front of him. Aluka doesn't like the look of that. 20 seconds. You're not going to have much time to do much here.
Yeah, now you're going to wait on Exton. He's the guy that can make the play for you. Can't check the corner. At least clean up the kill there onto Hydra. So now after rotation, trying to bring it over towards B. Thieves are going to be on the back foot. You get it on the cross, and it leads to a score. Falcons actually take that through top window. And it caught me off guard, and I promise you it caught LA off guard. But they go into the half down 1.
I mean, initially, when you get to a point where Kismet's in that 1v2, you're thinking that might be your only opportunity, especially with some pressure developing through mid. But as soon as Kismet falls, it's desperation time. And somehow, some way, Thieves just get a little bit on the back foot, can't quite track the EMP through mid, let alone the long route over towards B, and it leads to a late score to get this to a 2-1 game.
It's an unreal capture there in the final 10 seconds, and it all is due to Aluka alongside Kismet just putting down shots, winning that one-on-one gunfight, and eventually finding a score. That is just not supposed to go down that way if you are LA. Because they had all the pressure, they had all the map control for at least 4 minutes of that game. The Falcons with a great response to still keep themselves in the mix.
I think just mentally that also changes the dynamic of this map too, because Thieves are starting to outslay and run over the Falcons in the back portion of that first half. But now it's all of a sudden just a 1-point game and a critical error gets punished. Selling able to keep the flank safe. Luka looking for a chance to put pressure through couches. Oh, and he's feeling confident. Oh, mercy. aBeZy will drop. Help now here is Exit and Sella trying to play forward. Exit able to get the one. But the play through mid is shut down, and Thieves can get themselves established defensively.
Big nade though from Kismet, so you're still going to turn it into a 2v2. Manageable situation if you want to try to commit here, but you don't want to make the first move. Hydra tries to strike first, but she's stalling on time for Aluka to invest his Hellstorm. But look at what Thieves are doing. They are staying aggressive. They are continuously pushing out towards Tin, not allowing all of that Falcon space to be free.
Yeah, and Scrap keeps his life very nicely over here to the front part of B. Finds himself a second. Exit looking for the trade, will eventually grab it. EMP in hand, but he is on a bit of an island here waiting for support. Aluka shows up, but he's tagged, dealt with, Cellium able to keep the route through Dojo open, but keep your eye on Niam. He snuck through mid-map and is behind A, and the Thieves are trying to rotate in the exact same footsteps to make this score come through, but Cellium fills the gap, finds two, and shuts down the play.
But he doesn't grab the EMP. He was trying to instantly grab it and go through couches, potentially lead to a score. But we still have yet to sniff out where Niam is. Aluka with the pistol locates the headshot. And now you have a 4v2. You got to commit forward.
Aluka, yeah, just trying to force that before the flank could get involved. Scrap being held, goes to the nade. Hydra would save his life. Down to 2 HP. Stun is through. But it's just really about the timing from Niam. Been one of the big catalysts for Thieves in Overload. He's shown his position. Cellium shuts that down, and Kismet able to find one from the front. Scrap holding in the corner, only gets the first. Hydra forcing a play, and as he will drop, things will reset 3 on the clock.
I'm trying to stall out time, finesse a little bit, throw an extra shoulder if you are Kismet. His teammates have taken a lot of space through the middle of the map. Look at the route here from Aluka. It's going to take quite some time before he can put himself back into the team play, but his teammates are still stalling out so much time, and he eventually finds a kill.
Yeah, and this, even though he finds one, yeah, it's just an easy route for Scrap to get back into the play. There was never really a chance for the Falcons to re-rotate back through mid to follow up on that elimination and the play through Aluka's eyes. So now Scrap trying to support a play through Dojo. That gets shut down. aBeZy will value his life, tiptoeing the edge, and will back away to hold possession.
Do that again. So if you're on the Falcons, continue to be the aggressor. Stuns and nades are starting to connect. That's going to be 3.
Careful.
Can you potentially catch aBeZy before he turns that corner? But you have them surrounded. That's 3, making all 4 dead. And now we're going over towards B. It's going to be a tie game, but a great set text out of Niam doesn't change anything. 2-2 in 2 minutes.
There we go. Luka not able to exit. Dojo spawn for the next EMP. Look at the route from Cellium, but he gets shut down. 3 kills in the feed for the Thieves. Chance to put numbers forward, but a couple of the Dojo spawns have the Falcons with a chance to contest this EMP position. Exit for 1. Flying out is Aluka and is able to set up Exton for a second. Scrap with the EMPs, the last one standing for the Thieves. He will drop. Exton has a chance to be the forward blocker. Looks over towards staircase side, but the defense plays inside of B, and they will hold once again.
Yeah, they played it way too fast, knowing that Niam was coming through mid-connector. I would love to see Falcons just back it on up, ISO him, and then eventually try to turn it into a score. But it's a perfect counter here from LA, and it's Niam locating a couple kills in a row to get them the lead with 1:20 left to go.
But we get rooftop spawns here for the Falcons. Hydra stun, can't quite lock down the shot, but Luka does get traded. aBeZy working with Scrap to keep the rooftops clean. 1:10 on the clock. Thieves have the chance to control the tempo of the game right now. And right now they're saying we want to play with some authority. Looking to get aggressive. 2 players will drop. Hydra stunned again. Not able to find anything there. EMP for aBeZy. He is in trouble. Follow up from Niam. He's by himself. Exit around the back. Simply move some spawns around, but Kismet tagged up. Can't quite follow up. And now we're down to 50 seconds. 1-point game.
Yeah, just so we're expecting Thieves to have 2-2 splits right there on those spawn points. Allows them to get the stop, and now with 40 seconds left, turning it into an instant counter because Aluka's still trying to work this late pitch. He's able to find a kill. Kismet also finds an extra, but it's Hydra, your main focus. You quickly take care of him, and look how far Aluka already is.
Cell's gonna grab and try to follow him as fast as he possibly can. Aluka was trying to reload. Couldn't quite get into a position to fight off both the Thieves defenders. Exton showing pressure at mid. Good damage out, but no kills. Kismet waiting for a chance to see if he can catch the Thieves pushing forward over towards Dojo's side. 12 seconds. Last chance here for the Falcons. Nabeezy's able to find the opener. Aluka, what do you have for us? How about a clean first one? Tag looking for some sort of a trade out, but Nabeezy's name will land. Exton's route will be shut down. And now it's just down to can we actually get our feet underneath us to give this much of a chance? Cell gets to 4 in a row, but he's by himself. He's getting surrounded, and he will fall. Thieves around the board.
It wasn't easy. The Thieves starting to show some life now. Whipping out extra NPCs, matching the aggression. You can always count on your best Overload player to have a moment in the game that is truly the difference maker. And it was Neum who goes on 6 in a row, even though he is negative by 1 kill. He found himself a sequence of events that turns out to be beneficial for his team to close out this Overload by 1 and force the game forward.
Still a heck of a show from this Riyadh Falcons team. But in terms of setting yourself up, I really have to keep going back to what happens in that first half, because it looks like, uh-oh, here we go. Thieves are starting to put themselves in the driver's seat. You get the 2 scores, you're outslaying the Falcons heavily, you're putting a ton of pressure all over the map. It's continual pinches from Hydra and Neum that Falcons have to respond to. It just felt like finally the Thieves were taking the ball and running with it. But then you get that last score before the half technically comes to an end, and it feels like everything kind of slows back down again. And all of a sudden, here are the Falcons putting the pressure back on. But the last second counterattack that we see halfway through this second half is everything for the Thieves. And again, I wouldn't say that they controlled this map as much as you would have thought, which is great news overall for Falcons being able to contest the #2 seed overall. But for Thieves, at least you get one through the hoop and you survive to see a Hacienda.
Yeah, it was good to see their SMGs finally get the space they want to play with. Because this is one of those game modes where that individual skill can showcase itself. What Falcons were able to do on that map, #1, was outclass them in the teamwork aspect of the game. In Overload, sometimes it comes down to just me versus you, mano y mano. When you're talking about those lead blockers, whenever you found players like Exton or players like Kismet in those positions, unfortunately they were not initiating with that opening kill. So that always gave these the advantage on the retakes, always gave them the advantage to stop them at the goal line and eventually turn it into counters. You'll take that though if you are the Falcons, man. 2 weeks notice, you gave them a run for their money.
Absolutely. I mean, when we talk about this really regularly, I think especially when we're in the challenger space where, you know, every 72 hours there's a new version of a team coming together. The map 3 is always the most difficult, it feels like, for teams to get. I think especially with how Overload works in this title. We don't need to get into that right now, but still, regardless, the long and short of it is impressive from the Falcons to go head-to-head versus the Thieves, one of our best teams in the game, on a map mode combination that they're one of the best in the game. But they're going to have to do that again because it's Hacienda Hardpoint coming up next. This initially, when I was kind of looking at the potential vetoes, I would have been surprised to see both Sake and Hacienda in the pool for Riyadh. I think especially considering that you're undefeated overall on it.
So now you're undefeated overall on it. How are you going to be able to figure it out? And I know there's communication that is roaring on one side. So Hydra and the squad on LA, let's see what they were talking about to get them prepared for this one.
But yo, act like we want to win, bro. Act like we want to win, not want to lose. We don't give a about losing. Let's win, bro. Win the game. Let's go.
100%. Just win. Easy enough.
It's the mindset, man. That's all you want to think about is getting a W every single match that you play, every single map that you play. Sometimes it doesn't go your way. You can prepare so much for a team, and some things can be unexpected on the day. But Hydra with the perfect mindset. We're not playing to lose. We need to play to win.
You know, the other side of that, I think especially at this stage of the year, you get so invested in the laboratory work that you put in that there are all the little things you talk about day in and day out. I think especially over the last 2 weeks, if you're a team like Thieves who are just trying to fix a couple of mistakes that kept you from winning a championship, you're sitting here in like these small moments. And sometimes you just have to just say, just don't get lost in the minutia. Let's not make mountains out of molehills. Let's just win. You know, it's an easy philosophy at the end of the day. It's just sometimes you can get a little bit over-invested into the analytics and what you've been working on. Sometimes you just got to get back to the fundamentals.
Yeah, and it desperately needed on a map like Hacienda.
Heard that.
What you saw in that opening Sake, Falcons beat you to the punch. A majority of all of the money hills. If you're going to allow them to do that here, you're going to lose in the same exact fashion that you lost last season on this stage in a 3-1 versus a squad in a different shade of green. So you need to figure it out right here, right now. If you are LA, to try to force this game number 5. But you also got to stop this guy who's pretty damn high.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I feel like this map right now, you can boil it down to one thing. Create opportunities. Don't force them. Create them. That's something that we saw Falcons really invest into in map number 1. Play the 4v4 until we have numbers and then follow up on the opportunities. Thieves were not really able to get things going outside of a couple of early breaks on some tough hills to break. So can they create opportunities first, control the tempo and the narrative of this map to get us to potentially a map that they would love to see, a dense search. But first and foremost, the break off here on Hacienda.
He's starting off on the preferred side. All of these gunfights do been open hallway, and then Scrap able to locate 3 initially to start this game. That is all map control in favor of LA, and there's still control of the spawns as well.
Yeah, Scrap, a little bit of guessing on if those spawns did fully move. You will be responsible for that spiral staircase push. Hydra just kind of floating through this dark hallway. Lots of damage, but not able to find any kills. Falcons putting pressure onto the hard point. He's able to clean up one that was low, but the high ground control for the Falcons has been regained. Being able to put some pressure in that top open position, and now Thieves will continue to put more pressure and focus on the P2 spawns.
Man, they're still trying to contest for those spawns because Luka with a great route initially gave some of his teammates the spawn they want for the P2, but he's still slaying around that mid-map area, gives them the advantage potentially off the rotation, but now all into a BZ. He falls, and Falcons here early.
P2 is open. Wow, Kismet will actually spawn in here. Neem not able to get eyes on that spawn, and he will turn that into a huge reward with the first blood. Scrap damage out. Thought he had Kismet throw a single bullet, but now he might be receiving the benefit of a trade from Cell. Back to full HP. Cell gets a little bit lost in the back here. Scrap finessing.
Wow.
Ooh, that card is as yellow as the card in front of him is, but it doesn't make a difference. Steve's able to come back, support, and they will hold on to the hill.
Yeah, even though Scrap doesn't get that kill, he makes the big time play for his teammates to now get all of the numbers on this side of the map. You don't allow Kismet to get those close calls. He was consistently finessing and still was able to follow his life so well. It gives Steve this opportunity to soak up at least 50 seconds here at the B2. Final 15, you know there's going to be no trophies in the play, so Falcons going to get this one last hurrah, but this is going to work out better for Thieves.
Yeah, that's just one of those moments that, again, just cause and effect immediately felt with Scrap staying alive, not getting traded. So a huge opening gap in favor of the Thieves. Rotating over towards fences, hardpoint opens, Kismet already in the hill. Thieves developing on this play through the front with Connector already being owned, and Sellium is nowhere near this play. He is scrambling to try to get back over as the Cadets is already in. Thieves can't quite find the openers though. 2 for 1 the initial exchange. Cell able to find a little bit of pressure on the pinch, and Exton will clean things up. Full 4 feed here for the Falcons.
Even though it took Sellium so long to get into the play, his team is still able to initiate those gunfights by finding the opening kill. So it gives you the advantage as soon as you are a part of it. Exton now on 5 in a row. Trying to pick up an early Hellstorm. You know how impactful it can be, especially around that P4 money hill. Not able to finish his food on that kill. Eventually falls in the hands of Neum. Without that entire time, Falcons still soaking up all of this time.
Luka, last one left alive, little 1v3. He's trying to finesse. Hydra having a hard time finding him, but Scrap is there. Follow up on the way from Exit, who is, again, leading the lobby by heads and shoulders, 12 and 7. Matching the combination of the rest of his teammates, and that gets us back to essentially a 50-50 fight as we head over towards P4.
Yeah, but this is where trophies start to develop, and if you're allowing these to be the first team in, it's going to be difficult if you allow them their full setup to get back in. But as Kismet flies in for 2, Aluka, the rest of the Falcons are here for the trade fights, and they get the early break.
Trophy system down as Sellium makes his way back to the hard point, but he's in a 1v2, trying to stay alive, bouncing off the rock. Kismet, Aluka following right behind that with those P2 spawns. And they both are going to find individual kills. Kismet not able to find the final shot on the Hydra. Exit the fresh body in, but the shutdown is there until Aluka follows up. Both players low, both players finished, and Riyadh will take the lead.
Yeah, now spawn flip. Still a good chunk of time to play with here at the P4. And we got trophy systems, and we know where the pressure's coming in. Great Semtex followed up by great FPC play, but it's Hydra responding with 2. Still gonna make this one scrappy.
Lean on the front play through checkers. Sellium able to find the follow-up through the open staircase. Dancing, diving, trying to get the regen. Enough time killed for the Falcons to get back in. Aluka bouncing all over the hard point as he sends soaring in towards the water, and Thieves will find the break for scrap time. Essentially a tie game, heading back over to Fountain.
Into the second set we go. Falcons already have the side of the map that they want. But, you know, if you are LA, you want to dominate this hallway control. Cellium is a different monster with this FPC in hand. Hasn't really showcased it all throughout the season, but when you're at Champs, you're going to whip out everything to catch them off guard. But Thieves currently soaking up the time.
Scrap gets himself a little bit of space between him and Exit, but the push forward will work out. 3 kills in the feed for the Falcons. If he's the only one to tally a kill for LA, he's going to try to turn that into some rotation pressure. It's still a little early, though. 27 seconds left on the hard point. 5-point game. Thieves now returning back over towards the hard point. Still able to shut down the play up top, but Hydra's trade continues to keep Thieves in the hill and put pressure towards the P2 spawns.
And I swear, if you are Exit, the only one off the rotation, how are you going to decide to play this? I have no idea where you are, but you're not going to turn and look at the right direction. A free kill there for LA. Now they have trophy systems also with the back one being hard blocked. This might be unbreakable.
No, not able to find the win over through stairs. Aluka able to keep his life on the front side of Spiral. Thieves recognize the potential of this play to come through. Also a long route from Exit. He wins that one cleanly versus Easy. Now you've got a 2-2 split on the way. Hydra gets a read on to both players. But there's nowhere else to go. He just has to sit inside the hill. Neum slinking up, trying to catch timing, able to find one, has to pop up and find more than that though. Pistol out in the corner, not quite able to find the win, and the Falcons will break.
And it's all due to Exit just hitting that long route, finding that one-on-one, and not allowing Scrap to still be a part of the play. Giving your team the advantage in the numbers, and now with the good chunk of time still remaining here, you have the chance to take the lead right on back. He's committing everyone to the front. Opening nade out of Aluka is fantastic. The shots are fantastic out of Aluka. The rookie almost pops all 4, but who cares? Falcons take the lead.
I mean, he's sitting in the backside of Garage there, just looking and evaluating where exactly could the Thieves possibly be coming from, and he finds 3, allows Cellium a chance to continue to fight for the scrap time. But it does move the spawns around for Riyadh to have the new hard point opening up to your back. And you've got pressure on the exit through 4 and over towards well for Exit. So everything is currently covered. Falcons have the setup. Can they execute off the kills?
Another hard point where you're outclassing one of the best hard point teams in the game in the fundamental aspect. Falcons are here to play. They are here to stay. 2-2 in the split fight. Still a battle for its in control, but it's the SMGs on the side of the team striking at the right time. They're going to be able to take the lead right on back, but are they going to read these spawns?
Next is some trouble over through the fireplace. He will drop. Thieves still holding it from the front. Hydra in trouble, shut down. Team Nate, though, keeps it level in terms of the numbers. 2v3 opportunity here for the Falcons to break through patio side of Easy, just stuck in a corner. Turns it into an easy freebie, and that just keeps this play limited as Aluka's nade unfortunately connects onto Exted, and that's going to be our first big gap in the scoreboard since the opening hill.
And this is where you need to have the response if you are the Falcons over at the P4. You need to beat them to the punch, but it's only Neum in Scrap finding 3 kills off the rotation to still make this very scattered here at the P4. It's a one-on-one. Hydra's able to beat Cellium at it. Now Thieves can grow the lead even more.
This is about 90 seconds. The Falcons continuing to play into a 2v4. They need to get themselves together. Thieves starting to build a bit of a gap, finding the kills they need to over P4. Let's see if Thieves can hold on as we jump into an LA listen in.
He went. China.
Watch out, fire. Listen, I have a streak, okay? I'll streak out spawn. You guys have to give me time.
I got it.
I'm streaking out. They could pinch our Z. On the rock, 2. I'm streaking. Alright. 1 on time, 2 on time, 2 open, and 1 pinching our One spiral. I'll kill the guys open. Open that. 2 open. Last guy.
I'm sticking around here.
I'm telling you. I don't see him challenge the rock weak. I'm after X and B. There's 2. Their X is really weak.
One shot. Let's see that.
3.
Tree open, bro. Tree open.
One dark will be done. They're spawning left. Running it open. Take 12. They're spawning left. I'll see him. Open, wait. One shot.
He ran at me, you guys.
I'm top of
He ran at me. He's gonna be you.
I'm telling you.
Go you now.
You that. One shot. X is going top close. X is going dark. One shot. Just keep time white. Yeah, keep time white for now. I'm taking the time.
I need you.
Get me close.
Yo, top open.
I'll see him close. Outside open. I'll see him open. Their side open. What's our side? One shot. I mean, nice. Jump in one more. Their side open. Big hill bites the game. Yeah. Look left. I'll get right.
One shot.
I'll get the right. I see nothing. What's up? To the back. Nice one. Yo, they're spawning front.
Yeah,
I'm going fast.
Yo,
I'm
one
going
back,
fast.
two back. You can back door.
Back door. I'll be fast. He's weak. No. Back set you. Back set you, boys.
Running at me well.
Back door. Yo, Z the time. Yo, top one. Last one.
I don't see
Yo,
nothing.
they spawn
Yeah,
spawning.
I don't see nothing.
Yeah, spawning in the back.
I don't see nothing back there. Could be laid down close.
They're spawning.
Let's
Let's get time.
Well, the advice after map 2 from Scrap was to breathe. Time is running a little bit low if they want to keep their breath in good cadence, but at the moment, a slight lead with still 30 to play on P2.
And it's still Falcons with the back spawns as well. Aluka finds a double through the front door. Even though he gets instantly shut down, it opens up the avenue for Falcons to walk their way right through the driveway. So they're going to be able to take the lead right on back. There's only 20 seconds remaining here. And if you are LA, you have to cut your losses. You have to go over towards B3 because Kismet's already on the route.
Well, Hydra's able to give 2. Spawn is out, though, for the Thieves. It's 50-50 foot races over towards the back. And Kismet, who's had a bit of a slow game, has a chance to have a massive play right here, but gets caught by Neum. Aluka, how good has he been? How much better could he potentially still be? Perfect shots onto Abizi up top at patio. Hydra trying to lock off the spawns over towards this backside play at 3. And you still have Scrap floating from the front. Falcons looking for info. They're not able to find it in time for the first shots to come through. The follow-up is perfect. Exton for a double. One more from behind. It's Abizi. He's able to find the first shot. Stop from Exton are good. 6 in a row and Exton has a streak.
You can no longer win here if you are the Falcons, but you are playing for every single second here at the P3. Because throughout that entire engagement, Exton earns himself that Hellstorm. So you're gonna fight. You're gonna try to hold down this 10 area, but it's Steve surrounding with NPCs, potentially for the break. That's all 4 dead.
20 seconds till the fight for decision time on the way here for the Falcons, knowing they have a streak.
Gotta hit
but
it.
You cannot get up to the office. So they're gonna try to flood onto the last defender, that's Scrap. That is decent time. Changes this to a 226 to 197 game. Spawn for Scrap is in Narnia. So now you have a chance to control the middle of the map and drop the Hellstorm.
And this is the route out of Kismet. Potentially a game-winning route. I love the relocation to go all the way deep through the driveway, but Scrap was able to spot him. Kismet still gets the better of him in that one-on-one, so now the Hellstorm is going to be impactful. Cellium finds one with the MPC, and now they have the numbers for the break.
Neum gets the first. Can't pop up to find a second. Here comes the play, though, from the driveway side. Contest is in. Aluka, stunned, naded, but has support as Exton pushes through and finds himself onto a potential second Hellstorm. May not even need it. 30 seconds to fight. Thieves are scrambling to try to get back.
They're so far away. They're now going to bank on this pinch spot to work out from Neum, but they don't find the opening kill. Falcons need 5.
Last moment, and Abizi's trying to wait for a little bit of help. It's a gas ball situation. You got to get here. Is it disaster on the main stage again? Yes, it is. The Falcons stun the world with the round 1 upset of the LA Thieves.
David versus Goliath, man. We said it before the series started. But one of the toughest things you can do at the biggest tournament is to play a team with no expectations. The Falcons on a 2-week notice with a rookie in the mix. Get the better of one of the top teams that we've had all season. And not 1, but 2 hard points. And also dominated them in a search and destroy that I haven't seen as dominant in quite some time.
I have no words.
Me either, brother.
Your local Starbucks would have a hard time filling a vacancy with 2 weeks notice. Unbelievable. And when I feel like we're getting numb to what impact we've had from rookies. This is not common. Like, you see Mercules do it with Toronto first and foremost at Boca, and that's just not common. You're like, what in the world is that? And then you see the impact of a player like Neum. You see an impact of a player like Kip almost immediately. That's not common. But almost to one-up all 3 of them, Aluka shows up onto a team that feels like they've lost their identity. He has not had the same success that most Challengers players would. You show up at Champs, and is probably MVP of the series.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind, man. Every single game mode, he was able to pop takeover, multi-kill after multi-kill. When you needed him to make the fundamental play, he was able to do it. When you needed him to have the bailout moment, he was able to pop a 3-piece over at Rock to get it done for the squad. It's just a matchup that no one was expecting to go down like this, but you can always count the Call of Duty champs to bring out the best in people. And for today, Falcons were the better team.
I mean, we say this all the time. There's nothing more dangerous than a team with nothing to lose, except for a team with nothing to lose that now believes in themselves.
Yeah.
That's the, oh gosh.
And the thing that's scary is that, all right, you just watch these guys beat LA on some of their best maps.
Correct.
For everybody else remaining in this tournament, we don't have homework on this squad. We have no idea what they're actually good at, but the game plan now, when you're gonna go up against Falcons, it's gonna take a little bit more thinking.
Jay, LA was 11-0 on both those hard points. They just got 500 to 325 or something.
Gotta win a rotation, man. Simple as that.
This is really happening. We're really here. We're really going to do this. It feels like for the second year in a row, where top seeds are just going to get upset by squads that you would think had no business. Shout out Ronnie Intel. I hope he's talking all of his beef right now on Twitter, because I think he was the only person in the world that was like, I've got Falcons. And we've got Aluka on stage with Blaze.
I got him here, Chef. Everybody show some love to the Riyadh Falcons and Aluka as they get this one done on the main stage. Aluka, it was so many stories around you joining this team, coming to champs, and what you can do to turn Riyadh Falcons storyline around this season. And you come out here in your first match at champs, and you turn up and take down the Major 3 champions, my guy. Just how does it feel to be in this moment right now in front of all these fans and just to be able to get these cheers?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, boys. This shit is unreal, I swear to God.
It is unreal indeed, man.
Yo, this is really nice. I love it a lot. I really enjoy it, you know. Of course, we won and I enjoy it more.
Yep.
Of course, that's the reason. But like,
you deserve this, okay? Like, from all the work you put in this
appreciate
year
you.
in the league,
I appreciate you.
deserve this. Being here on this stage all season, you have been working to get to this point. Now, let's talk about the game here, because we know how undefeated and how good the Thieves were coming into this map set, especially those first 3 maps. But what was the game plan? How did you guys take them down as well as you did and as convincing as you guys did?
I think LAT is a really good team, if not top 3. Mm-hmm. But I think they weren't ready for us to shoot back, to be really honest.
Okay. You guys were shooting.
Oh, I need to look at the camera, right?
You can look at me, you can look at the camera, you can look at the sky, you can look wherever you want.
I think LAT are really good. I have a lot of respect for them. But I think they weren't ready for us to be, like you could see from map 1, map 2.
Yep.
And I think that's their problem, or was their problem. And a lot of respect to them, GG's to them, and I just love it here, yeah.
Yeah, you love it here, and you are supposed to be here in that crazy series. Now, talk to me about XNID, okay? Because XNID, the snipes he was making, the plays he was making, I'm calling him the Tilted Slayer up here on the main stage, man. Talk to me about how's it been playing with the squad and him.
I think the squad is really, really fucking good. I mean, I got MC, I got fucking Kiss, 2 world champions already, and I got XNID. I think I'm like more closer to XNID than anyone in the team, but I like him a lot. Sometimes he's pissing me off though, because no, I love him with heart. He's my fucking brother, but like, bro, even in scrims, I be popping 2-piece and he's like, let's go MC. Bro, MC,
yeah.
MC.
You're with him. Where's my love in the moment,
yeah,
okay?
I need more love from him, to be honest, but
It'll come, okay? And the tournament is still young, all right? That's the first match here. You guys get a day break before we see you again on Saturday, I believe. But, you know, throughout getting through this matchup, everyone who was cheering for you guys, supporting you, coming up to this point throughout your journey, getting to champs, what do you want to say to those people who's been supporting you to get to here?
Yo, I appreciate everyone here. Like, I just hear, when I pop a 3-piece or 2-piece, I can hear them fucking going crazy. I appreciate you guys a lot. It's fucking crazy.
It's absolutely crazy out here, everybody. All right? Riyadh Falcons, they still got some more Call of Duty to play. Aluka, it's been a pleasure having you up here on the main stage, all right?
Appreciate you, man.
Their tournament still continues, everybody, and that's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, break it down.
And I heard Germans weren't funny. This kid is one of my new favorite stars of the CDL. Welcome to the Rookie Aluka just had an insane performance, and you were crying during that interview.
Bro.
The vibes are high.
I love the rookie interviews. Aluka handled that great. I mean, he covered everything. The kid is a monster, and he absolutely deserves to be on that stage. What a stunning result versus the LA Thieves. We have to get into this one.
Yeah.
We got to talk a little bit about what we just witnessed because all four of us went LA Thieves. Why? Well, LA Thieves have risen a trophy. They just went to a grand finals and lost by one map. They have been dominant over the last 2 months. Allie, they just got taken down by a player in his first ever match. And of course, you see the return of legends as Celium, Kismet, and Exnid all hit some peaks.
I mean, they just came out slow, and on the flip side, the Riyadh Falcons came out hot. I think Aluka said it perfectly. They just weren't ready for them to shoot back the way that they did. I mean, this guy was popping 2 and 3s like it was nothing. Like he's been a part of the league for months, and that is insane. We set this up as a perfect trap game, right? LA Thieves, unbelievable response. They got undefeated in map 1 and 4. They lose both of those to this team. So now this puts everybody in that rest in the building on watch, essentially, of this could be your main underdog for the rest of the weekend if these ARs keep putting up numbers like this.
New duo on the block, Celium and Aluka, but Aluka says I'm closer with Exnid than anyone else on the squad, and there's no one who could tell us the real story more than this guy, Mr. Three Rings. Clayster, give it up for the legend who is in the building.
Glad to be here, guys. Thank you so much.
Clay, it is awesome to watch you guys come in here and come out with a 3-0 beatdown. How did you do it, though, against the LA Thieves, one of our super teams?
You know, it took a lot of work. We picked up a new player like a week and a half ago. Didn't have a lot of time, but the exact map set we kind of planned for, and the maps were exactly what we thought they were going to be. We had specific nades, specific stuns, strategies to counter Thieves because they're a tough team to beat.
I would love to pick your brain about the maps because that was a big segment for us going into this. Obviously, staring at LA Thieves, they have one of the deepest map pools in the entirety of the league. So just as much as you can, walk us through y'all's thought process a little bit, especially in those respawns. Is it just something that clicked behind the scenes when you added Aluka? What can you tell us about it?
Well, we knew we were in a rock and a hard place with their hardpoint vetoes, right?
Yeah.
Like you're either playing them on Sake, which they're undefeated on, or you're playing them on Den, which they look probably the best in the game at. So the way we looked at the strategy was they didn't play Sake all of stage 4.
Right.
So they're 8-0, but it's a fake 8-0. They haven't played it in forever, and Dylan knows exactly what I'm talking about. All that matters is champs. We came out, gave them their first loss.
Clay, as someone who first went from a superstar player to a superstar analyst to now a GM and a manager of a squad, do you have any advice for Attach, who is kind of following in your footsteps?
Yeah, help me out here, Clay.
You're doing your thing, man. I saw you coaching all year, walking on that treadmill as you had your stream going. He's getting his feet wet, but it's a hard transition, but just some time, some effort, you'll get there.
They won a world championship together way back in AW, but it's time to listen to the vet. Clay, walk me through these highlights as we take a look at your team taking down Nadeshot's LA Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, everybody played well today. It was awesome to see Aluka play as good as he did because coming into it, this is his first pro event. It's champs and it's his first pro event. To come out,
crazy.
To have the poise, the composure. I mean, look at him, this is a huge two-piece. We talked a lot about it being like micro, right? You just focus on the gunfight in front of you at champs and you keep winning them, good stuff will happen. So made them not focus on the map at large and really just focus up on their nade, where they're throwing them, the teamwork, holding hands, calling spawns, and they just performed phenomenally. I'm so happy for them, so proud of them.
And that's a perfect thing. Like your team, they were down. They had to fight back this map 4. But the first 2 maps, I'll put it bluntly, you guys gave them belt to ass. You guys ran them. Every single gunfight, I was seeing Aluka, I was seeing Celium ripping. I also love Celium running that sub. He was playing so aggressive. We've been begging, asking Celium to pick up the pace, and he did it today, and he slammed the Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, we told Celium, yo, use the best gun. Whatever gun's the best gun, Celium, you should be using it. You're one of the most talented players in the world. And you saw it on display here in this match versus Thieves. I mean, he's applying a lot of pace. He's flying around with it, and he looks just as good as all the other main SMGs.
And Clay, I want to ask you, watching some of these series, I can imagine just the way the roller coaster of Riyadh Falcons, it's been taking a couple of years off your life. I mean, even in this series, where you guys dominate LA Thieves, there's still a couple moments where we're like, oh my God, get on the hill, like please, like somebody. What is it like from your side of things, kind of like talking to these guys through those little mistakes and what it's like in comms in those moments as well of like, how do you just block it out?
We've just been focusing on remaining calm. Don't get too caught up in the moment. Don't think about how big it is. Make it small,
Listen to those comms. There's not a calm person in that lobby.
Kismet was trying his best, okay? Kismet was trying his best to calm everybody down, and we got it where it needed to be, and I'm just excited for the boys to continue our run here at Champs.
Clay, I'm going to put you on the spot. There was a lot of drama coming into this event. It looks like you guys may have made the right decisions, at least to the start of this tournament, but what are you most proud of your squad today?
I'm just proud of everybody buying in. We've been talking about buy-in all year, and these 4 guys that we have now, the last week and a half, we've been putting in 12, 14-hour days trying to prepare for this, and they're all fully bought in. They all want to come out here champs and show the rest of the season was a fluke, and this is the big first step on that.
Clayster getting the job done for the Falcons. Where are they going? Well, let's take a look at their next opponent. Allie, it's not going to be an easy ride for this bottom half of the bracket.
Definitely not when the teams are playing like this. So up next, facing against the winner of G2 and FaZe Vegas. And there's some couple storylines there where we could see another upset where maybe we get an opportunity to see G2 versus Riyadh. But I think a lot of people's eyes are going to be on that Optic and Miami Heretics match, seeing if the ghost of Dave Patty in Florida have anything special up for us.
Clay, as a scout, if G2 is going to upset FaZe and we're going to see more chaos here in Vegas, who's the player to look out for?
I mean, honestly, I just love chaos at chance. We all want chaos at chance. Let's call some upsets. Let's do something. Let's have some fun out here in Vegas.
Denial versus Team Revenge. GG, round 3. I'm ready for more of it. Much love, guys. We're going to a commercial break. When we come back, it is the 3rd fight from Las Vegas. We're live from Mandalay Bay's Michelob Ultra Arena. We'll be back on the other side.
Official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Welcome to Champs Weekend. My name is Miles Ross, and this is CDL Arts and Crafts. I am joined by Kismet of the Riyadh Falcons and Kremp of G2 Minnesota. Gentlemen, I take you kind of guessed what's going to happen.
We're painting.
You're painting each other.
Oh, man.
GG's, bro. So I'm going to ask you to pick up your brushes, you have your paints, and while that's going on, I'm going to ask you guys some questions.
Okay.
Have you guys painted before?
No.
Back in high school.
Yeah, maybe like middle school, elementary.
Yeah, that's about right.
I'm about to be Kremp Ross, what they call me.
That is actually fire. What is something that either of you are surprisingly good at outside of gaming?
Other games? I don't know.
I'd like to consider myself athletic. Football, basketball, and then anything I choose to be good at, I could be good at.
What's a completely ordinary thing that you are terrible at?
For me, it's definitely cooking, low-key. I can make like basic.
Yeah, you can follow a rule set, but
but like if you actually tell me to start cooking, then nah.
One thing I'm bad, I'm so good at everything.
I'm just so good. Like, oh, my life sucks. It's just everything's so easy.
I'm so bad at planning something. You know
planning?
What I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I can in game I can game plan, but like anything in real life,
feel that.
I can't plan out my day. Like I have to go with the flow.
Bro, your pants are huge.
You give me pants,
I
bro?
gave you pants.
I appreciate that.
What does an ideal day off look like?
I'm a just dirty little gamer, so. So probably just casual gaming, probably game with the bros.
If you could be any animal on the planet, what would you choose?
Probably a super fast animal. probably like a cat, like a cheetah or something that's really fast, but likes to, you know what I mean, kind of nocturnal, just chills out. It's hard one to pick.
I mean, I got to be a dog, yeah? Makes sense.
All right, boys, finishing touches.
Finishing touches, I hear
Finishing
you.
touches. If you weren't a professional player, what career do you think you'd have?
I'd probably be still thinking about that in college or something. I'm just happy this worked out.
Thank God.
Right? I don't know what I'd be supplying to society. Look at this painting.
I'm not painting.
In a moment, we will. I want you to give your portrait a title without revealing what it looks like.
Bark.
He said bark. Yeah, it's not Mona Lisa, though. It's the up Lisa.
Damn.
That's it. Kismet 2026. Up Lisa. Acrylic
My
on,
bad, Lisa.
Acrylic on canvas.
My bad, Lisa.
Hang it in the Louvre. It is now time to reveal your artwork.
I see. I lied about the title. I already labeled it. It's 99 Kids.
99 Kids.
99 Kids.
Wait, that's actually not bad.
See? Dude, I'm looking fly, dog. Look at that. The face is a little wonky, but like, the fit's tough. I need to get some red shoes. They look
You
fit
do
me.
get some
weird.
Wow! This is fantastic. And also the signing, this is great. 99 Kids.
That's not bad.
Boys, I am
that's
wonderfully and very happily impressed.
Boom.
So if this weekend goes bad, we have it. We're good.
We got memes ready
Yeah.
for us. That's Cramp, that's the dog.
Did sound bad, but the street sound good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did sound bad, but the street sound good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
off the dub. Play ain't stopped since I play a cop buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love. It's all love. I know better. I don't let up. I gotta get to it. I'ma go get her. I'ma go set her. Need more fed up. They just wanna talk. I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous. You know what's up. Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. Let's go. I get my chest and flip and double and slide and double and slide. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These gon' switch up quick, then dip and never look back. Never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. I don't take no L's. Hey, I don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete, no I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dubs, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that. Quick dip, dip, and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. Let's go. I get my chest and flip and double and slide and double and slide. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. Never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. I don't take no L's. I don't take no L's. Take no L's.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man. I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty of weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause the consequences and repercussions. When you violate and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding out.
Welcome back. It is time for our third quarterfinal matchup, and we just witnessed a major upset. It's something we've seen in the past, though, as once again, Kismet takes down Scrap on a main stage in Las Vegas. Now we see a new matchup, though, as G2 is about to enter the arena. They're the underdogs, and Dash, my question is, will we see another upset?
I hope so. I would love to see a Falcons versus G2 matchup for top 3 to go to winners finals. I would say the big person I'm looking at is Kremp. At Major 4, he just did okay. He did average, but he can't just play average for this team. He needs to be the superstar, dropping 40s in hardpoint, double digits in S&D. He has to do that if they want to make it far at champs.
Ali, historically, it's been a fun fight between G2 and FaZe. Do you give the edge to FaZe or the boys wearing purple tonight?
Weirdly, just in this head-to-head, you have to give it to Minnesota. They've been winning this battle 3-1 in the times that they have matched up. Now that
wait,
is
say
the
that again
previous
for those who weren't listening.
3-1 in this head-to-head matchup. Minnesota beats them, but that's with Mamba back in the roster way back. We haven't seen them play since qualifier 2, but I do want to hone in and focus simply on the search and destroy edge that G2 are going to have in this series. Not only because FaZe has been struggling in the game mode, but it's basically going to be Minnesota's strongest heading into this. And why? Skies has started hitting his snipes, and on the other side of it, Abuza, top 3 sniper right now overall in the league. He didn't connect a single snipe during Major 4, but you move over to Skies, he connected into 9, so he's been feeling more and more comfortable on that role. When we head into those search and destroys, there's at least one map in this series that we should hopefully see that sniper battle.
Yeah, I think for this G2 team, when you look at the season, with Prep, they've been unbelievable. They've won every opening matchup on LAN, including one against FaZe at Major 1, so you cannot count them out. Ali mentions the search and destroy, where we've seen this team can play extremely well and disciplined in S&D, and that's where FaZe, you can exploit them. So for G2, have a legitimate shot here. I think there's one thing I'd like to see from them as you see their season throughout. It's been solid so far. But one thing I'd like to see from this team is Nasty running the NPC way more. When you look at this team, there is a pace difference from the rest of the teams that we have here at Champs, particularly in the respawn. I think that is a quick fix and something that can give them an edge, maybe in some of the respawns in this series.
Only one top 4 finish on the season. This is, in theory, a weaker roster. Expectations for Minnesota in this matchup?
Well, I think their expectations are actually pretty high because you have Envoy, who's a major winner this year. Nasty was the best player on Boston. He was let out of prison. He's on G2. He made it to Champs. He was not going to play at Champs if he stayed on Boston. So this is a big moment, a big weekend for them. Caesar, he has to hit his nades in S&D because he has some great nade spots. And then Kremp, he needs to go run around and pop some 3 pieces in hardpoint.
On the other side of this fight, we have the home team. FaZe Vegas is hosting your world championship. They are rocking some gold, black, and white. The first time we've seen these jerseys, Ali, and We're just looking out in the crowd. There are actually a ton of Draza fans. They may all look like Draza and also be from Alaska, but they're sitting right behind us. They gave us some gifts before the show. They're out here to support their boy, and we love to see it. He is now on home turf.
Oh yeah, and he's feeling good right now because their respawn has been unbelievable. Their S&D did take a dip, like I mentioned earlier, because of that, but they get the trade-off of being one of the best Overload teams in the building, and their map pool is extremely deep in that game mode as well. So they're giving themselves life in the middle of these series, regardless. Should maybe they go down 0-2, they still have opportunity late in the later half.
What needs to happen for FaZe to get back on top is they have to fix their search. And the way that they do that is, 0-4's the lone wolf. We all know, we love how he's been playing Search and Destroy, but they have to get Simp going. He's been uncharacteristic in that game mode. More activity on the opposite side of 0-4, maybe with one of the ARs. I think we will see that at this event. And now it's a massive opportunity if you're able to beat G2 because Thieves aren't in your way anymore. You've had Falcon's number. You don't want to look too far ahead, but Major 2 showed you what this team is capable of, and the trio's playing well.
I'm really glad that you brought up the S&D thing too, because it's mainly been like their first bloods have just not been on point. Like they don't have anybody in the front runner right now. They're all under about 40% win rate, which is pretty below average when you compare it to the rest of the league. So they need somebody that's going to be able to start winning those opening duels.
Shout out to the stat nerds out there, including Easy Mac, who watched me win big on roulette last night. Let's take, it's called craps. Let's take a look here at some of the numbers. We got Kremp on the right, Simp on the left, GOAT versus one of the most dangerous players who once had a map named after him.
Yeah, Kremp losses. And actually, Kremp losses is in this series. Unfortunately for them, they have been losing it a couple matches recently. And Simp, on the other hand, he hasn't been the Simp that we know, at least in the Stage 4 qualifiers and at Major 4. But at Champs now, last year, it didn't go too well for him. This year, he's trying to get into that conversation again, that 3 rings. So it's going to be a big matchup right here. And winners round 1 is always so scary. G2 has had weeks to prepare for this single match right here. But also FaZe, they've had time to work on their search. Let's see what's going to happen.
So G2, are they stronger at the end of a tournament or at the start of a tournament? Would you rather be playing them here on day 1 or maybe like day 3, Nameless?
Oh, they're stronger at the beginning of tournaments. You know, we talked, they've won every opening match this year, won against FaZe. With Prep, you bring an Envoy now. Like, he's going to be ready. They've tested multiple things. I'm excited to see them. And, you know, word on the street is, talking to some of the other pros, like, they've been playing really well in scrim. So I think we're in store for an absolute banger. And to the FaZe side, it really comes down to Simp's performance. If he is back to Major 1 and 2 Simp, this team is one of the favorites here in this tournament.
Attach, I'm going to put you on the hot seat.
Maybe.
Do you consider yourself an AR player or an SMG player as you end your career?
As I ended my career, I was an AR, but definitely an SMG player before.
Now that it's wrapped, though, were you an AR player
for sure,
or an SMG player?
For sure, because that's where I won most of my chips with the sub in hand. So definitely consider myself.
So which team has the stronger SMG lineup?
Oh, I mean, you gotta go with FaZe right now.
Yeah.
You gotta go with FaZe. They have Simp, they have 0-4, who was the MVP at Major 2. You have to go with FaZe.
Allie, can Simp and 04 pop off on these maps? Let's take a look at our maps and modes. It's a best of 5 here in the quarterfinals. Show me the respawns. I've got Den, Gridlock for Overload map 3. And as we get to a game 4, it will be on Kremp losses.
So I will say, for the sake of FaZe, the S&Ds are pretty strong for them. He'd prefer both of them. The Colossus is interesting. It almost feels a little bit like a riskier 1 G2. Like Attach said, they've been kind of falling off in that game mode, but we know what Kremp can do, and also FaZe hasn't played it in a while. Typically, they ban that most of the time out of series, so maybe something's working on the back end. But for FaZe, this layout looks great for them. G2,
there's no like major advantage in this series either way. I mean, you look at the Den, it's a map that G2 have struggled on, and on the flip side, FaZe, they're 6 and 12 on it, something like that. It's just not great for them. So really, I think the series has the potential to go all the way to the very end.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that's exactly what we see with this G2 team and their ability to prepare for round 1.
We've said it could go to a game 5. We saw 3-0, and then a surprise 3-1. Some fun in store for us right now. Let's find out as we get into our third matchup. Alley Cat, where are we going?
I'm going to go with G2 Minnesota. Something in the building, something about it. I'm going to go with G2.
G2 in round 1. They do it again, she says. Attach.
I was on G2 for years. I was on FaZe for a little bit longer. So in Vegas, I'm phasing up. I got FaZe right now.
Nameless?
Yeah, Simp's got to be back. It's about that time. He's had a couple of weeks. I'm going with FaZe. I think they take it.
I've got an Alaskan fridge magnet. That won over my fandom despite the fact they have Simp as well on the
Here's
roster.
mine.
It was an easy win. A shout out to FaZe. They are taking it on home soil in a game 5.
Wait,
That's
what?
it, our predictions here as we are going to be locking in. Guy Blaze, let's get this one going.
I'm so ready, Chris, because these two teams, I mean, we got the home team and we got some underdogs coming to the stage, but no matter what happens, this is gonna be a great matchup. Vegas, 2 games left. You guys ready to go? Without further ado, get loud and show some love to the Big Steppers, G2 Minnesota. Skies, Envoy, Crimp, and Nasty. G2, you cannot sleep on them, because if you do, they will have their way with you. They're ready to grace the stage, and they're ready to kick off their champs.
Slowly but surely, this G2 squad has been climbing their way up the ranks, and it's one of those teams where even if you go up 2-0 in a series, you don't feel like you're out of the thick of it yet, and they've now buffed themselves with Nasty added into this roster. He thought he wasn't even going to make it to champs in the first place, but vibes are high on that main stage. This team is filled with Lanimals and world champions. FaZe will not be able to take them lightly, Guy.
I mean, you know, this G2 team, they got all the vibes in the world, and we saw how some good energy can take you through the competition and take down the big dogs. But now the next squad coming to the stage, you can love them, you can hate them, but you're gonna show some respect to the home team, FaZe Vegas. 04, Simp, Abuza, and Draza. Your major 2 champions in Vegas for the first time this year, and they are ready to set the stage ablaze.
The hometown team takes the stage, and those kids are fire bringing out the new drip. They're trying to get a huge win. They had some grand strides at Major 4. The trio played so well, and we're waiting on Simp to get back to MVP form. Scrims have been going well, but the matches are a different story. Gotta go through G2.
You gotta go through G2, everybody. Show some love for the home team, FaZe Vegas. They're ready to go. And they know that anything can happen on this stage, everybody. It's champs, and you know it. And I know we got a lot of G2 fans in the chat. So blow it up, make some noise, and it's time to get it going. Miles Chance, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Blaze, we're ready to rock and roll here. Last time I had one of these was like 2017. I turned into a machine gun, and right now I'm going to do the same thing. Thank you very much, FaZe, hosting this one. And this one is round 1. Should be a treat as well. G2, Chance, it's champs time. We're going to see some new things today.
It's going to be a very fun time. You have an incredibly crafty squad at G2, always well prepared in those first round matchups they have in every tournament. A ton of success. New teammates they have is going to be a great time, and of course, FaZe, who they're going against, need to make sure they bring that same level of preparation. This has been weeks in the making.
One of 4 teams to win a major tournament this year, and they are looking strong indeed. Not only decked out in brand new merch, but in game they have been a formidable foe, a lethal force, and now in front of friends and family alike. What an opportunity they have to run it up one more time this CDL season. FaZe Vegas, again, the talk of the town, strong form coming into the tournament.
This is nervy for a map 1. Map 1 has dictated both of the series we have seen today. Pros talk about it all the time. The nerves, the jitters always exist until you get that first one through the hoop. G2 Minnesota will be their first map pick from the get-go. They're going to be very excited to get into the action. These are a bunch of players, no strangers to world championships. They got a pair of them on that stage. No strangers to grand finals in big moments. Nasty was sitting on that stage last year. A well-oiled machine of a team. Not a ton of success at Major 4. You know they are going to be hungry.
This is a very capable squad, superb individual plays. Can they bring it all together now at the last tournament of the year? And again, for G2, players like Skies, This is where all the tricks come out. I've been given on good authority that there are many, many new spots, little angles, nades, you name it, they have found. They will be unleashing upon us here at Champs.
They're going to be unleashing it towards 04, especially in the search and destroy. He has been the focal point for the squad. When he is on fire, that is when they win tournaments. He was dominant in the grand finals with the 1.64 KD, and he is a point of view. I mean, one of the best maps we have seen this year. A Scar hardpoint from the last major. When he is in flow state, it looks like no other player in the world might as well be playing with active camo.
Yeah, really impressive stuff. One of the most exciting perspectives we've got in the league right now as a moment of calm washes over him before the fury begins. And the teammate on the far right-hand side there, Simp as well. A question mark over his performances at Champs in the last few years. A big one for him now. Many of our players have been in that grand final. A few of them have even lifted the trophy. Here we go, folks. The fist bumps have been received. We are loading in to map number 1. Into Dead. Start things off here in winners round 1.
The winner of this series gets to play against Falcons in winners round 2. You lose, you have to play against LAT. So much pressure here in winners round 1. So much pressure on this map number 1.
Who's coming out hot? Let's find out. P1 right smack bang in the middle of the map, but it's already turned that lovely FaZe Vegas ping. Opening kills, opening time. The opening salvo going to FaZe.
And you win the mid-cup fight. Simp doing it from the time. It's a good trade in that moment. Sky's looking to contest and made it right towards home. FaZe get the first punch, but G2, hey, they take it right back.
Right off the volley, FaZe. Back and forth we now go. Opening hits now complete. Back over to Draz in his second life now on the attack towards time. Yet again, NPC in hand, causing as much damage as he can. It's a couple of clean kills, and yet again, FaZe did plateau on the time.
FaZe also don't quite manage the spawns. You get a spawn out there from Envoy, so G2 end up taking the map, and they're going to win that rotation towards the new time. Let's take it to Scrap where it's fighting for him. FaZe, right now, just cannot get through the middle of the map. Couple players picked apart. Abuzu, though, with the opener, still going to be sent back to spawn.
Big 2 for Nasty. Over to P2 now, we go top left-hand side of the map. Draz is going to take the long way around. In the meantime, G2 Minnesota will be the first on it. Attack now through the rooftops, dealt with. Envoy's going to have that one covered. Here comes Krem now on the time. Nades are going to connect. NPC up close. It's good for a second longer. Reinforcements showing up. The crossover as Krem keeps dancing. Krem with the damage. Nasty with the 2. What a hold out of G2 Minnesota.
Beautiful work, but they don't actually block those spawns. So Krem heads up, has now information on basically the whole team. He's going to get out of dodge and does get caught, but his teammate, it is 3 NPCs turtle on time.
Oh, Nasty still. NPCs in the hands of the AR players, not a problem at all. The dance around the doorway. Threshold action and the blade from Nasty. Krem keeping the play alive, and G2 still hold.
And if you're a Minnesota fan, you love to see Nasty getting off to a start like this. 9-3, he's on form. Too many players like him, and even on the rotation, you got plenty of time to work with. The Strap is being selected in Envoy. Well, trying to do the smart thing. While he gets cut down, his teammates, they have Dojo control.
Slippery tool against him there. FaZe, rotation 1. Now the battle on one front to deal with the Boozer on the far left-hand side. Should make it safe. Skies doesn't make it safe at all.
And this is stability for FaZe. Their first moment where they now get control of the game. All 4 players around the time. 3 players worried about Dojo. You get Simp going to pick up the middle of the map. FaZe right now, this is a buttery P3.
Oh, it's delicious. They haven't quite identified the flip just yet, or have they? Yeah, perfect work out of FaZe. Eyes towards the left-hand side now. Draza finding the kills. Here comes Simp on the pinch. Not good enough, but you're going to have the final 30 seconds to play for here on the third hard point. Over to Abuza. Only gets 1. Pinch now on. Pressure mounting.
Great time. Great time to get 04. Good for 2. And he might be able to get that Hellstorm. 04 right now, the key man for the roster, because they already got the rotations in the Hellstorm secured phase. That is one hill where everything goes right. And it's going to be a tied-up game as P4 pops.
Astraza absolutely roaring in the player cabins. On a spree of his own. Trailing 04 in the 5th. The kill is there, it ends, but he still gets himself that Hellstorm. We'll see that in play in a moment. Dojo now open. As FaZe trying to fight holding it, and Skimp's going to be there for the kills. Krem now on the pitch, lobby wide open. Here we go to time.
Well, you're going to lose back spawns. Abuza going to have to fight extra players, only has full 4 to work with, and not quick enough. G2 do the smart things. Nice rotation to the back spawns. They got the clearance, they get the time.
Slow it right down. G2 looking to change things yet again. Two now for FaZe to the rooftops. Darts now on time to complete FaZe. Big cleanup. How many can Skies get? Oh, great damage at the next man on the Crimp. Got to hold this position. Nasty joins him in time, and there we go, G2, they're in the lead.
This is the first half, a little bit of a back and forth battle. Keep in mind, 0-4 Hellstorm in the back pocket. See when he elects to use it. Right now, FaZe, you cover that rotation. Take care of the topside rotation. You got mid-cut covered. Crimp at a time is going to be eviscerated FaZe. It is a full setup as the new time pops.
Second hardpoint set now. Both our teams exchanging this P1 in the first go around nicely. See who can walk over the most of the time. On more with Sim, still dancing his way around, keeping these kills so tough. Skies, what a customer to deal with he is. Asked to see the manager, takes care of business.
Oh, look at this bench from 0-4. Beautiful timing. Oh! Gets two up top as well, and you're gonna lose every single gunfight. You got mid-cut, you lost it, you get nothing else. You are back in spawn and back to dealing with 0-4. Two players to sort through the server.
This is not a good look so far from G2. This P1, all FaZe. Sim finally taken care of. Oh boy, pressing forward. What a lovely attack and a 2. And a change hands with 20 seconds to go.
That's a big swing. And now Draws is going to be the last one to hold this P2 time. His teammates nowhere near him. G2, all the space. Clearing the back spawns, checking every single corner. The back spawn secured. Now they're after the new time.
Here we go. Big deal down. Clean 3 in the feed there for FaZe. That's going to be your P2 and it opens for the second time. Skies with the mid-map pressure. Space for his boys now to make their way through. Little do they know, it's all 3 from the rooftops. It's going to be Andraza. Identifies a couple. Here come the reinforcements for FaZe. They brace for impact. And so far, so good. FaZe with the entry kills. Crimp and Envoy join them in the feed. Last man on time. As Crimp still dancing. What a break, G2.
And they get those spawns, G2. It is a P2 masterclass the first go around, and the second one. Seven's pushed out distant, nasty in the back line, overwhelmed, and maybe too much emphasis on the front FaZe. An opportunity now to get in. Number 2 on the pinch, the other 2 guys to the front. Crimp doesn't know which direction he needs to look. FaZe, they made it to the top.
G2, they start to fall apart just for a second longer. Still an incredibly close hard point. Now, the lead ever so daintily hanging on in their hands. A lesson in for G2.
There's 2 short. 5 lockers as well.
Yo, there's a 2 in lockers, there's 3 new. 3 new. All 3 new. I'm about to here.
He's close right now. Something.
I got it.
I know that's in heading.
Look at 10. 10, we can fuck. Watch out 10. Watch out 10, left corner.
10 still.
10 still. Keeping it.
I'm
pumping you in.
Nice shit.
Stay up. Come dojo me. I'm going dojo.
I'm on top right. I'm pretty left. Break weak this one.
Closer, not picking.
I want dojo. Both of them. One's close left.
Half on front. Dojo. I'm ready. And one's intervening. What's up? No, outer dojo.
They're stacking on them.
Dojo crazy. I'm almost here. Alright, nated on spawn. There's spawn.
Outer and inner. Tom, we can be still outer as well.
I don't know, ping me. One shot dojo, free kill. One for behind you, Still dojo, reach out dojo. Go for new. There's one patio, I think. It's one behind me.
Yeah, one more spot there. Play front there. Another one, do him in.
I'm in the back.
Lower the back door.
Back door. Sit back door me.
I spawned over one spot.
Two back door me. I got 8 back door. Back door, one shot. There's 2 now. One back door. Outer dead, one's in the window. Come in. Deep back in window. He's staying out front. Take more space.
Could be out.
Yo, in the window. Take a shot. He's already shot you. He's still window. I'm popping you in.
Nothing outer.
Alright, keep outer now. I got iron. Nothing outer.
Nothing outer. In the window. I'm watching. Close right, outer and back door.
Yo, outer, coming.
Tough, listen in. And what a 3 from 0-4.
Yeah, GG. They are outslaying by 20 kills. FaZe right now is skill diffing here on map 1. The slaying power G2 cannot hang.
20 seconds to go here by 3, and FaZe holding on to it. Think for now, Skies, nothing to be found there. And what a kill. FaZe cutting their way back up to the middle of the map. 3rd set and the final here at P1.
Just a pure runaway game. Envoy trying to get them back in the mix with the 2-piece, but just have FaZe players crawling around the time. Trying to dig deep, down by 70. Actually make it 90. Well, to make things worse, the Hellstorm he earned 5 minutes ago.
We'll see if this helps with a break. Smoke in the air, the missiles away, and that's going to be 1 there for 0-4. Sky is down, Draws on time. Toe-to-toe with Nasty, trying to keep this game alive. 25 for the win.
Doing what you can. Draza playing keep away. Slow and steady is the pace. He's looking for 2 minutes of hill time. Has a friend to join him. 0-4 sends it into hell. The follow-up is good. Kills gets exchanged. And okay, the lifeline for G2 doing what they can on P1.
Yeah, lifeline is there. There's another Hellstorm in the back pocket of Abuza. Good nades here. The Zaza duo. Can Abuza stay alive? He sure can. There's a little bit more than that. My word, what a kill. Over towards P2 we now go. No, 4 in position here to try and win it all.
Well, I think they get the tick on P1, so you're going to lose the spawns on the left side of that. G2 forced to release contest towards P1, and now you got to do a frontline race, but Abuza reads it the entire way. I think FaZe, we need too many players in position, but with a couple guys spawning out, you take care of Draza, you're going to be good to go for the initial time, but that is a bigger problem than you expect. Only 2 players defending.
Comes a sneaky sim, read by Skies. Abuza, front line. Picks up the trade. Abuza, looking for another. G2 holding on. On the outskirts, the roof done, and G2 still hold.
Survival game, 3 there in the feed. Sim, last man standing for the squad, needs to slow the pace down and buy his teammates some time. Can't make it happen. Skies, the Vetty plays, you take care of that 4th man, a moment of stability.
Krem, leaves a little gift there for Draws on the rooftops. Krem with a nice 2. Krem, can't get the 3rd. Now to the rooftop, Skies holding the bay. Back and forth we go, and G2 hold.
That's some great teamwork. Now if you're thinking for FaZe, yeah, it's purely going to be for rotation. Draza maybe wants to make the play to strip away the final few seconds, but no, Dibs out, they are purely praying for this rotation. G2, a little bit of time to break it down.
Surely now FaZe, they've got themselves dug in. Skies in the attack now complete. Hardpoint open. It's a foot race, so it's a 2v2 on towards time. Into Ting we go, and the Zaza duo. It's going to be all Abuza there. Final 5. Skies from mid shut down at a moment. A sign of life from G2.
FaZe take that one. They got Abuza in 0-4. Playing against their old pal and Nasty from last year. Well, map number 1, it was Abuza lighting up the kill feed start to finish. Didn't get the 40 bomb, but that's only because G2 couldn't push them far enough. It was not needed to get that map 1 victory. FaZe just outslayed the ever-living hell out of Minnesota.
That was a strong start. Tremendous production in the kills department there from FaZe, just keeping G2 at bay all map long. Signs of life towards the end there, and a couple of solid hard points, but not enough here at Champs.
39 kills, best in the lobby. 4,400 damage, best in the lobby. Draza had 8 more seconds than Abuza, but Abuza had the 17 objective kills. That is a man that was in the right position at the right times for, 10 minutes and 22 seconds straight. That is an electric map 1 for Abuza.
Great assist across the board. FaZe, an outstanding start to their campaign here in the hometown of Vegas. As we look across the highlights, a lot of love now for the FaZe boys. G2, again, late, but not never, here as they make the comeback on Dead. We'll see how the search and destroy goes. A couple of truly electric moments here in this hometown crowd. FaZe looking good.
In 0-4, that momentum killer, the 5 spree he goes on, the Hellstorm he gets, came from that P3 that was the immediate follow-up to G2's success. Nasty started off, 9-2, just about on those first 2 hills, slowed down tremendously, and obviously the supporting cast for G2 simply not there. If you go dead even against FaZe on Slang, you're expecting to be a closely fought battle. Get outslayed by 20, 25, hopeless.
Well, it's been a classic look as far as BO7 is concerned. The second hardpoint set, back to that P1. If you don't have the legs, you don't have the stamina, it certainly runs away from you. That is exactly what happened. G2, the first go around, a closely contested P1. Lovely back and forth, going into the P2 with a solid hold. Not in the second go around. FaZe absolutely run away with it. Build a big lead. And there's no looking back. Now eyes forward to the search and destroy. And this just is where things should get really interesting.
Well, if you're doing the prep work against FaZe, their weakest link in terms of game modes has been search and destroy. So the hard point FaZe, business as usual. Incredibly confident team. If the slang's there, so will the success be. Search and destroy, that's where the home cooking needs to be. G2, obviously the bounce back now a necessity for map number 2.
Well, home cooking is what our boys have been doing. The viewers at home, we've got to see the arts and crafts. They know that Krem's not a fantastic chef, but he is an athlete. Can he get the run going now in the S&D? Fringe we go. Welcome addition to the Black Ops 7 map pool. We see Den for that game 5. We go the distance for Chance. Fringe has been so fun to watch.
Yeah, beautiful for FaZe. We know what they like to do. You got 0-4 maybe swinging in the chandeliers, but they have a very sort of default setup and strategy they have for Search and Destroy. I'm interested to see if they're going to switch it up, if 0-4 and Simp are going to start running around together, trying to make plays as a duo, or if they're going to trust in their game plan that they have had throughout the past 2 stages. Very reliant on 0-4, very reliant on these first bloods. I know G2, that's exactly what they're going to look to expose. But I think the bigger question is, how much are FaZe actually going to adjust?
Coach Doody there, just giving the boys some final words. Get that Search and Destroy game plan in order. How much are they willing to show? How much are they willing to give us here in this winner bracket round matchup?
Everything.
It should be everything. Coach Crowder there for FaZe. Bumps out. Time to get back to the dugouts. We'll get a little bit of a taste of the coaches with a camera in the dugouts this event. No microphones, only the camera. Wonderful, wonderful addition here at Champs. For those of you here joining us in the Michelob Ultra Arena, how are we doing? Doing just fine. You at home, hope you're having a fun time as well. Thank you for joining us here on this Thursday, day 1 of Champs. We'll be seeing you at EWC as well. Tons of COD here still to be played in Black Ops 7.
FaZe confident as ever. If Abuz is the guy dropping near 40 on map number 1, that means you're going to feel very safe, very secure, even in the Search and Destroy. We have done different things with the music. I have been loving it at Champs.
That one got me by surprise. Here we go. Into Fringe, map number 2. And they have not been great for FaZe for the last 5 Search and Destroys. A couple of tough ones, a few of those on land against the Paris Gentlemates. And now we roll into another big one.
This music is evil. Turn up the bass at home. Feels great to be in venue. We're gonna learn today. It'll be Fringe. It'll be G2 on the attack in round number 1. The hunt for first blood commences.
Well, here comes the classic 3-1 split. Out of G2, they'll be the players in the white arrows. Have overtaken the bomb site quickly, looking to get that one down at B. Quick mid-map check for Kremp, nobody home. Top red, what a tag that was. Slows down the play a touch. Abuza, catch. Does nothing of the sort, over the top. Lovely 2 kills there from G2.
Gorgeous.
Pick up again from Kremp. Oh, last man gone as well. G2, lightning fast.
Absolutely perfect. We talk about the Skies nades, gets a ton of credit. Doesn't connect with anything off the rip, but what does it do? It clears all the space. If you're not hitting guys on the back rock, that's an open lane. Get the stuns out over towards Fools, space taken immediately. You know the game plan. If Abuz is not that back rock, you know he's going to be top barn. Both Kremp and Envoy working together to take those players down. I mean, that is incredibly efficient. 0 time wasted for G2.
Yeah, there was no ifs, buts, maybes. There was no and an I, and they was just going for it. Well done, G2. A fast round. And now we see FaZe on the attack. Chris Lair, your bomb carrier. One of the most well-decorated objective players here in the CDL. Somehow dodging most of those nades, but not all enough to deter FaZe.
Kills the entire play, got to reposition and back down 0-4. A little bit of information on 2 players. Maybe that's the go button, but Kremp is in a sneaky spot in 10.
Sneaky Kremp. Here he goes. Here we go. Watch out for the stun. Does connect. Oh, and he's still sneaky. He's dangerous. Hitting the 3rd wall jump as well. They just get the smoke in play. Envoy by the tracks. He's holding it down as best he can. Skies on the trade. Last man, Draza. Backs up, but he's been identified.
Great coverage. Once again, the teamwork for G2 Minnesota on point. Their ISO player in Kremp makes the big play. As we bomb down for Draza over towards Trax, and only 35 seconds left for him to play with.
Bomb spotted by G2. Seems swarming around it. That zonal defense now across that top side of the map. Draza's getting here with 30 seconds to play. Starts to get red, starts to get dangerous. They've given him a window to work with. Will he take it? Spidey senses more than tingling. Hello, boys. What a window for Draz. Trade effective. G2. Back to back.
Instant. Finally, a round where FaZe gets that first blood for the redemption, but nope, Kremp makes the hero play. ISO ball in towards 10, and even though he gets stunned, he connects it. Now Kremp 2 rounds in, good for 3. Nice early 3-0 start, and G2, nice 2-0 lead.
This is, from the Boozer's perspective, great work from Kremp. That opening kill, incredibly helpful, keeping the numbers up for the boys, keeping that lane wide open now for G2 to play with. Krem, a dangerous man. Also very tall, very tall.
6'4"?
Yep, very tall, big boy. Big guns now for Skies. We have the blessing of the X-Ray here in the Michelob Ultra Arena, and Envoy, what a two-piece, goes for 3! And now down to Skies, a man advantage G2.
Look at that confidence out of Envoy. 5-2 now for good reason. Mystery man inside Dubs, dropped by the pistol in Draza. Another clutch opportunity. Left alone in a 1v2.
It's Krem and Nasty now. They're going to get together.
And they spotted him.
Draz. ID. Oh, and it's another win. G2 find 3.
And how confident are these rounds? I mean, G2 are making it to their spawn 15 seconds in. FaZe right now getting run over. Still a perfect game rolling through for Krem. Gets fed the information by his teammate. Nasty spots him on the cross and as efficient as you want it. Obviously for Envoy, flying out to go for these 2 kills. And if that's not good enough, how about 17 HP, ego chows with the pistol?
I think you got Draz down to 1 there as well. That would have been one hell of a highlight play. For one pistol to another, though, Skies, here's Jaeger getting the job done indeed. Wicked work out of G2 so far. 3 rounds in a row. Now another attack for FaZe.
Envoy again finds the play, first blood, and he gets out.
2-2 split, doesn't go the way he wanted it to, and yet again, Skies can Sid get involved? Not a hope in hell. 1v4, now it's a Boozer. Looking for a single kill would be ideal. Can he find 4? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And here come G2 Minnesota. He's in the alleyway, trapped. Look left, look right. Which way is it going to come from? Can he pull a kill? No way. So ice him out yet again.
That right side of your screen, Envoy, the man that we need to watch. He has been running it down against FaZe. 8-2, 2 first bloods, and even defensively, he is taking these gunfights in through tools, and there has been 0 time wasted. I mean, just hyper-aggressive he has been, and of course, that forces the trade-off. Draza feels obligated, go for the chow. Skies irons up top, and Envoy right now, just the ultimate playmaker for the team.
7-2 at that point in the round. Now sitting at 8 after the final kill. 4-0 here on Fringe. Skies will hit the window shot. The coveted angle found. Will Draza across that window. Twice for good measure.
Ran with fire. G2, though, making the call over towards A. 0-4 currently, the lone defender.
Comes Krem. Here he goes. And he's in. Wow, what a shot. Draz managing to get the kill out of this. Damager from Nasty, no good. Last man left alive, Skies. In a 1v3. Will he treat this to a highlight play with that sniper? And so far, no one's showing him too much. A single man there in mid to play with. Boss it out. Pressure on. And there's the collapse. FaZe, get on the board.
Need the first blood. 0-4 gives it to you. Trades are there after the fact, and FaZe desperately needed that one just to make something happen. 0-4 gets his first kill. He can take a deep breath. Abuza is still sitting on the gun up cam, so maybe a few problems that FaZe still need to solve. But on the flip side for G2, Nasty is currently 1-2. 3 engagements. Feet up here on Fringe.
Wow, your boys have got the map covered. Envoy's finding endless first bloods and tremendous work in the kill feed. Not a whole lot you can do. Another attacking round now for FaZe. 2-2 there for G2 on the defense, 2A, 2B. We'll see how FaZe elect to go for this one. Krem's yet again going to take a slightly more forward position, keeping everybody guessing.
Just a pace switch up for G2 Minnesota. Envoy, instead of punching in the mouth, now playing a bit more passive. Still, though, doing the damage to back him down.
Still, Draz, lovely work staying alive. Trying to play the knife up close. Through tools, nobody there, and we're going to dissipate. Time to get out of this one. Yet again, Krem, the front man right now for G2. He's found a different angle. He's gone off, and he's down and out. 0-4, what an opener. Nasty now trying to keep the boys back. Finds one there through 10. Mid-map from Draz. It's 2. Nasty down and out, and it's back-to-back for FaZe.
Huge catch. Great reposition using their numbers. Kremp has been the ISO player towards Ting. This time he sent 2 players, preferably with NPCs to deal with them. 04 found his first kill last round. Abuza finds his first kill this one. Little Surge duo in the mix, and of course Draza in the middle of the round for the adjustment. Catches 2 players, gets to call the rounds. FaZe back to back.
You got G2 making these quick moves. Dra's ready for that one. 04 at that 2 and 6, not quite the player you need him to be right now for FaZe. What a playmaker he's been throughout the year. Is this the time we start turning it up? Not a lot of love here from FaZe at the A-bomb site. It's going to be the man of the moment, 04, but right now Kremp has got a gift for him. No perfect name. No trophy, but he dodges it. Now the fight is on. Here comes Draz with the reinforce. Smoke play. Knife on the other end waiting for Kremp. But it might just be a Rube. We're just trying to get that bomb closer to B.
If Basti ever gets tags on 04 in this moment, that'll be the go button for Kremp.
Oh, wow.
So many players in position, but Simp this time gives you the first blood.
Just enough to hold it. Kremp, slight advantage. 04 gets away with his life. Moving to the next hit. And Kremp somehow surviving all of this without taking any damage. A-bomb site now. A little bit of pressure, but pressure is all Kremp had. Gone. FaZe slowly back into this.
3 rounds in a row. Winning the first blood fight. 04 not getting isolated. Simp this time there for the catch. G2, maybe that confidence slipping round by round. The early rounds, hyper aggressive. 0 time wasted. Efficient Call of Duty. Well, they're slowing the pace down, and now they're getting picked apart.
We talked about that. How decisive they were in the first 3. This is too many questions, too many conversations. Sometimes you've got to turn the brain off and just go for it. And FaZe, that confidence building.
You got Draws on a 5 spree, Simp on a 4. Dangerous men on the map.
Hellstorm's going a real long way here in Search and Destroy. Envoy's work powerful. Trophy interception complete, and now to Draws. No good on the nade, but perfect angle there through the train tracks. How close will Envoy come to the fight? No idea how outnumbered he is right now. Over a minute to play. G2, eyes on B.
Envoy's presence, slowing his 2 players down.
The smoke's enough now. Over the top, wicked fight there against Skies. Envoy managing to find the first. 04 to the middle, gone! 3v2, FaZe with the advantage.
FaZe are dipping out. This is the right call. Going towards A. The player's wrapping back. That is perfectly played S&D, but the pinch might be even better. Envoy has found the route, found the timing, but he gets caught instead of Abuza with the pick of the round.
Oh, what a gift there from the COD gods. Skies 1v3, plus a defuse. 4 in a row for FaZe Vegas.
Feel that momentum shifting. And that round did not start out well for FaZe. Crossfire setup between Skies and Envoy gave them that first blood. With Simp and 04, a tag team duo. This time, they get together, Tools able to find those plays. 4 in a row to 4 in a row. This round, the difference maker.
And don't worry, folks, about planting the bomb. That is also another win condition, if you so choose to get there. But a glorified TDM with 1 life only so far. 3-1 yet again here from G2. Back to an earlier round strat. We've seen this before. The B-bomb site relatively open.
And it's Simp and 04 running together. They were trying to get Simp that Hellstorm on a 6, but when they clear that space, Abuza calling out, hey, I'm feeling the pressure towards B.
Perfect work from Abuza there with an aid. Skies wiped off the map. And now with a bomb plant. Is it going to be enough now to keep it safe? Kremp with the hops. Envoy now still trying to play it close. There's a couple of trades. And the FaZe players now isolated. Now the last man, Sim, still on that spree. Desperate for the Hellstorm. Can he get a kill? The close check. Not enough. Denied. By a bit of G2 magic.
Monstrous. More aggression. Finally for G2 with the reposition. Didn't get the first blood. It was a painful nade. The SMGs bail you out. Feeling the momentum. No Hellstorm for Simp. No Hellstorm for Draza. A clean round coming through from Kremp. Gave you 3 in the round.
And not only was he getting these kills, but he was playing the hop up there by that red barn to the right-hand side. So playing very, very good defensive work there. That kill onto Simp, he knows how important that was to stop the streak.
One round away, G2 tying up the series. FaZe with the back against the wall. Well, here they go, straight through chains. No time wasted, out through the smoke. They are making moves.
Our boys on the flank, though. You do have an opportunity to cause some damage here. Who's going to strike first? 0-4. Pinches on pinches. Trades now complete. The oscillation over there towards the A-bomb site doesn't pay off whatsoever. Now Abuza left all alone. His teammates gone all around him, and it's going to be a tough win. G2 from one site to the other. A single man surely keeps an eye on that bomb in the middle of the main street. The World Tour continues right now, Krem. He will technically be the first man to make entry on towards the site, and Abuza still not a single clue he has as to where these players are. And there's the grab, Krem. The final kill, his 11th of the map. And G2 are right back in it.
We got a series on our hands. Double digits there from Krem. 3 first bloods from Envoy. The early aggression, setting the tone, setting the pace. Well, it turned out to be an early lead that they needed. Search and Destroy, though, took care of business.
Well, it was a little dicey there. That 4 straight from FaZe certainly kept the G2 fans on edge. But 1-1 going in to the overload, into the half. The hump map of the series as G2 find their form. This one should be a real treat. And again for Krem, that 11-4. When you needed him the most, the big man stepped right up. A big Krem there, helping the guys get that win. Again, massive work from Envoy, 3 first bloods. Cannot be understated how spectacular that map was for them.
That's a great SMG duo. A little bit newfound, only a month and some change together, but absolutely making moves there on Fringe. Might just be cooking up something for a map 5 should we get there.
Well, the boys will be cooking. In the meantime, it's a gridlock overload. A little bit of Colossus. We'll go back to Old Faithful there for G2. This winners bracket matchup continuing onwards. Again, that gridlock overload, man. How do you feel about that before we go to the break?
Might be the swing game mode. I think the Colossus is a bit of a scary sight, honestly, for both the teams. The gridlock, you need it.
We're going to see how that one goes after this quick break, folks. You're in the arena. Go to the restroom, get yourself a bed. If you're at home, pets with your pets. Say hello to your friends and family. We'll be right back after this.
Lock it the fuck out!
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this. Enemies up in my sight. Whoa. They better run for the night. The moment we show up, cause we load up, then we pow, pow, pow. Finish the mission. Hoorah! Can I get some help? On the way. The gas freak bag. Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop. It's you and me against the world. controlling the show. Blow for blow, you cannot see me. I leave your eyes closed. Feel just like I made your pain. Like I made your pain. Feel just like I made your pain.
Map number 3 continues here at Champs, the winners bracket, match number 1 for our squads. FaZe Vegas taking on G2 Minnesota, going into the Overload tied up 1-1. We'll make our way back to the stage now here at the Michelob Ultra Arena in Las Vegas. Miles and Chance here, taking you through this one. Mr. Ashworth, the Overload is almost upon us. How you feeling?
Feeling good. I mean, if you're a G2 Minnesota fan, you're going to enjoy seeing Gridlock. They've enjoyed it for every single game mode, sort of across the board, and they have somewhat of a unique style that FaZe, the coaching staff is going to make sure their team is prepared for. But guys like Skies on the side of G2, his whole team could be dead. He's going to be posted up in some weird pretty angle, just overlooking that device. So many players you can take care of it from, and you want to take things as slow and calculated as possible. Of course, that's because you need to slow down guys like a Booza, leading scorer in the league. Fantastic pistol shot he has. He has been electric from start to finish, and quite literally number 1.
The goal of EMP so far, 88 goals throughout this season. Really impressive stuff. Against some very high numbers up there. And so usually for me, I've been thinking about it, maybe it works perfectly. A lot of ARs up there, classic AR players, the Scraps, the Dashes. Those guys coming in second or third in line, able to pick up that EMP. Well, here we go, folks. To Gridlock, a Treyarch classic for a little bit of overload.
And of course, to backtrack, that calculated style G2 like to bring, if FaZe are prepared for it, they can absolutely run them over. This is a team with incredibly high production. The +2 average win margin means when they've got the goods, they are running it down. Safety net might be a necessity here for G2.
Catching something in that net, catching these dirty angles, catching these big plays. Here we go, folks. Map number 3. The FaZe Electrons fly their way right through the middle towards that EMP. They'll be on top of that blue van after every life. And 0-4 with a quick pickup. A quick wrap back now towards Abuza. That left lane looking very dangerous indeed.
G2 though, very quick on the defensive end. Everybody snaps into position. Skies is on the top 18. You got the firing squad at the back line, and there is nowhere you can go. G2 got tested with the idea, and they just aced that test. Now they have device control.
Pressure relief now, pressure being delivered. Still working the right lane. It's going to be a big pinch here from Krem. He could go huge. Makes his presence known. Is that enough to burst this wide open? 0-4, the immediate bounce. Oh, what a 2. Next man up, it's going to be on void. It's a clean 4. Now towards the A goal. 0-4, tip of the spear down. Sim the carrier down. Krem, can he find a third? No. No. Way! 3 for a boozer!
And look at the spawns, dude. The entire FaZe spawn is going to be here for the redemption. That is a guaranteed
Oh my
name
God!
does not matter. FaZe up 1-0.
And somehow sneaking across the line. Back to the middle of the map we go, and G2, it's going to be a battle on the new spawn.
They're going to win it. The 2 frontline men, 0-4 now just wants to slow these guys down as a loser for the backup. And well, Kremp is actually going for a pinch. And it looks like FaZe actually doing a great job of picking it up. So both teams defensively picking up all the lanes.
All the zones covered now. Watch it out for the nasty flank. Pick it up. Can't happen. Back up in mid yet again. Skies from up high, brought down. Kremp cleans house. So the middle of the map now, all G2. Towards the right flank now. Kremp trying to play make. Man number 1, caught. Still making the EMP run forward. Finding some pace here. Sim there with a pinch through the middle of the map. Yet again, another play denied. Envoy trying to make something special happen. He might be able to sneak it across. 1-1.
Sim out of position. A rare sight to see him not making the heads-up play, but he was too far behind. G2 stealing that one away, and they simply needed. Now Salvo back for the new device, and while FaZe usually pretty good at picking up all the lanes, this time not quick enough. Kremp gets the first blood, and we simply have activity all over the map. A great check for Envoy.
Gives the options here for both our teams. However they elect to get it done. Another pinch now from Nasty. Yet again there from Top Broken. Sowing the seeds of absolute discourse here in the middle of the map. Not enough to pull FaZe forward. They're holding it together though. The Skies, Kremp now through the middle of the map. Envoy in the quick grab. They're going to run into a bit of trouble here. Envoy turns tail. Lovely bit of work with the cover. And another 3 dead.
Where do you go off this? Ooh, lose the front line man. No great options. Envoy gonna have to reposition back down. And his team is spawning low. So this is going to be a full wrap around the map. And FaZe have no idea there's 2 players past Broken.
Still trying to count those players. They're going to be in for a bit of a surprise here. But what a corner that is from a boozer. Disgusting work now, Kremp. He's making his way forward. EMP is being read and now down as well. So Envoy's carry complete. A minute 50 here to play. Skies. Picks up nearly 2. Kremp good damage, but you're out of the play somewhat. You've got to get Envoy back on the device.
This is the G2 style, so annoying. It's just protection on the device. 0-4 just trying to steal it away and get it as far away as he possibly can. 3 G2 players right now pushed up into your kills.
A couple steps forward, now a few steps backwards. Kremp still alive and kicking, 5 spree. Can his boys finally get this one forward? He's holding that goal as best he can. Opportunity now, and the chance for G2. A goal good, perfect coverage, wonderful stuff. That's a lively lead change with just over a minute to play.
And they have mid-map control. I mean, 2 players here to watch the pin. Skies well overwhelmed. FaZe, they took the deep route off spawn to try to get this final sort of score. 1 minute left to play, and device control is anybody's ball game. This has been a lobby. It is very difficult to pick it up.
Sim was trying to get something done there. In the G2 half. Drives it out through mid yet again. Nasty, what a kill. Puts it 10 and 9. The final minute of play now, 45 on the clock. G2 winding up for another big hit. FaZe on the defense. This surely is our last chance here in the first half.
Great nade. I mean, 2 players there in the feed. Now you're winning it front right. So now you pick up the device and you go maybe towards Envoy, and you're going to have to. That's going to be the commitment. 3 players spawning out, and this is the open lane.
That's going to be it. Can Kremp get in there in time? Can we get some nades over the top? There's Nasty able to do it with 25 to play. 3-1.
Unreal. 20 seconds. You have an opportunity for a final score for either side. Kills being exchanged. If anybody's going to get it, it's going to be FaZe.
And we're still hoping for something here. We are playing for the extra time. Drazah has put the trophy down in the middle of the map, trying to hold it. He's been taken care of. Is anyone in position to maybe grab this? 0-4 staying alive. 1-2. Able to grab this one. 3 seconds. There's the connection. We will have extra time to play with. 30 seconds to go.
And G2, very fast, already in all the power positions defensively.
How strong can this attack be for FaZe? There's 1. Looking for another man here. There's 2. Bueno stays alive. The play's still good. Sim makes it 3-2 going into the second half.
Huge. FaZe needed that. Similar to what we saw in the Search and Destroy, G2 just sort of front running this game. And so much pressure coming through for Minnesota, constantly hitting the pinches. In spite of this 4-piece, doesn't actually convert to a capture. If anything, G2 just playing a little bit of a smarter game. Also helps me with Kremp, double positive, 22 kills. Nobody in the lobby is remotely close.
Really composure for both our squads. G2 just a step ahead. And with that, it's a single goal, and Envoy, the man behind it.
You saw that previous capture from G2, the one that sort of kick-started their momentum, was a mistake from Simp. Out of position, you see he does get that final score, but Simp is the man sitting at 7-13. Struggled here at the tail end of Black Ops 7, and might be getting punished here on Gridlock.
It's a brace of overloads there for Envoy. Can he find a hat trick here this season? Nasty gone. This is a strong hold here from FaZe. Center of the map. Possession now theirs. Back over to Simp. Spawns now on that top left-hand side. For G2, what will FaZe do with this information? Now, they're spread out across the map. Indeed. As possession from G2 has resulted in a lead. But for how long? Here come FaZe.
No free deaths. Gotta get on these extra kills. +2 in the feed, but you're losing the bodies with only 2 players. Nearly impossible to get this one through.
Impossible is one thing. Booster trying to bait a couple of players into the kill box. Great work on the first. Still maintaining control here. Simp with a pistol from the tree. It's a strong first minute here from FaZe. They're maintaining pressure. Is this the window?
Keep in mind for Simp, he got a score at the end of the half. Now he's on a 3 spree, getting the kills with the device in hand. Another score. He might get a Hellstorm.
The pitch is completely covered. A Booster's got this one set, so we might be setting up for the long run here. FaZe still good. Another attack there. 0-4 keeping the play good. Chance to run. We've made it into the open air. The goal is in sight. The EMP dropped. 0-4 down as G2 survive.
Dude, what a war of attrition to hold on to that lifeline. Now you're just gonna have to pick up the pinch in Raza. He's behind enemy lines. He's the one that might shut this entire play down, or at the very least, stop it in his tracks.
Oh, there's the stop. I mean,
oh, he's going for it.
He's going for it. It's a
and
quick
he's
grab.
Got it.
It's
This is
a
it.
run.
That's the play. Draza is gone, and he gets the score. Tied up 3-3.
What an equalizer it was. 3-3. And we'll check in on Simp to see if he does have that Hellstorm, because what a difference that can be right now. Abuza through mid. FaZe still desperately trying to hold on to the main street. Damage all across the board, but now, yes, the Hellstorm from Simp. This will slow it right down as 3 minutes still to play.
Oh, God, I mean, this is a mini-map of hell. Draza's getting confident. There's 2 players right next to him. Well, 3 in the feed. Last man standing survives, and you're only going to be able to read the spawns. Keep in mind, 0-4 is, in fact, in your spawn, taken care of. Hellstorm invested, but a neutral position.
Simp now from shot. Coming out, Abuza in mid. 1-2. Is it enough now to drive forward? Envoy in the close left. Abuza taken down from Skies on the right, and stuck right in the middle is going to be 0-4, who now is down. Carrier now in the form of Draz. It's so much trouble. Still looking at the pressure now. Are we going to get the reset, or it is going to be a G2 grab? Possession not quite changing hands yet as the battle in the onsen continues.
This might be a reset. Yeah, right in your face, back towards the middle of the map, and that is as FaZe get those kills. We're going to have to deal with the pressure, taken care of. Simp gets caught sprinting, back towards the middle of the map. 0-4 has the control, and he's got the device, and he is gone.
They're going to run for it. Here we go. Abuza tip of the spear. That's the lead block. That's his one job done. Another one here to catch on the left-hand side. No good. 0-4. No fight there found with that pistol. Certainly wants a primary weapon, but still maintaining possession. Back we go. The clock's still burning. We could be looking at overtime.
They're trying to see if 0-4 can make it towards Ice Cream. It just does not have the ammo. FaZe is right now overtaking rounds, but extra bodies here. It's a very delicate moment if you don't win these gunfights. So for FaZe, yeah, back towards stability. It's the middle of the map. They're doing everything they can to keep this device controlled, but they might just lose it.
Snatch and run. Uh-oh, and it might not be working out. G2, the winds have started to change. FaZe now being pushed towards the back left-hand side of the map. Simp finding one in the feet. Abuza to the pistol, good. The second! Disgusting work from the Belgian.
Beautiful stuff. Trent needs to slow this down for his team. Only takes 1 of Grave minutes left to play, and this might just be the foot race. FaZe don't know it, but with a little bit of pressure, we're going to take this slow. They had a beef fight that lasted for a minute straight, a war of attrition. They're going to play this like a round of S&D with a pistol in hand. They're waiting for G2 to make a mistake.
This round already, FaZe have won this same battle, the same engagement. Nades good, trades are on. Carrier drop for a second, backline still safe. Kremp finds 2, over to 0-4. Tries to get sneaky with it, 35 seconds before overtime.
Oh, this might be a runaway. Draws it, yeah, you just don't know it. What a crazy sequence here on the Gridlock. He's going to have that pressure, but now his teammates don't know that Kremp is behind him. The mini-map is looking wild, but FaZe are getting the kills.
Envoy, though, there's still the Thorn. He's the Thorn. Envoy, can he stop it? He finds 2. There's the grab. Draza. The long game pays off. Final few seconds. Is it enough time to get the pickup? Is it enough time for extra time? Final 5. Simp on the fly forward. EMP open. FaZe flatten G2. What a play from Drazah. That was his gridlock. The snatch and grab. Superb capture and the save at the end. Envoy with that two-piece, man, I was ready to let it rip. But Drazah, unaccounted for in that moment. Stats, not terribly impressive. Kremp went huge, but at the end of the day, a 2 capture there in the second half for Drazah. Sensational work. And if that's as close as this series is getting, we're in for a treat, friends. Highlights here from the Gridlock.
Gridlock, give it the goods. I think maybe you have one sort of defensive mistake or certainly plays that you wish you could get back. I mean, after you stuff this push G2, Abuzu just lights up the kill feed instantly, able to get a score. There's one moment where Simp is just a little bit out of position. G2 able to capitalize, and this is the moment where they run it home for the equalizer. I think it's really just that second half sort of moment. G2 just slightly off, and it's Drazah able to steal your heart away. Finds the 1 kill, shoots a guy in the back, and just dips through for the capture. That was your difference maker in this game.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean, the next 2 minutes, this was a real, quite literally a gridlock there from FaZe. A couple of strong attempts here, but we'll be having a quick look now. Our scuff play of the game, of course, Drazah's final moments here on the map.
And the mini-map is out. Gets that device kill. It's now Kremp that's going to be behind you, so his teammates fill in the positions correctly. 2 players going over towards Showers. Drazah that does not get dealt with. It drags Envoy so far back that it's not device protection anymore. It's a situation where you are simply overwhelmed. And Drazah, what, 23 and 27 there towards the end. He was 14 and 19 when he gets that first capture. It's not about the kills. He doesn't care that Kremp had 36 at the end of that game. He cares about the dub. Gets it in map 3.
Oh, now FaZe with the lead. Map point coming into Colossus. Den, if we have to go the whole way. I don't know how I'm dressing this one up, Chance, of course. We talk about G2, we talk about Kremp losses, but that was a different team. This is a whole different roster. The stats all changed.
Kremp losses existed in stage 1. Since then, plenty of SMGs have brought the fight.
That was a long time ago now, but match point here for FaZe. G2 to search the souls, find the resolve now to win the big respawn to get them to that game 5. Search and destroy, obviously solid. What chances do you think they have here, mate?
This is a terrifying map because it's very difficult to predict. Kremp, always say how the namesake map lost its thread, certainly not there towards the end of the year. In a situation where Simp, the kill's not quite flowing, if you're looking at just the slaying power, map 1 it was a struggle, and map 3, G2 are lighting the kill feed up. So maybe for them, happy to see a Colossus in this situation. Maybe try to capitalize off Simp quite popping off as of recent. But of course, you got 0-4 getting that 1.64 KD in the grand finals. So much of that was off the back of this very map. A delicate situation. You know you're going to see it in the grand finals. It doesn't matter what teams are going to be on the stage. You got to be good at Colossus come champs time.
And again, that namesake, the explosive potential of this G2 roster. We've seen the goods here in S&D so far, an incredibly close fought gridlock, but the respawn, it was the latter half. It was the comeback when you needed it the most. We really saw them find that success. Do they have the legs to stay with FaZe in that race to 250 points here on Colossus? Abuzu probably says absolutely not. He has been a real force. His old teammate Nasty there, that Black Ops 6 season. They were the ultimate Silver Surfers. And now, to Colossus we go. Map number 4 here in winners round 1. This is spicy, is that?
We've had a series today that was a bit of a wash. We've had a series today that was a shocking upset. The electricity that has existed on the main stage, well, for these two teams, deadly serious. You know for FaZe, Map 5 is not something you want to see. G2
chomping at the bit. Here we go. Hooves are stomping in the charge now towards P1. 2-2 off rip here for FaZe. 2 towards mid, 2 towards the statue. Kremp's going to be the man at the first bits are led. Guys, though, it's definitely time. Draws an immediate bounce back, and that's FaZe in control.
Dude, that's great timing. That's like a weird way to play tug of war where FaZe almost give up that space and aggression towards statue, let you overcommit just a bit, and then jump all over you. So you bet him out for the opening break. Pays off, and he gets some of that early time. Of course, a P1 on Colossus. Well, good luck with all the stuns. Good luck with all the nades. Going to be flying at you. Impossible to survive.
Whoa, big one there from 04 to survive against Skies. G2 on time. Slight exchange here. It's Draz. He has come out hot after the gridlock win. Another clean 4 in the feed as G2 falls yet again.
Like a tug of war game on P1. FaZe handle that pressure well, and they get the timing down to make sure you win the rotation towards P2. As it pops, incomplete control. Nobody for the moment taking the routes from G2 Minnesota. Skies is so far away from putting pressure on the bench. And FaZe, this is free on P2.
8 seconds. All G2 have mustered so far. P2, all yours, FaZe. Sim, the feet are up. The battle against Skies, an easy win, and now his boys in prime position to soak.
And great play to give up the time to make sure you hunt those players down. Sim, that's the high IQ we are used to seeing. His teammates spawn right up, and this is so far a slaughterhouse here on Colossus. 50-point lead in FaZe. They're not slowing it down. They're going to run it up more.
Envoy, he's only man up right now for G2. Would be nasty 0-6. Missed the map 4, suffering here so far. Slow and steady for G2 to pull themselves back into this map. But a tall task already.
Good night.
Bang it 2. Back out we go down to P3. Wide open position. Skies first in.
Desperate to get the momentum back your way. Envoy with the 2 pieces, the opportunity, but Skies simply overwhelmed FaZe. Look at the presence. It's God Heavy side, it's Blue Crate side. They get everything they want, and most importantly, the time.
FaZe, this is a very good looking hard point so far. Absolutely nothing being shown here from G2. We're going to need to see that turn around real quick. And that's going to be it. Right flank burst open, left flank burst open. Now 04 has to retreat through tunnel, and that's going to be a change of hands for G2.
I like the idea. Go for the pinch. Now you're chasing ghosts. 2 players just look through tunnel, and 04, he has taken the deepest route. Envoy has put himself in a cruddy corner to try to read this. His teammates winning the gunfights on time, but there you go. 04 wants the spawns long term. That's why number 5 spawns out. That's why number 1 spawns with you. If you got a 50-point lead, 04 can make plays like that. FaZe keeping control, and they're ripping heads.
Rotation on. Envoy first in. A boost down the stun checks. Caught unaware. This might be an opportunity here for G2, but Envoy's still got a few more players to deal with. One more man to find on time. Checks the right corner, and it all comes to an end. 04 now gets on board. Ian Draz finding the kills. Oh, a nasty now battling back. Still FaZe find themselves on time. G2, no good.
No, that G2 looking super flat in hardpoint. Envoy created the opportunity, and there was nothing for the follow-up. FaZe with a nice full line spread. You get the P1 pinch on through. Sim gonna shoot everybody in the back. Clean up the kills, but Envoy, last Hermano standing. The guy, he's 14 and 11. He is setting a different pace compared to the rest of his teammates. This was an issue for G2 at the last tournament where Envoy doing everything for the team.
Oh my.
The squad, just not there.
This is tough, real tough. Krempin Skies trying to hold time. It's all on the Skies. Wins the fight on the pitch. Surely the trades are on their way, but no, he reads this as correct as he can. Final 8 seconds here. Going to go to FaZe. Over 100 points they have mustered, and this is such a dominant display so far in map 4.
Envoy going to end up taking twice as many gunfights as the rest of his teammates. Need to pick up the pace. First set of rotations, not ideal. Head of the game on rotation. Great free fire rolling through to take care of business. You get a little bit of statue control. Looks like, though, no trophies on the time. Nasty forced it back out.
Another P1. Shoulder to shoulder right now is FaZe. First go around, pretty strong. Nasty starting to pick things up. A little spree here. Brought to his knees. Draws his 5. Also comes to an end as Envoy looking to get it all done. 3 dead. Finally for G2, they're on time.
At the right side spawns for the moment. Everybody in position. Skies pushed out aggressively. Kremp with a nice cut in tunnel. This is a stranglehold on the map. The opening's going to be statue side and like gravity. 1 kill on Skies drags G2 away from the time. Opens up the middle of the map and FaZe just runs straight through it. Still get picked apart. An interesting moment. G2 Keeping it nice and controlled.
G2 nearly everyone there with an NPC in hand. Nasty with a beautiful nade. B2 open for business now, and it's going to be the NPCs of G2 trying to hold it. Nasty. Good for one. Teammates now trying to provide that support through the middle of the map. There's going to be another clean 3 in the feed. Back over to Skies with the M15, and G2 are alive.
That's beautiful. That's your moment. You are officially back in this game. Nasty, most aggressive man on the map. The question is, do you pick up the pinch rounds? 0-4 finds a free opening, and he might just take it from you. G2, a momentary mistake in overwhelm phases instant on the P2 break.
Punish, suffocated there, Kremp down. 20 seconds to go on our second hard point of the second set. And a big one for Sim. Chrysler finds a pair. Looking at the P3 rotation as well, and that's going to be Skies. Once again, the first man in for G2. Can't get anything done. Immediately dealt with.
Those opportunities squandered. Needed that full P2. They had everything going right. Just did not pick up the routes. Difficult to do on the main stage in this moment here at Champs. And Sim apparently dodging bullets along the way. Got some pops taken outside of the map, and it looks like G2, okay, a little bit of extra edge, down by 40. The initial P3.
Seeing how tough the battles are, though. I mean, how hard you've got to work just to stay alive. And there's a couple of 1v1 wins there from Simp04. Not enough on the snap. Skies brought down as well, 2 for Draz. Looking for his third there. His 20th kill of the map so far.
I mean, it feels so good. You're spawning Mount P2. You got Blue Crate control with your SMGs. You got guys like a Booster posted up inside of yellow. This is the mini-map you dream of when you're playing on Colossus. FaZe, they're making it look easy.
Nearly a 60-point lead for FaZe right now, an entire hard point. And with what we've seen of G2, whether they have the vitality to hold it for a full 60, I don't think they do. 0-4. Outrageous work. What a kill! And if he hit that ledge, a highlight indeed. FaZe with a rotation yet again.
They got no back spots. 2 players get the bigs. Just never a moment to breathe against this squad. Yeah, 2 players there to take down Draza, but while 0-4 is making highlight reel plays, Sim might just be looking for the follow-up.
So for now, still break into Envoy's time. Over the top, he and Sim finding a couple. Envoy, tuck tail, making a run for it, still trying to keep the play alive for his boys. Spreading the FaZe defense a little bit, allowing now for the front line hit. Is it going to be enough? A momentary break. Skies saves the back line, and G2 are in.
60-point gap. Final 20 seconds to play for. You're trying to hold this through the front if you're G2. 0-4 dancing, but no open avenues. Fight over towards the time. 2-2 split. The trades come through. 1v1 for the bread, and Envoy does enough to back you away. But a 50-point game. FaZe, they just maintained that lead. It is all 4 players positive.
We are fighting. G2 still fighting. Still holding on. Draz finding another pair upstairs. He's still got that P1 on lock. Third and final set here on Colossus. And G2, this is it. Opportunity knocking! Flow state achieved. 0-4's on a 10.
Gotta let him in. 31 and 18 for Spree. His POV in this moment, it always looks different.
It's disgusting. Trying to make a neutral sign. Thunderous footsteps there from Skies. Doesn't save him at all. Draz now back on it. An unfortunate team nade. Back over to Sim. Can he hold? Sure can. There's G2 still. They dip a toe into the hard point for now. Immediately evicted there by Sim. And FaZe are back in control.
I mean, the mini-map is always looking for FaZe. They got the right side spawns ahead of the rotation, winning the key gunfights. You get 3 losses in the feed, but you're going to spawn up towards that new time. And 0-4 looking for his next 3-piece.
Yeah, he's feeding for it. 32 and 20 so far. P2 looking good. 0-4 hunting down the final man. Skies all alone now as we get our last bit of a soak on here in the series. This is to march forward. This is to send G2 down to the lower bracket.
One man makes it through. Abuza takes the right angle and plays off it so well. Heard the switch, nothing going right for G2. FaZe are gonna call game here.
Here we go. Last hit now through the front. 10 seconds for the dub. Nasty finding a couple. Nasty on the attempted break. Gone. 0-4, the man of the moment. Last hit. Skies managing to find a way in, but yet again, it is all alone. G2 now scrambling to try and stay alive. It's Skies in the feed, yet again. As 20 to play, we have to fight to P3 as well.
I think FaZe can do whatever they want. You can rotate. I mean, Abuz is setting up on rotation, Simp setting up on rotation. Draza just wants to hold P1, keep him away from tunnel. G2, not a ton of open routes they're going to take. Everywhere they go, they're getting met with pressure.
Oh, they're lined up for Abuz and Simp. Hardpoint open, and as quickly as it opened up, FaZe will close it. The final score, 3-1. FaZe advance here at Champs.
The style, the talk of the town for FaZe, the expectation coming into the tournament, their hard points, they should be a lot. They absolutely deliver. A battle on the overload, they gave you something extra. Maybe still a little bit to be desired for the search and destroy, but a near attempt at the comeback. Nonetheless, if Hardpoint is going to be clinical like that, FaZe, they're looking to be in good form.
Yeah, Search and Destroy was tough, but again, G2, one of their strong suits indeed. That gridlock as well, very, very close, if not for that little bit of magic that Draza, our very own Alaskan Assassin, manages to muster. That is that though, folks. G2 will drop down to the lower bracket. I believe they play a very angry Thieves, I believe.
Yes.
Thank you.
You drop down to play Thieves, you win this for FaZe, they get to play Falcons. And honestly, the 3-1 series, if you're going to give an MVP to anybody, I think you have to give it to Draza. 0-4 might have been the highlight man there in the map number 4, but that is, I mean, dead even in damage and slaying in hill time. That is a perfect 4 players on the map, both hard points, massively outslaying. So that just means that overload. Draza making the 2 big plays for the final score, and they want to kick off the second half, the absolute difference maker in this series.
Real impressive stuff. This really was not that close at all. Well played by FaZe. G2, we will see them play later on in the tournament in the lower bracket this time around. Their last chance of survival here at COD Champs. The FaZe, now the march begins. Their campaign towards another championship here in the Call of Duty League still alive and well.
So instead he wins the race, every single hill, able to find success, and G2 now need to find redemption in the loser's bracket.
So a tough and long run. Many players have made it. But it's a long and arduous journey, as was our series there for FaZe. Dominance there in the respawns. The gridlock overload came down to, a hair in the end. And that fringe search and destroy, though, very much G2. If not for the 4 straight rounds we saw there from FaZe, it would have been a real bad scoreline. But at the end of the day, FaZe walk away with that dub. Looking happy, looking pretty going into the next round of the tournament. We'll see how things go. Wow, Blaze is on stage with 0-4. What's Twin got to say, guys?
You know I got America's favorite twin up here, everybody. It's 0-4. Show some love to FaZe Vegas, our hometown team. Get it done this event. And Miles was talking about it just a second ago with Chance, the gridlock. You guys won by a hair because at this moment in the series, you guys just lost to S&D, very defining, and then you guys are down 3-1 in the overload. You guys get a cap down 3-2, but all momentum is in their favor, and then Draza, okay, over there by Milk Truck, gets a kill, a quick score. Talk to me about how that alleviated some pressure in the comms for you guys to be able to close out that overload.
I mean, yeah, they were definitely had us in some tough positions. And, that one play definitely shifted the momentum, at least for that overload. And honestly, having someone like Draws on the team, vet, won champs.
Yeah.
And just that leadership and that type of play style is a good play.
It's a good play, man, and it gets it done, okay? And now you up here in this series, all right? You were looking like the Major 2 MVP that we know so well, all right? Dropping over 28 kills every respawn, going on the over, just absolutely dominating them. Talk to me about what is your team doing to allow you to play that good? Is it your synergy with Chris? Is it the ARs in the back? Or you just don't care about none of that and you just hitting the spawn, blitzing, and taking over, man?
I mean, honestly, it's really the whole team. I can't run through lanes without my ARs, and my sub duo, one of the best, just taking space for me. But honestly, they just let me be loose, and as long as I calm good enough, I think we're gonna win this tournament.
Hey, you heard it here, folks, okay? If the comms is good, they're gonna do it for Vegas this weekend at Champs. And You know, this is your first home event of the season. There are plenty of FaZe fans in the building, and there are going to be more throughout the weekend. But you guys know you have one of the most dedicated fan bases out there. What do you want to say to the hometown fans and everyone in the chat right now, rocking that red, rocking that pink, ready to FaZe up?
You know, we fucking love y'all. I appreciate y'all showing out. Bro, you guys are actually godlike fans. And shout out my family. They finally able to come out to the event.
Yeah.
So definitely want to win this tournament for them.
You heard it here. He's about to win this tournament for Vegas and the FaZe family out there. One more time for 04 and FaZe on the stage, everybody. Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Great to see 04 on the stage with the boys. Hometown heroes for now, a 3-1 victory. Walk me through this matchup. Name was G2, looking fierce on paper. How'd FaZe deal with them?
Yeah, I mean, well, when you look across there, Skies and Nasty, not a great performance out of that duo. And you think about this series, the hard points where FaZe have had an edge, that's now 6 hard points in a row from the last major into this. But they've just been unbelievable. I mean, the closest one they had was 250 to 208 versus Toronto. Since then, they've just been blitzing everybody. And you can attribute that to everybody across the board, given their 25%. They look unreal in HP.
Rosalie, let's jump into the highlights from our most recent game because the hard points looked pretty in control for the FaZe crew. Who was impressing you? Who had the hot hand?
Honestly, you have to say 04. I mean, he was just absolutely balling throughout this map number 4. I think in the series overall, and definitely leading the AR duo on the side of the Zaza brothers, who were just taking over. I mean, I think we've all felt it in that map number 1, but focusing on this map 4, it was really that final P3, I think, kind of put that nail in the dagger. It was like a good 50 hold out of FaZe, and they went and chained that into another just insane P1, and it really breaks my heart because you can see what G2 Minnesota is trying to do on the map in those P1 situations, just trying to force somebody through the bottom side of the map and get some people trying to force some pressure from mid, but not once did they try and send somebody through the top side when that push just kept not working, and it's tough when you see them in situations like that. It's not the G2 Minnesota Colossus we were used to.
Attached, what did you like while watching this?
I like seeing Abuza. Abuza had the most damage in the lobby and a 1.42 KD so far, just taking over. Simp had a slow map the first couple respawns, but this map 4, he woke up. Once Simp woke up, they ran away with it. It was great. Their SND, some improvements there. They were adapting well, but they lost that one numbers round where they had a 4v3, and then G2 ended up closing out that map.
I think the most important thing in this series, that overload, we've all been asking, you know, for the ARs to be playmakers more often, and we saw Draza do that in overload. Like bringing them back into it, getting the sneak score, getting the final cap, like those are massive plays. And, you know, we all said it, like the trio played their best Call of Duty at the last event. Outside of Simp. Simp gets a little bit more active. That's what it's going to look like. They have a chance to win this whole thing, and now Thieves aren't in their way anymore.
Is Simp back? That is the question. Has it been answered?
No, not yet. We're still looking for our MVP Simp. He brought back a little of that map 4, but it's still early in the tournament, and they got the win. That's all that matters. Now they play Falcons. Let's see if the Simp we all know and love can come back for that match.
FaZe Falcons has been a fun matchup going all the way back to Major 1. We've got, of course, Gentlemates powering through after a 3-0 over Koi, and they will play the winner of our next match. Allie, where do we have to close out tonight's games?
What do you mean? Where do we have to close out? In Game 5, Optic Texas, Miami Heretics. I hope it's a 1v1 like Super Dashy or something.
I think so.
Right? That's fire.
Nameless?
I don't think so.
No.
I think Optic's going to turn up. But you never know. Listen, nobody picked Falcons. Nobody's going to pick Miami. They might upset.
Somebody just texted me, move up your dinner reservations. We'll be back with the final match. Are they right? Are we hanging out all night? Lock in. Vegas is 24/7, baby.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Here we isn't given, it is earned. Oh! What did we concede? Easy.
Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable.
Back-to-back shit! It's the facts again!
It's very calm. It's very calm.
It's history in the making! Oh my God! It's over!
Are the champions of the world!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos up to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words 6-7 figures. Feeling like I just hit lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple thousand. Feeling like I just hit lotería. My pockets feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for pros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If a centimeter cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my cara, better know my name. Maybe red green team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Dang, mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Cuando lotería, nada y I'm not staying flirty.
Lotería. Mami, let's vamos up to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words 6-7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple thousand. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocketazo, get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop a fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Hey, TJ, tip the DJ, tell him go play them slaps. Then in the both out doing yoga, working them hits, no cap. Tell me the vibe, then I key and bring it back. To tour around the feeling like I just hit Loteria. Mommy, let's vamos up to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the Loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit Loteria. Lost now, I just spent a couple down.
Yeah. Listen, they got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man. I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violate and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. But I get myself in now. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding out.
Some say the summer belongs to Spain. It's been looking good in the football world, but here in Call of Duty, they have been riding the struggle bus, barely able to squeeze in with a number 8 seed tonight. They take on back-to-back world champions in Optic, Texas. Welcome in to the final quarterfinal battle here on the opening day of the CDL 26 Championship Weekend. We've got Rosalie attached and Nameless here on the desk. We're going to be starting the conversation with the Heretics. Now, this is a team that had 2 rookies in the Rookie of the Year conversation last year. Rancor won it, tried to share it with Super. We thought that was just the beginning of a rock star start to their career. They kind of fell off this year, Alan.
They did, but like it's weird because it's not even like that much in a statistical way. Because when you talk about stage 4 and like the bright light for Miami Heretics right now, it is Rencor. He's rocking a 1.2 overall right now. He has been dominant in the slaying category, but as far as getting some wins, their S&D is not looking great, and their respawn has been very up and down, which is shocking considering this is a team that is usually in the top 4 conversation when it comes to respawn. So we're definitely looking for them to dig deep here and try to find some sort of success on land because it has not happened at all at any majors this season.
And they're trying to rekindle the flame. That's why they got rid of Trakes. They bought Real back. They found so much success last season in Black Ops 6 with Real. Multiple top 3 finishes. This season, not even close to that. But they picked him up. They've had a couple weeks or a couple months of practice. Didn't really perform that well in Major 4 either, but maybe they do something crazy at Champs. It's against Optic, it's gonna be tough, but who knows? The friendship cheese, maybe it works.
Yeah, it's been a weird one for this Miami team because Trakes at one point was like leading the Rookie of the Year race. And when you look at them earlier in the season, Super was finding all of those snipes. They were dominant at Search and Destroy. They were never able to string together enough respawn success to really hard commit to that roster, so they go back to the comfortability with Real. He comes in, and he does make them better at hardpoint, but it sucks because the Search now has fallen off. Trakes did so much for them in that game mode. They are now the worst S&D team that we have in the league, so they had to pick a poison, and in the end, they picked comfortability and to be good at hardpoint.
On land, they have not bested a top 6 finish. 3 top 8s is not what they were gunning for, and if you think about it, we've seen kind of a Jekyll and Hyde. It's always been the bad version on land, but they finished as high as 2nd when it comes to online events.
Yeah, the online qualifiers. I mean, there was a time where they, like I said, they were the hardpoint team. They were going on a crazy stretch where I believe it was heading into Major 3 where like Miami's going to be an underdog. They're going to be a huge team this event, and they just went out with a whimper. So we're really just trying to see somebody step up on local area network.
Las Vegas, are you ready for this next team? They go by the name of Optic Texas, and they have been in every single grand final of the season. They just recently raised the most recent trophy. We saw that in Paris. It wasn't an easy fight, but they did it in front of the loudest crowd in history. Attach, what do they have to prove to you tonight?
Tonight, well, the crowd's gonna be on their side. In Paris, they were the villains. They were getting booed every single time they stepped on that stage. Here, they're gonna feel the love again. They ended up getting the win over there in Paris. At Champs, this is what we all play for there. All the players will talk about how Champs is really the only thing that matters and the only that you remember. So they wanna come out hot right here. But they've made runs to the winners finals easily at every single major so far. I think they're gonna keep it up.
And they had an awesome piece talking about their roads and their history as an organization, that their failures were more recognized in the community than others' best accomplishments. I feel like that's been the story. This team has always had the microscope on them. There have been no blemishes in their game outside of getting those 3 silver trophies. So where are their flaws? What do they have to look out for and avoid, like the LA Thieves felt earlier today?
Well, I mean, they had some flaws coming into the last major. You know, when you look at them, the overload had started to fall off. But when you look at that grand final, I mean, Mercury's playing out the NPC, the Search and Destroy on point in the preparation, adding the gridlock to their map pool, and then even winning that final overload on the gridlock as well. Like, you'd be hard-pressed to find major issues with this team, Chris. Now, maybe they revert back to old ways, but we haven't seen that. So I think this Optic team, the favorite right now with Thieves going into that lower bracket, they got to be feeling fantastic.
No one thought they could go back-to-back. They did it with a rookie last year, a 2nd World Championship trophy in front of the audience. We won an Emmy for their performance up there in Kitchener. Allie, one of the most epic stories we have seen, and they could one-up themselves with a 3-peat somehow here in Las Vegas.
It's insane to say that. They could absolutely one-up themselves. And what's crazy, you know, Ian touched on it, like them expanding their map pool, and it's just kind of been them fine-tuning, it feels like, the entirety of this season with how many seconds that they were getting and how close they were getting to that victory. Now that they have that one under their belt coming into Champs, what's funny is, like, look at this, and I think about Mercury, and I think about last year, and I think about this weekend, and I think about how he's been performing in finals, and it has been a little lackluster. I mean, we have this guy on a pedestal, very large expectations, so not to zone in on him, but I am excited to see what maybe he shows us this weekend, because we could get a Merc that comes out in this environment, what he's used to, where he's used to winning, and he could really show us something on that main stage.
Mercury's has had some ridiculous numbers on the other side. Nameless, you once had Rancor in your top 10 players to watch in the league. We now compare these two squads, and if you're looking at the ARs in particular, how does Rancor match up against Mercury statistically?
Yeah, I mean, well, if we're talking about in hardpoint, like Rencor is an absolute monster. Like this guy, an ability to put up numbers. is wild. It's just with Miami, you question their efficiency at times. We've never questioned their ability to go toe-to-toe with the best in terms of kills. But recently, since bringing in Real, they have played better team ball in NHP. Everything else has fallen off. And when you flip to the other side in Mercules, his strength has really been his search and destroy.
Yeah.
He's had great moments in Respawn. And in that grand final, to Ali's point, he had a great grand final at Major 4. So I think Mercules kind of dispelled what people would say about him in finals, and he's just ready to make this run.
Production wants to dial in more on the individuals, and for good reason. We'll be handing out an MVP award at the end of the weekend, and I have a feeling one of them might be wearing an Optic jersey. Ali, let's take a look at some of the front runners here.
A couple of them,
Mercules, Dashy, you're looking at Shotzi, Hook, always dangerous. Dashy, of course, coming off a very incredible performance at Major 4. He earns the MVP honors there. Scrap now riding the struggle bus through the losers bracket, isn't looking like a front runner as of right now. And then you got guys like Simp and Joe Deceives, who just popped off on the stage.
I remember talking about earlier when we talked about the pre-show of like the ARs on this list make me really happy, but to zone in on Dashy just because heading into this series, I mean, just what an all-around player he has become for this squad. It feels like whatever they needed him, what shoes he needed to fill, he was there. He has, I think he's top 3 in time right now. He's the hill kitten for this squad. He's now been putting up damage and Respawn. His S&D as of recently has been unbelievable. The snipes have been unbelievable. And in a series like this versus a guy like Super, who you would expect at a champs in a situation like this, even though the snipes haven't been hitting recently, to expect him to pull it out and to hopefully see that battle.
Players need a few more moments, so big storylines for you, Ant. I know you're able to dial in on individuals in this matchup. Is there a 1v1 you want to watch? Is there an S&D play style you're looking out for? What do you need to see in this best of 5, getting a better feel for both teams going into day 2?
I think for me, we all know what Optic's capable of, and they've just walked to the grand final, really. So I'm going to focus a little bit more on Miami here. I want to see them get back to their early season search and destroy. Super being aggressive with the sniper, taking mid-map chows, giving them an edge. Recently, what we've seen from them since bringing in Real is these 3-man flanks, playing these like deep retakes. It has not worked. Stop flanking so much and play a little bit more straight up and believe in the sniper that Super has, and I think they have a chance.
Bully ball it. Let's take a look at our maps and modes here attached. What has you fired up here as we take a look at the final best of 5 on the night? Hacienda, the map that we saw Optic close things out on, winning the World Championship last year, is back in Black Ops 7.
The good news for Miami is this is actually all of their best maps with the new roster. They have Hasi Hardpoint, they're 2-0 on. At Raid S&D, they're 11-5 on. And then the Overload, they're 6-3. On the other side of the stage, it was unfortunate because Optic is good at every map. They don't really have a map they're weak or not good at. So it's great maps for Miami, but on the other side, you're going up against Optic, the best team in the game. It's going to be a hard match no matter what.
Ali, historically, Miami has been an issue for Optic Texas. Not this year, it is 12-3 in map count. So let's lock in our scuff pick'ems. I'm going to use the math on my side first. I got Optic 3-1 again.
Yeah, I fear I'm going to have to go with you on that one. No curse this year. I'm going to go with Optic Texas.
Yeah, Miami does not have Dave, Patty, or Vickle, so I'm going Optic 3-1.
Yeah, agreed with everybody else on that desk. I got Optic taking this one.
Last time we all went one direction. There was an upset.
That's true.
It's time to find out. Did we curse them again as we send it down to the stage?
We'll see if you guys curse them, okay? Because the casted curses throughout this weekend have been crazy. But this series right here is the last of the day, and if there's anything we've learned, let's not get too overconfident because these players have come to play. And the first team coming to the stage, straight from Miami, get ready to give them your vamos for the Heretics. Metals, Super, Rancor, and Real. The Miami Heretics know that with these 4 players, with the fans behind them, that they can reach the form that they need to take down anyone in their way. Miami, they're here to play.
They look absolutely locked. I mean, this Miami team at one point was the best search and destroy team, bringing out new strats every single match. They've had a couple of weeks to iron out all their issues and get back to being elite with Real in the lineup.
I mean, how scary would that be, and for them to get to that primetime form that we saw at the end of last year? And I can't think of no better time than to do it now in this series, because the squad coming to the stage here at Champs are your defending back-to-back world champions. Get up on your feet, Greenwall, for Optic Texas. end off this season. Optic is gracing the stage and ready to play.
As we all can expect and are used to at this point, the entire stadium is on their feet as Optic Texas takes the stage, and for good reason. These guys have gone through a lot of trials and tribulations, and they have landed on top every single time. And this is day one, match one, for what could be absolute history, guys.
For absolute history, Allie. Now, if it's one thing for sure, this series may look like all fun and games, but folks, this is champs. And it's about who gets the last laugh. So, Merc, Maven, let's see how this series goes.
You're right, it's champs, and champs means it's Optic time after these past couple of years. Shotzi locked, these boys locked. They have cruised to every winner's final. They've not been tested till grand finals. Looking to make the run again.
Yeah, or Sunday in general, right? Maybe one test last major where they finally went to a losers.
True.
But normally they get to a Sunday, and yeah, that's kind of it. Are they going to face some adversity at some point? Well, we only have one event now, so it comes down to this.
Dashy dialing back the clock. This guy's playing like he's 18, just been twisted, performing so well at the AR position for this squad. Mercules pulling out the sub more and more, has looked demonic. Hook and Shotzi just been a staple as the SMG duo for this squad. They get prepped and ready to go. If last year, you think about anything to say they limped into it kind of in some ways, but like, with that extra preparation time, man, just like you know what team you're going to play. They came in so prepped. You expect the same here.
Yeah, I mean, they were just, if you're comparing to last year, it just felt like every step of the game, they understood more than anybody else, right? It just felt like they were ahead of it. Their teamwork on point, and then you just talk about the skill, the talent, just unmatched.
Yeah, no, they've got some shooters, that is for sure. And on the other side of the stage, Miami, last year, after being kind of becoming like a staple in the top three, all those top three results. If they were playing FaZe right now in round one, I feel pretty good because that matchup, for whatever reason, they just turn into different beasts, but it is not FaZe. It is Optic. It is the gods of this year with all seconds into first place. They have just been cruising to finals. This is a test and a half.
No, it is. I mean, the Des talked about it. You have some strong response here. It's a strong start in this series if you are Miami Heretics. You want to jump out early, starting with this Hacienda hardpoint, but the respawn looked pretty good last major. They only had 2 matches. The Rencor looked unbelievable. He's been leading the way when it comes to LAN KD. Guy's been unmatched. The problem is, especially at Major 4, his duo had a massive drop-off, but you'd see right there what he's been able to do. But Super, with the switch up to Real, maybe not seeing the snipe as much, it just feels like they could not find their footing.
Yeah, I mean, that number is kind of horseshit because you know when those numbers usually go down when you're making it to a final and playing the top teams, Joe. They haven't cracked top 6. Like,
yeah, sure. Well, he's got to do this though, right? I mean, this just tells you what he's had to do. But yes, when you look at that list, he's got a lot less engagements than the rest.
Yeah. No, I mean, he is obviously one of the straighter shooters in the league, but hasn't necessarily got to the point they're facing the competition. But the crowd getting rowdy is Optic. Heretics about to get it rocking. The hard point for Optic at stage 4, tremendous, ranked #1 in record and average margin. They look to get off to a strong foot here, not suffer a lapse like we just saw Thieves do a couple hours ago.
And well, this is a map that most teams probably wouldn't play them on. Usually a map that is vetoed versus Optic Texas, but Miami Heretics say let's square up on Hacienda.
Let the square up begin. Those medals will be first to dip a toe. And we'll see what Dashy can do here, top halls. Him and Hoop. They would won the first engagement. Medals cleared out of the point. 3 through for Optic Texas. They've got numbers here towards the objective as Dashy continues to patrol.
Well, this was the map when we kind of tasted them last year at Champs with Mercules. It was just sort of like, all right, they look unbelievable. And well, we're going to see that here in map #1.
I think that was the listen in. Like
it was a phase, right? Yeah.
Where I was like, oh God.
Yeah.
Like these guys, it was just so calm. Everything was just, it was so good. And well, yeah, they won. Now looking for the 3-peat. What an unreal result that would be. Seems impossible in this day and age, but they are one run away from doing it. Rancor is going to have to be his best here in this particular matchup. Hercules has already slipped through and he's going to be caught. There's 4 straight for Real for now as he starts out 4-1. Metal's able to clear back Statue, but we'll have more pressure here in a moment. There'll be a 1-on-1 towards the point. We'll hop to that and Super able to take it. And the guy that probably who's got to step it up the most for this team is Super.
Yeah, it is Super, but just that entire play, you give up a lot of time, and then Rentor just on the pinch, just not worried about that long route. He dies, and immediately you lose the back spawns, but right back to it is Rentor trying to put pressure on the hill. A nice pinch here out of Miami Heretics, because that could have been one where things get ugly. You start to flow if you are Optic Texas, but they are fighting right back.
Hoop gets the opener right up the gut. Sets up his teammates, maybe to make the play. Metals, though, well, nearly 3. If Ringo to finish it off, and Real will be the last man standing to get the final 15. Ahead on rotation, well, on rotation because of death and spawn. It was Shotzzy, but he's actually going to wrap back and look to catch people in transition. So he's Hercules that'll set up. Yeah, I thought he was rotating. That is not the case.
And well, you're going to have one player in Super in a one-on-one versus Hercules, but he's going to buy time. And then, yeah, Shotzzy goes hunting through the middle of the map just to delay the spawns, delay that first push. Allow Hercules now to get into this spot. The green arrows all over this, starting to read the spawns. When Asira Dashi comes up, they're going to give that time, but that's going to be 3 dead. Here for Optic Texas is the Heretics able to try and get this to control.
Hoop was on a lone mission for a moment. He drops, and now the rest of the team will get involved. From the top window, Real's getting damage in, but can't quite finish the kill. They win it at top balcony. It's still contested inside of the point. Maybe not as been as clean as they wanted after that 3 dead, but now they clear it again. They'll soak up the time, and maybe looking for a lead change here. There it is, and through. So nice job by Miami to battle back in and get a solid hold here at 3, but Optic's still fighting.
Yeah, still fighting, and while Shotzzy able to pop that 2-piece, Dashi looking over him, wins that AR gunfight. Now is a foot race. Rentor was the first one there, but he's going to go and pick up Garage. He knows top halls are wide open, going to give that time to his teammates. Well, Optic, they've really controlled the middle of the map, even through P2. They were fighting through the garage stairs to break that hill. Well, you see, again, you have this pinch, but you don't have hill control if you are Heretics.
I thought Optic hitting it one more time might cost them, but they're going to actually be here, win rotation.
Yeah, they just don't pick a side. They don't pick a side, right? And so Heretics, they're on towards right, they're on towards left. Optic just go right through the middle, but here comes Heretics fighting back. Well, that guy right back into the mix. Israel with a nice double.
He had such a terrific year last year. A disappointing start to this one when he joined Koi, trying to get back. Trying to get Heretics back into the Sunday conversation, but fighting right back in. Our Optic, beautifully done. Hoop with a gunfight win, and he'll finesse to get back to full HP, or try to. He can't quite slither away. It's another multi-kill for Real. He's up to 11 and 8. But in the point, it's Optic with the final 10 seconds. First set of rotations done. Any major thoughts?
Well, I think the big key takeaway is, right, you give up 27 points or so on that P1, and that's the difference in this score so far. Besides that, I feel like Heretics have played this pretty well. They're keeping up with the pace. They're trading a lot of NPCs out. Real's having a solid map so far, so you have a good fight if you are Heretics.
Well, and the fact that your superstar has 6, and you're right in this game, right? Yeah, I imagine he's going to turn it up at some point.
It's just a question of, all right, when Optic get their footing, when they have the spawns, when they have an opportunity to punish you, can you fight back if you're Heretics?
Oregon Heritage just keep it messy, so that's not the case at all. Not allowed to.
That's what you try to do.
Yeah,
but sometimes it is difficult to do that versus Optic.
Well, they're doing it right now. Kill Feed's been mostly Miami and doing a much better job at this P1 and looking to once again go in front. Real says hello top window, but he'll get dropped. It's Hoop through with 2, but the trades are on point. Ooh, Super snapping. That's what they need out of Super. 13 and 10.
Maybe that's what they needed from him, right? Just at the last major, pull out this NPC a little bit more. Even on a map like Hasi, where you would assume you're going to be running a double AR, but we really haven't seen that. It's been all about the SMG pressure. Now in a great setup here at P2 early is Heretics. Can they cash in? Well, last time, Rentor, he dies there first. All the pressure now over the
good trade by Hercules, because he was probably one more bullet. He drops, 2 drop there. It's going to be 20 seconds for Optic. Probably have a good fight towards the point, but they get to the point quickly. Shotzzy able to win a massive one, as you said, but Real, it's been a multi-kill Reaper. Not going to end up mattering as he's last up. I thought maybe it'd keep things messy, allow Heretics to battle back in, but not going to be the case for now.
No, not at all. It is just the timing of that push there for Optic. They spawn them all the way out. So another great break at this P2. You're trying to set up this pinch. Again, very similar theme here, where Optic just controlling lobby, controlling top hallways, breaking hills, holding hills that way. Well, now you have this 10-point lead, and well, on rotation will be Shotzzy, Dashi. They're going to set up for this P3. Hoop trying to keep things messy here at Garage, but still a battle on this first map.
Considering how everything looked on the minimap at the start of that P2, that is just sensational for Optic. And the fact that, well, you're ahead on 3. This could be the moment of the game. Still a tight one, though. calm around the hard point for now. The gunfight's happening halls, and it's Hoop that's able to drop 2. Spawn will come in fences, or right side fences, and nail down. Try to push in. Some big gunfights about to go down. Dashy just kind of laying in an off angle, able to find one, and his teammates will clean up the rest. Nice hold so far, only one player left to deal with, and they're going to be able to do that.
And while this just gets set up by Hoop, finding that 2-piece right before the hill pops, or as soon as it pops, right, that first push, you just get staggered if you are Heretics. And this is what we're talking about. When you get into these clean setups, if you're Optic, can you find a break if you're Heretics? And so far, you have not been able to. Shotzzy with a double, Mercules with a double. Optic now with their biggest lead. It continues to grow. We rotate towards P4.
That's the same thing Shotzzy did from P2 to P3 the first time through. Found 2. And
yeah, it's just on the other side of the map. His teammates died, right? This time, it is just clean there for Optic.
See if they can chain them together. So far, so good. Mercules still NPC in hand. Optic growing out to their biggest lead. Looking to run away with this map 1. Let's hear the comms down for Optic Texas.
Firing open. One short, I mean. Set out, open, set out. Rancor's a bullet. Rancor's a bullet in there.
Okay, in the water here.
I'll make close time lead. Nice. Rancor's open. Rancor's open. Close center open. Wait.
Okay, there's two. I got it.
Too short. Another one on his back. Nice.
Two more.
In there. Got it. Get the wall down center. I'm hitting in there.
Testing. He's shot me. Watch my outer. Watch out.
Other guy, pinch top bar.
Yeah,
top bar. Let's wrap our spot.
Yeah,
Follow bar.
Yo, wow. They're getting a... What spawn? Yo, he's Spiral.
Yeah, I can help Spiral.
He was weak.
What's up with Plat? Our Plat, Rancor. Doing nothing.
I got through him close. I'm hiding in top.
Hiding outside the hill. I still spawn bro.
Just keep it all white. Pick our close. Keep it right. Okay. I have their side. I have all their side.
What are you going back to like
Spiral with bullet super. Okay, super was a bullet.
I'll bullet with mine.
Super was their Spiral. Where's their Spiral?
R open
and they're open. R open. They're close.
Is R open, so?
I don't see him. Backed up. Oh, jump that time from open. Time from open. Time of bullet. R open. Time is weak.
R open absolute super. B-Rock.
I'm being aimed. Trying.
Nice. Gonna be R open.
Open, down.
Maybe R open.
He probably went for noon. R open.
I can pop you. Go.
I think there's still a couple here. Yo, he's in the back. In the back.
Going for noon.
Could be in new. One guy's in the back.
Okay, wait for me.
I don't see anyone in new.
Find the milk truck.
There's two in the back.
I got one push that front.
One's in the back.
Rancor's in the back.
He's in the back. Dead. Another Rancor's weak.
Trying with you. I tried to still in the back. He naded me. In the back, Rancor.
One zombie Sunder.
In the back, weak. I can't kill him. I can't.
That's fine. Yo, just look at me.
Sunder, one shot. I got naded.
Go close right. Rancor.
Yo, stay down, guys. Someone get time.
I got it. They give me Sunder, boys.
Another one's down. I spawned front.
He's one shot.
I think they spawned first.
Yeah, no, I have it.
Hook is taking over. 28-19 on 8 straight and over 200 points. Go Optic Texas. An incredible stretch. It was a rough stretch at the beginning of the listen-in, but they have got to turn here late.
And I think you kind of heard from their comms some of the frustration. Sometimes playing this Heretics team, they play very slay heavy, but they don't always play around the objective, right? It felt like Optic were trying to find their footing around that P1 and towards the end of that P4. But here back towards the P2, it is all Hoop the Nuke. This guy does whatever he wants to do on the map. Hellstorm in hand to lead to a break right away, calling this thing in. They want to shut the door on him right now.
Look at a slam it close. Streak is in. Dashy got a pick as well. Rancor and Metals have the tuck tail. That's an opening for Mercules and Shotzzy to find space. Metals wins a big one-on-one. Maybe give them a chance to have numbers to fight back in. We'll have a 3-on-1 here for a moment. Mercules, can he get anything? He will at least get one for them. Keeping a battle towards the point is Dashy. Gets you another. Optic in control. Optic 20 away from the win. It was close. And then they started to lock it down. Heretics have got to pull something to St. Off.
Yeah, it just feels like this lane just started to go their way. And when that happens, the map is easy for Optic Texas. That is when their teamwork thrives. Comms were great. Hook always sort of leading the troops. But Heretics still fighting. And well, the Hellstorm no longer a threat.
Where do we see a lot of games end? The big comebacks happen. It's 3-4. They're going to have to be terrific here. Heretics have got to win some fights in transition. You already lost your point man in Super, waiting maybe on Metals to take his route over towards Lambo, where he's able to win that. Hercules tagged up, gonna get dropped. Real to get the pick. Ingo Heretics, they're still surviving for now. Dashy has been the closer in Hardpoint this year, looking for another big moment, but Optic fight through.
And that's it, right? I mean, Red Tour was in a hellstorm and they still survive. I mean, Red Tour starts to go off towards the back half of this game, but it does not matter. Optic in the hill now, 5 to go. Hercules locked in it down. Metals to deal with Super trying to hang on, and with his double, we continue.
Only 5 more points needed, 1 break or 1 rotation, and Optic close out this map, but Heretics not going down without a fight. We'll have numbers here to hold. Hoop, last time we were here, took a route through the water and was able to open things up, trying to do it again here, but the number is simply too great for Heretics. Dashy in trouble and drop. The survival game continues. And now it comes down to this P1 where, yeah, things were maybe a little unorthodox or a little odd at the beginning of that last one.
Yeah, but that play from Shotzzy just pulls everybody back, so you can't rotate. You have to fight the contested time, so P1 open now. But Super still winning gunfights. Real and him able to take down 2, so right back down to this P1.
I don't think it's gonna matter, but play clock might become interesting.
Yeah, down a little weird there.
Under a minute. That's been our map 1 for some reason today. Play clock coming into the conversation. Dashy, Shotzzy finding kills. Riker trying to keep him out. They're able to answer with 2 of their own. Hoop the nuke back in with a double, and that will be map 1. Optic strike first.
And the man who has been the major key for Optic to getting to Sundays unscathed has been Hoop. It just feels like winners round 1, winners round 2. The guy's stats are unbelievable.
Yeah, his finals have been okay. Maybe it's just not up to the rest of it, but yeah, getting there. He's like, guys, I got you.
Yeah,
Just get me in the final. But that stretch from the 8 spree, just absolute takeover. And Rancor did pick it up. He started slow, and we were talking about they were down like 20 heal. He had 6 kills. Not as involved as he'd like to be, but Hoop with a sub in hand, puts up 4,500 damage, 37 kills. An incredible map at him. Oh, yeah, no, Rancor really turned it on after the beginning, huh?
Yeah, 31 not traded there for Hoop, but just look at the hill time across the board for the entire Optic team, right? Just so aggressive, on the same page. The way they were breaking some of those hills, just a bit unorthodox, not worrying about good spawn, majority of P2, just fighting from garage. And well, it worked out, and I think Heretics, like, they were there, they were fighting, but those couple opportunities they gave Optic, that's all they need.
And Hardpoint, probably Heretics' best chance to really come in and find a map with how the S&D has looked. We'll just filter through some of the highlights now before we get into the Search and Destroy, but felt like the turning point was during that listening. You kind of heard the good and the bad.
Yeah, with some frustrations early, right? Like Hook was like, yo, wait for me, and then you're like, I can't. Like the P1 was just so awkward. It just felt like neither team could really find each other. They were both just slaying. That's when that play clock gets below 2 minutes. But yeah, it's the final P2. That's the streak. That is where Hook goes off. And yeah, I think Miami, they continuously had back spawns, but it just didn't matter.
No, and even like back to the first P2, like every side, a couple one-on-ones, Hoop wins. He gets you an entry, makes the game so much easier for other guys, opens the lane. He was sensational as well. We hop on with a triple, well, one's a teammate there, unfortunately. Couple of water routes for him. This one's where he gets absolutely swarmed. Shotzzy, maybe not the craziest numbers, but a couple of big play moments or key plays on rotation.
I think this is just a team, right, that, I mean, we've kind of heard the frustrations from FaZe, right? We just know this Miami team maybe plays a little bit unorthodox. Maybe they're playing for guys like Shotzzy not to have those impacts, but Hoop's got you.
Yeah, no, I think sometimes it seems like the way players talk about playing Heretics, like...
So kill dependent.
Yeah. You have to play your game, but some variations to it sometimes. That's what it seems like, but look at the overall game flow there from the map 1, 48-point dub for Optic. Now talk to me about Search and Destroy for these two teams.
Well, I mean, I think for Optic, like, their strength at Major 4 was the hard point. The 2-3-5, if you look at the records for the Major, they were like, you're thinking there should be improvements. However, majority of those losses were to Thieves, right? So if you look elsewhere, they were pretty much undefeated in Search outside of LA Thieves. So I think it's still in a very good spot for them.
I think that's what I was talking about, like with Rancor earlier. Like, that's an example of it. Like, yeah, your stats are this, minus 12 the top teams. Crowd's been having a blast. You guys have been loud. It's listen, it's day 1. If I've been to, well, many champs at this point, and we're just gonna ramp up all weekend long. And honestly, just this arena, it's a vibe, like the, I don't know, just where we are in the middle of the day. It's
Drone
beautiful.
shots. Drone shots are cool. We got drone shots.
Yeah, we got drones now. It's gonna hit me in my giant ass head. JP, Karma, chilling with the boys as they get ready for the next one. And, well, listen, it was two very different stories for these two teams about coming into this. I mean, one's coming off of a win, right? It's more, let's prep, but it's kind of business as usual. On the other side, Heretics, at least in Search, probably had more room to grow than anybody.
I mean, the most room, right? And I guess
the biggest room.
There's not a lot of VOD prep for them. So if you're Optic coming into this, it's like similar to probably what D's had to do versus Falcons. They have a new player in Lucha. There's not much that you can do, so you play to your strengths.
These first few maps look pretty solid on paper, at least for Heretics. And I just say solid considering, well, you're playing against Optic and how good they have been this year. Dashy locked and loaded, fresh off of an MVP performance. He was just terrific in that grand final. This man seems to be defying the odds. Still can't believe he's the oldest player in the league, but man, that Gunny, not looking old at all.
Yeah, if he's the oldest player in the league, we are old.
Right? It just seems like yesterday he came into the league. Like, this guy's gonna be good. That's where like the complexity days and stuff. Like, Search and Destroy versus Miami on the season. Well, that is bode well. Granted, you've got a 2-6-5 and 2-6-4, so they have been tight Search and Destroy games outside.
Yeah, they have not dropped a Overload or Search on the year.
I forgot Plaza existed, to be honest.
So they have owned 2, 3, and 5 versus Miami. I mean, they've owned the series. They're 4-0, looking to go 5-0.
We kick it off. Optic with the rock. Big presence here towards mid, maybe trying to catch somebody being aggressive from the Heretic side. We saw a lot of success with like Joe Deceives and Estriel earlier today with a ton of sub pressure. Well, really everywhere. They were finding openings all over the map.
Well, Optic just a slow start, allowed them to find the info, maybe get into their setup and then pounce on it, but you are just playing very slow right now if you are Heretics. Pretty much giving up this A-bomb, playing around the retake.
Not playing it quite yet. Shotzzy with bomb. Really clearing the entire back. Still sitting out towards mid. Maybe gonna be the one to catch us. Gonna be who? We hop to him, and yep, he'll get that first blood. Can he squirm away with 32 HP? The stun will hit, buy himself some time, get back to full HP, and now maybe hungry for more.
Well, he just knows they're going to reposition, and you have played this so patient. If you are Optic Texas, a minute off the clock, you have the man advantage. Bomb now going down. Here comes the retake. Dashy locked in it down. He's able to find the double. Can he find number 3? No. But he leaves his team in a great spot. And well, Super trying to do what he can.
Okay, hold your horses. Super looking for the ace.
Not a lot of time.
20 seconds to go. He's got to find the gunfight. Well, he finds it, but he's ripped down to 4 HP. Oh, that tree, I thought, nearly a blessing to pull off the unimaginable.
Yeah, he just finds the cover, but it's the early damage from Shotzzy, and the man who, who's going to be in an odd spot, an odd angle, going to waste a ton of your time. It is Shotzzy on the other side.
Yeah, you had like a tiny bit more time to work that, clear things a little bit slower, but like, yeah, with 20 seconds on the clock, he felt the pressure. As you said, that opening damage, that was the first blood. Dashy gets you 2, and then Super nearly pulls off, I was going to say an insane 1v4, but I guess it would have been 1v3 with the trades, but.
What's he get hit down to? Oh, he's still at 50. Yeah, maybe a couple of those M15 shots were through the tree, so no problem whatsoever for that man.
Well, I just was surprised, like, if I get hit to 4 HP, it was like more of a gunfight than I thought it was going to be after that. Real, back it up for now. Heavy presence there towards B, but they're quickly on the move. And this is what Optic tried to avoid, getting caught on bomb plant, no cover there, and that's just free pickings.
Well, they're thinking, right, we show 2 players over towards B. They're not going to check the A-bomb, but Optic, they have mid control. They have the idea of how you want to play this. Shotzzy finds another in the round. They are on top of this map. Optic all over the place, but they have the reads.
Comes down to Real now in 1 versus 2. Gets a tag or 2 in. Dashy weak, but still gonna win the fight. Optic close it out. And yeah, they're prepped, and they're a step ahead right now.
I mean, you think it's a good strat, right? You throw the smoke down if you're out, you hit the pool, you have presence looking over you from top bedroom. They're both able to stay alive. That opens everything on the other bomb site. So you're thinking, I have a free plant, but that is not the case whatsoever. Metals gets caught, and yeah, Optic looking good.
Well, yeah, I felt like Optic, you said the patience in round one, trying to avoid that exact scenario where you maybe get caught kind of a 4v3 with someone planting the bomb, take their time. Gets a little sketchy, but take the round. Everybody basically out through kitchen for Heretics outside of Rancor with eyes over ring. There's gonna be a one-on-one here in a second. I think Hercules and Rancor are about to go at it. We swap off of it. I didn't see who was gonna win that. They're both gonna still be up on the other side. We get to the mix. Hercules able to win that one, just peels Rancor off the heady. Lovely shot from him. Backs up, back to full HP for a moment, but we're gonna rethink this, just wrap it out, make the smart play. Don't need to take any one-on-ones. Let's get this bomb planted, put more pressure on Heretics.
Yeah, just intelligent plays so far from Optic. Couple island fights go down. They're able to come out on top, and they are just maneuvering Heretics out of their socks. They have no idea what is going on the map.
Gashia stays there the entire time and nearly gets 2 freebies. Only 30 to go. And Super, a much less winnable situation than he had in round one. He gets cut down and dropped. Optic remain perfect, up 4-0, and Miami have no answer for what's being thrown at them.
Yeah, I mean, try to step up the aggression a bit if you are Miami Heretics. Try to find some early gunfights.
That's what Namus was talking about on the desk. Like, whether it was the aggressive sniper play at a Super, or just taking more risks. Like, they're trying to play more straight up, and it's not working.
Yeah, not working. Well, no matter if they take these risks now, these aren't working, right? You have the 1v1, but just in a much better spot is Mercules, and then you kind of talked about this. Actually, he just stays here, looking for the push through, but even better, they're wrapping all the way back, and that is a freebie for him.
I don't know if it's a much better spot. I'm just straight heady. It's like Rancor's on a block, like, just got peeled. That's a gunfight you're hoping he'd win. Not the case at all. Let's get into the mix. Through fire, flame, and smoke. The shots go through, but everybody stays up besides a few getting ripped.
And that is just a great play from Hercules. He put so many bullets into a couple of players, pretty much hands on to this setup. But now he's going to have to do it again. Well, Real takes down his teammates, so we're into a 3 versus 3. You have the numbers for now. Hook's not there. Oh, God.
It gets real windy inside the smoke. Super last alive for the 800th time. Oh, Real was doing a little painting.
I mean, it's just like, can my hip fire work, please?
Yeah, I mean,
no, he did not.
That's just a smoke. It's
yeah,
just,
we know. Everybody
hilarious.
knows what that is like. No, Amos is good luck. And well, that guy, he was just bouncing off the walls, pulling out his knife, and then he just destroys him.
Yep. Super. Can't do anything late. Optic speed running this map too, up 4-0.
And I mean, just when have you had numbers if you're Heretics?
You have not.
You have not, right? I mean, every time it feels like we're at the end of the round, it is Super last alive. Dashi's only died 1 time.
I mean, we're 2 for 2 in the first bloods, but it still just feels like Heretics have not had numbers at all. Real with the unfortunate team kill, and then he might shoot an entire magazine into God knows
I mean,
what.
Super's there too. He's like, hello? Able to get that trade, but this is just what the smoke does.
We'll see from Shotzi's POV. It's just chaos.
I mean, this guy is YY trick shotting on him. What's happening?
Now I see why I missed his shots.
Yeah.
That looked insane. Super did pull a snipe out.
Yeah, you get desperate. Like, what can we do? You tried a little bit more aggression in the last round. This time you're like, all right, Super, try to find a pick with a snipe.
Optic split 2-2 and is looking for an opening, taking space, getting information. And, well, getting first bloods. Mercules. That must have been a team shot to basketball because that was with a sub.
Miami was setting up a trap, though. They kind of knew they were going to rotate back towards A, and that was Rancor.
Shots.
Well, you have the snipe out, and well, Mercules going to peel your head.
He's been doing a little bit of that, huh? The peeler. Metals, 1v2 now, 40 to go. Looking for their first round, and well, it's not coming in this one. 5-0 Optic. Heretics, a team. I mean, last year, just the search was so good. You just kept thinking, eventually it's going to click, eventually it's going to click, and then this team, I mean, not going to be a contender, but I don't know, be in battles, maybe make it to a Sunday, but it is not right now.
No, I mean, they were a team, too, that sort of like evolved maps, right? Like, they had the strategies, they were changing the meadows of the maps, and we have seen none of that this year.
We have not. Rancor finally gets on the board in that one with this too, but not going to lead to a round win. Hook is on 5 straight, but on 8 straight in the map 1. as Optic look to close this one out in a very efficient manner.
Well, look at the, again, just all the info. They know this is a B hit. You have Mercury's inside a ring. He sees nothing. Super's going to back all the way up. Shotzzy, does he want to, well, he's going to work with Hook, but Hook doesn't even need the help. The timing of the smoke not there. Smoke going to keep them alive. Now his duo is able to find it. It's a 4 versus 2. It's a 4 versus 1. Guess who? Super alive again, but this has been a fast back.
And we are done. 6-0. Heretics just get smoked.
Yeah, this is not what they want at all, right? I mean, we even heard with the video coming into this was done. A big focus was the search and destroy.
Sure.
I mean, Optic's obviously that good, but they didn't even get around.
No, I mean, the closest they were was like the 1v3, 1v4 crazy situation. I mean, that was about it. Super, I think, was last alive every single round. He wasn't, but like it felt that way. And yeah, I mean, listen, I know that could be a player that's based on where their spot is. That can happen, obviously, but it was comical. Look at the stats. Hook, 8-1. He is having a bomb of a series so far. 2 first bloods to go with it.
I mean, he's doing it all, right? He's got a bomb plant, pop defuse, he's got first bloods, he's all over the map.
Guy's LeBron on the map.
Dashy right behind him, and there is just not much else to say.
What, you don't have any more breakdowns?
No, I mean, no.
Just belt to ass. Heretics had no answer, no adjustments. I kept waiting for something to change. Right? I mean, I would pull out the sniper then to get into desperation time, but
yeah, a lot of the times with
you're just like giggling like that.
There's really nothing else to talk about. We're being told, all right, they're staying on the stage. That's about it. This series has been so fast.
Oh, we're not going to break. We're just getting right into it. Yeah, all right.
No, they're staying on stage. Miami's like they're trying to buy as much time as possible. I'd kick over a PC at this time.
Yeah, probably. Say a prayer.
And now we're going to a den overload, which has been Optic's home all year.
It absolutely has. Yeah, I think, listen, maybe Optic, they're just excited to get to the tables, bro. Like, you play a little blackjack. I was trying to wrap this early, have a fun night in Vegas.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. What else? I doubt they're doing that until Sunday.
No, probably not. But it's not shocking. Optic have been incredible on their road to get to Sundays. They've been near untouchable. And just with that first seed, usually, you know, their big test would be like a Phaser Thieves. They've been on the opposite side of the bracket, and everybody else is getting railed. No one expected Heretics to win this match. It's just the way in which Optic are getting it done. They are dominating 6-0 in the game, too. They'll have to close it out in Den Overload. We'll be right back after a quick break.
Good start, boys. Come on. Beat ass map, boys. Come on.
Let's go!
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in Vegas and ready for a map 3. Optic completely in control. I got a text from Octane during the break. He's like, bro, ask production if they can get Mercules kill the basketball. I was like, did he get team shot him?
yeah.
Like, I saw in the kill field. I was like, what just happened? Like, how did he kill him with a sub? We'll see if we can grab it, because I don't know if he hit a nade or what the hell. Or he just he ripped him with the NPC from basically like across the map.
Yeah, he went back to the default. He's locked in.
To be fair, when we were seeing him, it was straight headshots.
Yeah.
And all he was, it's like everyone had my size head. Just
big head mode.
Guys being big. All right, we get ready now for the map 3. And you said during the break you think Heretics are going to reverse sweep.
I did not say that at all. No, this is done in my eyes. I don't know. I think you saw it 3-4 rounds in. It was just desperation time, right? I think the patience there for Optic in that map number 2, the first couple of rounds, they sort of felt it out. All right, what strats did they work on? What are their next sort of defaults? They got rid of those. They read those well. And then, yeah, Heretics were just like, all right, Super, try to snipe. That's it.
Best of luck, buddy.
Yeah.
We believe in you. Are you last alive again? Okay,
No,
check.
darn.
We go to Den. Optics Den. Well, we're going to see a lot of positive stats for Optic. There's another one. Dashy versus Miami this season. It's been quite good. A 1.31 in overload. That is just terrific. What a year Dashy has had. And he'll look to play closer here and move into round 2.
And that's what's scary, right? You look at those maps, like these were strong too for Miami on the year. You go to a gridlock where we really haven't seen them. In last major, that is what was the difference maker for Optic, was how good their gridlock became at Major 4.
Shotzzy wiggling away. Pressure from Heretics up the gut. No EMP control, but they are getting aggressive. Real is able to trade that out. He'll try to slip through now to Shotzzy. Well, he's not able to find any kind of trade. Real and Super finding openings. They got to get EMP and try to get forward. Number 1 in Hook is trying to get eyes towards mid, and he does just that. He's in the midst of a finesse. Mercules is able to help him. We hop over to Shotzzy, who's battling a Kangaroo. A couple kills here for Heretics, but, well, instantly through the feet, go Optic.
And Real's just trying to make a hero play. Yeah, he picks up the EMP, just... We've seen that sometimes. You get one kill, maybe you catch them pushed up. Just not in a position, but that might be the only thing they try.
Yeah, because draws a cold place like that. Optic taking it topside. Gonna have a 2-1-2 here in a moment. See if they wait for the reinforcements, so they just try to take the fight. They'll try to take the fight. You don't win the 1, so EMP carrier will back up to his teammates, head towards P2, and looking like they're gonna wrap this one out. There's an opening up the middle of the map for Shotzzy.
Well, I think they wanted to go back with Dashy getting 2, but you still have Metals in the middle of the map, so they know his presence. They don't want to get caught re-wrapping.
Shotzzy plays the timing. Shotzzy plays the timing perfectly. He's gonna be in behind everybody. It's wide open. And he's gonna get you 2. I thought he was gonna keep tracking back, but he's gonna go forward. His teammates have got to now win the 2-on-2. Dashy will do just that. He'll win it, and Shotzzy, who turned into position to set up the score, but he's going to get caught and try to funnel it in, and you'll just get it through. Dashy gets the kill with the pistol, and they're on the board.
Well, that's just it. I mean, Shotzzy doesn't get a kill, but his stun, his nade, his presence, everyone has to look towards his way, and he plays that to perfection, trusts his teammates, and now you are about to get maybe a second one on the board.
You just saw like his spawn knowledge or timings there. He waited mid for about 10 seconds. The second the trail guy like gave up any kind of mid push, the second that trail guy cut towards EMP, Shotzzy went. Like,
and you just can't give it up. You can't give him a timing. You have to stay on top of it. And well, if it's not Shotzzy, then it is Hooch.
It's just so like, we just see it so many times. The second I saw him like up mid with nobody there and didn't pick a corner, I'm like, okay, well he's probably a good playmaker.
It's a game within a game. It really is when you're going up against this Optic team.
Listen, this is the map where a couple majors ago we talked about some times where it almost feels like he left him out to dry. His teammates couldn't win the gunfights. Dashy didn't clutch and get 2 kills, and like he's on no man's land. Now with a situation where it pays off, he tracks back and helps, and at least buys them some time forward. Now though, an answer on the other side. It's Super that gets 2. We're tied up 1-1. A quick response here from Miami, but for Optic, you get all the kills pretty cleanly, so that'll stop the pressure.
A nice efficiency there from Miami Heretics on that push towards that B point. You get the double, and while Super, his NPC has been looking good. We saw it on Hacienda, showing it here on Den. So still a tie game as they continue to fight, but there goes that number 2 again behind enemy lines. You see the arrows trying to find him, but they just missed the timing. That was Metals trying to hunt him down, and now look, everybody starting to turn their heads, and they did just not find this man. He is a ghost, but that was the gunfight they needed.
Got a little game of hide and seek, but they'll find him. EMP now to Optic. They're gonna have to deal with Ringor, who is maybe gonna find a great time.
Yeah, he might be left out to dry now.
He's not gonna get there. They just push on board. They're gonna leave him in the dust, and that's gonna be a score. A few seconds ago, I thought he was gonna be the one to break up the play, but just a step behind, where the timings have been on point for Shotzzy, the timing not there for Heretics.
Yeah, that's when it just looks bad when you're on those long routes, but your teammates at the front lines don't find the kills, and somehow Mercury's got a double with EMP in his hands. Well, controlling possession has been Optic Texas. They continue to wrap this, and they're going to go top side again. Mercury's going to be the lead block.
You better hurry. Heretics have got to get there. Everyone's going to get to positions for Optic. Through the stun, Mercury's able to win it, gets the nade off as well, which will delay maybe the help. A couple big gunfights for Heretics.
Yeah, and Real gets there. He puts shots through roof side, able to find that kill. And well, this is a one-on-one. Right now, Dashy is worried about where Real went, but Real kind of makes the Shotzzy play, just pushes on forward. Well, look at Shotzzy. And well, he's going to find Real right off a spawn, and there is the double. They do not pick him up. There is all 3, and number 3 on the board. You have to find that man, or he will make you pay.
And he's only 10-9, which isn't crazy, but 8 of those kills have been involved in scores, basically. He's been terrific. As they are up 3-1, and Shotzzy can do no wrong, continues to put on a show in this first half. Last chance for Heretics here in the final 30. 3 versus 3 here for a moment as the troops try to rally back in, but Dashy's nade will call half.
And I mean, you just watch the mini-map, right? You kind of see he gets 1 kill, and then it's just multiple arrows, turn around, players off a spawn, they get caught off guard. This is a play to set it up, and again, he doesn't get another kill at this, but look, Rencor has to turn. He's weak now from an nade. He has no idea what the hell is happening. He punches a bookshelf, and then they jump it over his head.
Look, I hate books, bro. If you can't read Fahrenheit 451. I believe it, maybe. We're checking out some of the big moments before we get locked into this second half. Shotzzy with a triple. They basically close that out. They'll take a 2-score edge. Hey, I was going to ask you, like, what do Heretics do to limit Shotzzy? I mean,
well, I think it's sort of EMP possession, right? Because I think what you see Optic doing is that they're going on sort of, they're re-wrapping EMP, and then Shotzzy is spawning up last, and then he kind of re-flanks them. So you have to control EMP if you want to shut this man down.
Finessing away. Back to full. Team kill's gonna come in for Heretics. Shotzzy now in a position where he can be elusive, but the spawner got eyes on him before he could get across the gap. So timing a little bit off there. But outside of their score, Heretics, he was gone regardless. He was sliding right off the map.
That is the spot. We always see that. Well, and then behind enemy lines is him right off a spawn. That's going to be 4 dead. You trust Dashy, and by the way, you look at the scoreboard. Dashy 21-12. This is what he has been doing recently. So good. We talk so much about the NPCs, but he has been a difference maker.
His kills in some of these sequences were why the Shotzzy play works out, right?
Again, you have EMP control, and what this does, and Miami, that is their first focus point, right? It's like, all right, where are they going with this? We have to figure this out. While that happens, he finds the route, he finds the kills. You don't have the EMP, they shove it down your throat.
Shotzzy, once again, a big multi-kill to lead to a score. Throats wide open for Heretics. They cannot stop Optic right now. Shotzzy right back to it. This time, it will get picked up. The battle heads back towards the bottom spawn with the EMP. 3 minutes to go. Woo! This is the best scenario maybe Miami have had.
Yeah, Hook's fighting the map.
They have a 3-on-2. Chance to get one through. A team kill does come in. There's a score. So quick answer. Heretics 2 scores have been in quick answer. But they're going to need a lot more.
Yeah, I think you got to put a couple in a row here quickly if you are Heretics. You have topside, but then guess what? Shotzzy just right through the middle of the map, wins a gunfight, same with the teammates, and they are back on the attack.
Now Optic's turn to answer. Can they get through? It stopped just short. So Heretics defense holds, gives them a chance in this map 3. There's the clearance of their base. Keep an eye on that number 7 on the main map.
Yeah, he needs to get one.
He is able to get one. He will be traded out, but that means pressure to Dashy, but he keeps making plays. The double from Dashy was enough. I know we love the triple here, crowd, but 2 silences that push.
Yeah, he's just so clutch. He is so clutch in those moments. Ice in his veins. You need a double, he's got you every day of the week.
It's like bailout's not the right term, but like when he's just that last alive guy that needs to get you a multi. How often does he do it? It is sensational to watch at this stage of his career.
Yeah, maybe a chance, but Real does get taken down. Just he was going on a big flame, put some shots in. If he's able to stay alive, he'd be on the immediate attack. Gunfights going their way. You see the white arrow is in a good spot, but that was your lead guy. And he is taken down, and now you kind of feel like you have to rotate this. You have to go quick. With the time remaining, you have to put up 2, so they're just trying to go, see what they can do.
Dashy once again gets a defensive kill. Metal's able to win it with EMP though. Rancor trying to take the route topside off the spawn, but he's gonna get caught, so nothing open for him. Shotzzy just stabs Super in the throat. I have no idea where he stabbed him. I'm just going with throat.
Probably was.
Yeah, probably. Metal's pistol's looking dirty, but he was the lone man there. EMP back in the hands of Optic, and well, if they want, they can kind of hold this, just play the possession game, but that does not look to be the play call. They're going to take this top side and continue to apply the pressure.
Now you do have number 6 who is through. If he had hold towards the front, and that's Rancor, but he just gets gunned by Mercules. Maybe that was your chance if you are Heretics, but he's not going to give you that. 1 minute remaining here for Optic.
Heretics running out of chances now. Just looking at EMP, just holding and finding kills. Shotzzy continues to finesse here at rooftops. Back in the action, back to winning fights. Now I'm gonna grab this thing, tuck tail, and finesse away. 35 on the clock, EMP with Optic. Heretics. What the hell can you do at this stage?
Yeah, just put it in the middle of the map if you want to, or just take the top side. They have no idea where Shotzzy is going. Time is a ticking, they have to go. Optic gonna not let that happen. Everybody coming off a spawn. And well, Optic handle business as usual. When it comes to winners run, winners 2, they have been perfect. And they are looking for 3 world championships in a row. And this is exactly how you start.
Shotzzy making plays, Dashy putting up 32. Optic move on to round 2. Expected result.
Yeah, I mean, you and I major 3, last major, we have kind of followed sort of the early Optic winners rounds, and this is just what it's been.
Yeah, they dropped, what, map 2?
Yeah, to like
well, the last day, the first match.
Boston or something?
Yeah, it's Boston. I think they dropped one map, but they haven't had any hiccups. There's been a lot of 3-0s on their way to a Sunday. They look poised to host another trophy. They finally closed out the win the best time, late in the year, hitting their best form. And well, unfortunately for Heretics, you saw that best form. You were dominated. Even, I mean, listen, the map one, I know they made a little bit of run, but it was like a 48-point game, but it didn't feel really that close because Optic, there were a couple lead changes early, but.
Yeah, they had to strike early. There were some good maps on the board there for Heretics. You get to this den, and you have played it now 23 times if you are Optic, and they still just set the bar so high.
23 of Shotzzy's 27 are non-traded. I mean, he was just finding openings everywhere.
Well, they shut down Rentor when you were constantly in their base with the MPC, just not a lot of room for him to work with that M15. He was going through it.
Yeah, no, struggled in the search and destroy. Turned it on, obviously, in that map one, but nothing for him there. Just outclassed. As there's a final breakdown of how it went. Optic dominant from front to back. And it seems like, I mean, it's hard to say the problems the Heretics have had still persist because they're playing Optic, but it doesn't seem to be improvements right now. At least there's not really positive takeaways from that at all.
No, I think, like, yeah, their respawn, well, at least their hardpoint looked solid. Their search has just looked god-awful since Real rejoined. Even last major, like, they lost, or they won like 4 total rounds in their losses. Right there, you get 0 added to that, so their losses, they've been getting smoked.
Good start, yeah. 0 rounds. A rough one there. They're going to have to battle it out through loser's side. Oh, just a well of emotion is Karma.
He's just like, yeah, job's done.
Yeah,
right,
no, I mean,
focus on the next
that's
one.
how you take. You don't celebrate this. It was expected. You're supposed to win this. You're going to move on. If you're celebrating, it comes Sunday. But on stage, we've got the sexiest man on the planet on the cover of GQ magazine, Dashie.
You know what? I almost thought you was talking about me for a second, maybe, but you're right. It is Dashie and Optic Texas as they come out on top. Give them a round of applause, Vegas.
Come on, man. Let's hear it.
You're back-to-back world champions. Don't get quiet now because you ain't gonna see them till Saturday, I believe. Bruce, you come out here and it is clinical, absolutely clinical.
This place is insane.
The place is insane, okay? Now, I was going to talk about how clinical it was throughout those first 3 maps real quick. Just game talk, anything special you guys did to prepare for this team today?
Not really. I mean, we understand their play style a little bit, so we kind of understood how they were going to play, like certain tendencies, but I mean, we trust our practice. We go hard every day, so I mean, it wasn't really anything too different.
Exactly, man. You guys are ready for these situations, okay? It doesn't matter who you play on the stage, and that's how you practice. But I want to get back to the crowd's chants for a second, all right? Because they were chanting MVP
Yeah, what were y'all
in this
saying?
building.
What were y'all saying?
As the oldest player in our league, to have fans chanting for you to be the MVP of the season, as we know it's you and Mercules in the running for that. How special would it be for you to win that, or for Mercules to win that with everything you guys have been through this season?
It'd definitely be cool, but I mean, the win to this tournament specifically is definitely the priority. But I mean, shit, if it happens to any one of us, I do think any of us 4 deserve it just because of the season we had and how consistent we've been. But it's not really too much of a priority. But hey, listen, shit, like I'm down at the same time.
Hey, I'm down too, okay? Because as somebody who's in his 30s who used to play on main stages, to see someone else in their 30s to win an MVP of the league, pushing close to it. But, you know, as the oldest player, man, like, what are you doing to keep the thumbs loose, man?
I mean, I play every day. That definitely helps. So, I mean, still keeping the passion, still keeping that same level of hunger. I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a gamer, so it doesn't really matter the number on the age.
Yeah.
I'm going to still be on the toys. So.
You're going to still be on them sticks, regardless at the end of the day. If you hitting shots, you're going to be on the main stage.
Absolutely.
Now. For everyone, you know, who has came out here to chant all weekend, for you guys to possibly make history and three-peat here at Champs, what do you want to say to them?
Yo, listen, this crowd's absolutely insane for a Thursday. We appreciate you guys. So we're going to need you this week. We're going to need you this week. Thank you.
You heard it here from Dashie, you guys. They need you and all your energy. That does it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much. That is a very handsome 40-year-old man right there. Ladies and gentlemen, Optic will be playing tomorrow at 4:30. You can come cheer on Dashy and crew, and you should get your seat early because it might be another swift 3-0. If you've been looking at their winners bracket run, they have been flawless all season. This has been a dominant performance in best of fives. And today, did they make any statements? What did you learn from this win?
I learned that Miami made it really easy on them, honestly. And for Optic, you heard Dashy say it. Like, their practice has been so good this year. And this is business as usual. You know, a tight hardpoint map won, but Optic was leading majority of that. And then we get to that search and destroy. That's the statement. Search and destroy wins championships, a 6-0 from Optic Texas. The Green Wall is here to go for the 3-peat.
Overload, I will miss you. Please come back as soon as you can. In the meantime, let's take a look at our last map's highlights. This was a swift 3-0. Alley Cat walked me through the big plays. I saw some Jaegers coming out and a whole lot of sneaky Shotzzy.
I mean, this was just Shotzzy doing Shotzzy things throughout the entirety of this Overload. We were kind of waiting, I feel like. Match number 1 and 2, he was all right. He was a little quiet. It was more the hook show, I feel like, to really set us up. And then Shotzzy was really your closer, I think, in this Overload. It's just one of those situations that when you get in all these really chaotic pushes and you lose him, it can be detrimental to success. And on top of that, you have your ARs doing stuff like this. You got Merc and Dashy doing things with the pistol and getting hat tricks. It's just so difficult when a team is riding momentum like this.
It was a fun show in this game 3. I feel like Hoot popped off game number 2. Who was the star of map 1, and who do you give match MVP to attach?
You can give match MVP to anyone. You can give it to Dash, you can give it to Merc, you can give it to Hoop. They're all, you just know one of them is going to go off. And usually 2 or 3 of them do. It's a team full of superstars. And like Dashy said, any of them who win MVP, they don't really care if they do or not. It's an individual award. They're here to win another ring, go back to back to back. But they've all been playing lights out. And they've only lost 1 best of 5 on land this year, which is an insane stat. I think they're going to have a free cakewalk up to the grand final.
They're going to teleport to Sunday.
Now, I've made some strong arguments against Jeremy Stud. One of them has won me some money already. Another one that I might actually be siding with him, though, is that Rancor is playing as an issue for the squad. The number 6 is putting up the stats, but he's not getting into the fights at the times that you need. Do you put that on a second-year player or on the coaching staff? Because this late in the game, is it too late to fix him?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you looked at any arrow in Miami, you could find massive issues. But if you look at Rancor in this one, I think the map 1, probably the glaring at the very end, where it's like, you guys have control of P1. He's thinking they're spawning boat or something, go help them. But I think that that's the story of this team in general, is like when they play a team that's less talented, they can win these maps in these close games. So when they play a team that is more talented than them, they don't capitalize on their advantages ever. The end of the map number 1, the search and destroy, you can be hard holding, pillars while they're in a 3v3 skirmish in top laundry. Like, you have to play together and press your advantage. It's something Miami has never done. They have a night to figure it out here at Champs.
And that's why I wanted to say it before they leave the venue. Hopefully that gets to their camp. Watch some VOD. Fix these mistakes because you're running out of time. Dylan, we're running out of time as well in the venue. So let's get to our scuff play of the game. How long was the fastest search and destroy of the day? Well, 6 rounds, right?
6-0 for Optic.
Yeah, here it is. Yep.
How long do you think it was in game time?
We're going to air the whole thing right here.
Boom. Scuff play of the game. Speed
At
run.
2 times, we might be able to.
It starts with Dash. It ends with Hoop.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you go back and watch this, like, obviously Optic are doing some great things, but it's just really, when Miami get themselves in a good spot, it's just a blunder every time. Either somebody's too slow or they're not working together. And,
this play from Shotzzy, though, attached.
It's just too easy.
Has anyone ever moved on you like this?
If they did, I forgot. And for a good reason. Playing against Shotzzy, you have to kind of expect that. When he's in his flow state, when he's getting lost like that, he's one of the hardest players to kill in game. And this is scary. This is a message for the other teams. You've seen some other teams. You saw FaZe struggle with their search and destroy today versus G2. Optic come in, 6-0 win. They're looking clean across every game mode.
And this is what we're saying. Like, it's so weird about Miami. And, like, you see all these chaotic situations. That's usually a place that Miami thrives. Like, they usually love to set pace. They love to get in the mix. They love when a smoke is down and you can break some ankles. So, some weird stuff happening in the Miami camp, man.
Free.
Yeah, that was a little too...
Yeah.
A little too easy.
Can't take too much
After
from
today's
Optic
games, that was a little,
I feel like everyone was kind of easing in. The crowd was still waking up. The teams were still waking up. Tomorrow
I like that
it is going to get spicy. We have to remind everybody that what went down at the start of the day. If you're just tuning in, the West Coast got started bright and early at 12 p.m. That is a gamer breakfast, and it was a feast for the Gentlemaids. Coy,
not the threat we were hoping they would be. They've got some things to figure out as Abe got shut down tonight.
I mean, they did keep that map number 1 close, and to be honest, I thought that was going to be the most difficult map of the series for them to close out. But I will say, maybe they were just trying to get Civ to 50. He got really close, but a big map went out of him. Shout out 1.35. I think that's the superstar. We were all kind of waiting to hit his ceiling, and if he does it, you're a chance. I don't think anybody's going to be upset, but also big shout to the SMG duo, Ezreal and Joe, in this series. I think they were incredible and really made a statement to start their run this weekend.
A 1-3-5 for Civ, a 1-3-1, I believe, for Joe Deceives. Monstrous performance from your stars against Joe's old crew. When it comes to new stars, though, Falcons flying high. Story of the day. Just like last year against Boston, LA Thieves coming in with a huge seed, beaten up by the little guy, and it's a rookie this time from Germany, Aluka, making his presence felt here in the CDL.
It was incredible. Aluka was ripping. He was gunning some of the best players we've ever seen. Some of the straightest shooters on LAT. He was ripping them off head glitches. Celium and Aluka had a generational series here. They are a terrifying AR duo to play against. They just put the whole league on notice. And I have to show some love to Exit too, because he was getting hyped. He was bringing the energy up to every map, making sure the other team knew that they were getting shit on.
But he needs to make sure that Aluka knows that he's a beast.
He does need some more gas.
You cannot forget that.
That is insane.
Aluka's like the guy never gasses me up. I get a 2-piece and MC gets the credit.
But maybe
for
that's
it.
the good thing, right? Is like he's like, I need to get Exit to gas me up. I need to get this 3-piece.
X-Did getting fired up underneath the tutelage of Clayster, one of the legends of performing on the stage in front of the fans. 0-4 also put on a show for his fans. The home team Vegas taking care of business against G2. And we know, when is G2 most dangerous? It is the opening round of a tournament after they've had weeks to prepare for their starting round opposition. FaZe, they looked pretty clean across the board. Simp still leaving more on the table for you, Attach. What are we thinking? What are we walking away with?
It's early days of champs. It's only Thursday. Wait till it's Friday, Saturday, the weekend. That's when I think Simp, the MVP, one of the future COD GOATs, potentially we all know, is going to come out. The good news is all his other teammates are frying. They are playing lights out. 0-4's hard points
Anything you prefer this.
If FaZe can get their S&D out, they can make a run.
Simp only went +5 with a minute of hill time in game 4. Chill out, chat, as we take a look at your players of the day. Nameless, who are you loving?
Yeah, Aluka for sure. I mean, look at this list of players. I mean, these guys have been unreal all season long. Aluka debut on that stage against the LA Thieves, popping take. I mean, shout out to him.
Pretty nasty team, to be honest.
With a generational interview too, that was fantastic.
Yeah, that was incredible.
That's going in the history books.
Pro tip, Aluka, when you want to look down the camera is when you're addressing the audience. The rest of the time, look at your friend Ali as my friend. Will you walk me through the bracket?
I will walk you through the bracket as
Without
we show
looking?
it up on screen. Without looking, absolutely. Miami Heretics just got absolutely slammed. The Gentlemaids won their match versus Toronto. Koi, no, I started
she
the look.
cheated!
I started the look.
She almost made it, fam. She almost made it. Falcons 3-1ing the Thieves, and of course, FaZe get the 3-1 Game 4 victory over G2. But what does that mean for us in the elimination bracket? Attached? What are you looking forward to?
Well, you got to be looking at LA Thieves. It's like a story of last year. They lost a round 1 matchup to Boston. Today, they lost a round 1 matchup to Falcons. Now they play G2, who did get slammed versus FaZe, but it's loser bracket of COD champs. You never know what could happen. If G2 comes out hot, Kremp takes over map 1, Skies shuts him down map 2 with a sniper, these might be going home early.
Bang.
Yeah, I mean, now I'm on this Falcons train. I want to see how far they can go. Like, that match could be absolutely amazing. But yeah, the LA Thieves won versus G2. Who knows what can happen there? Backs against the wall.
Shout out to all of the French fans who have been tuning in from the start of the show. You will be closing out the show as the Gentlemates taking on Optic in your winners bracket semifinal at 4:30 Pacific.
Banger.
I saw Squeezy backstage. We got all the Gentlemates roaming around this place, but tomorrow we open it up with the elimination bracket. Nameless, if you are any team, if you need some advice tonight, look into that camera, deliver it to any of your favorite coaches out there.
Heartfelt. I need passion.
I'm going to go with G2. Got to push more pace. You know, these guys, Nasty, pull the NPC out. Just start sending it to the last event. I think the G2 has way more in the tank. Skies and Nasty have to have a better performance to not play well today. They're a dark horse.
And Ali, if you have any advice for any of the very sheepish fans here in Vegas, we came off the rowdiest event of all time in Paris. Tomorrow, it is Friday night. We're kicking off the weekend loud.
Yeah, we are. What do you want me to give them advice to be loud? Stop being little gamers? Listen, this is where you get all your energy out. It's pent up. We don't go outside that much and touch grass. This is a place, and it's a safe place to get loud. And maybe try to learn some chants overnight. We've got to compete with Europe.
We're going to compete, but not until tomorrow's show. It's kicking off at 11:45 a.m., not p.m. 12 o'clock will be the first round of matches. We'll see you then. On behalf of everyone behind.
I was born with the story. I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain, can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment, signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived. I can't hesitate. Nothing is in my way. Knocking down barricades. On a different type of time. Dreams are never late. From the jump, I'm the person you can never break.
Fucking awful. Keep ironing, keep ironing. I'm trying.
What am I watching, bro?
Ronnie, it's map one. It's map one. All right.
It's a Luca dagger play. GG.
1v1 for the Hive. Luca!
What the hell is going on?
He's telling him to wake up, Sam. He's not wrong, is he? It's just Steve's on a Thursday. My birthday just got so much better.
What the on day one, boys?
Holy What the for the series?